Welcome to the European RMR, the qualifier for the PGL Esports Major in Antwerp. It's going to be a heck of a week.
Damage has been set up though, and so Boomich will happily mow them down. Boomich keeps it clean. Bazooka. Oh,
made a meal of that one.
That is, yeah, that's a big meal.
Kickert still finds the first, and there is another one for him. 4 kills on the round. The smokes go down. Kickert wants to go through. You can see it flashes perfect. He swings out and finds the third. 180 for the fourth.
There's the peek from James, just going to spam into the smoke, and one by one, they all fall down.
Rops has just taken the middle part of the play out, and Rops with a third.
Steps on out, grabs one, and the second.
Now Brokey,
Scrappy.
Oh, it is certainly scrappy, but Brokey still gets away with it. And a stylish way to close the first half. Woxic trying to figure out where he's gone, but Brokey just executes him. 16-4. FaZe have their first win here in Bucharest.
Norway with 2-1 Deeks, making this costly. Make that 3. Gonna take the bait, but Norway with 2 finds the double frag.
They do push sharp, hard spam from Teslas. 3 frags into the round for him. Heroic do pick it up in the end.
Apex's flank will be everything on the backside, and 2 kills collected. A third picked up for Apex. The flank around the back. Dupree has them looking the wrong way. He'll knock one down, and now Heat Force realizes he's in a sandwich of Vitality players, and he's the meat. Here we go. Dupree found a couple. Oh, soften it up so much. The double HE comes on in.
Poison gets the trade, and the spray is there as well. Poison needs to land the shot, does.
Poison ready for the fight, hits it. Poison sprinting straight in. He was hungry for the kill. There's another MP9, and it's going to slay. Of course, it's Messi that just farms them up. Quick switch onto the P2000 as well.
He's looking for more. They've run boosted across, and he lands the third.
Oh, he saw the shadow, goes back for the no-scope.
Valde blinded, still finds the head of JDC. Dexter cracks open. Okay, Torshi just burns down. Oh, it's good. He's got the pick. Now got the second chance, but some wider fight this time. Yeah. Valde, he knows the answer. Wider, and Torsi is able to pull off the 1v2. Flames up on top of the balcony, and 2 headshots line up for 3. Flames is just shutting it down.
Siverson fast flicks on the AWP. Hits 2, wants a third, seeing the leg, there's the head.
He's walked up straight into the smoke. All right, as it fades, he lands it. Tapson's not going to be able to react in time. Roman, he's in this position where he has to multi-fry cleanly, and he does exactly that. 4 kills go his way, pulls out the USB, finds the ace.
Rops going over boxes, caught by Zywoo. Zywoo hones in on him. Another kill from the Opper, and that's the end of the half. Masuda favored to pick up that duel, and Magisk also continues to crack heads. Kerrigan now on the clutch. Will get the 1 wall bang, but that is the end of it. As he sees that second, oh, he just snaps it down to Masuda. That is beautiful from Twist.
Oh, he sees an elbow. It's only a little more damage to Forest. He's brought him down to 1-shot range, but he's just playing on the back of Freiburg. Oh, He's isolated the fight. And there's the dig. They're running at him. Oh my God, the Glock's out.
Might do it solo. 3 kills from the in-game leader, and he will end the map and series.
Suddenly there are CTs pushing into all the nooks and crannies. Cadian gets a kill from beyond the grave. The AK gets picked up, and Alex, 1 versus 3 from Cat. He taps, he clutches. Tessa's going to just continue to apply this pressure. Oh, and it all comes crumbling down around them. That's it.
Shelfie over the stairs, doubles up with that bomb dropped down below.
He just catches them dropping out. Shelfie with a double, can't stop the bomb plant. Very little time left. If he dies, that could be the round. Dropped out in the open, and luckily enough, Kenzie's there.
Tap into the side of the head, or spray into the side of the body. Valda still behind the firebox, comes around.
Oh my god.
Dude. So fast, dude.
Got him blind.
Simple. He's just not missing.
Oh boy. Oh
And
my
a knife.
god.
Oh, it's insult to injury.
B-Mass helps out as Dexter gets a triple.
With support from Torshi moving in, it is a quick mowdown.
Flashes into the site. Shady with a good spot. Takes two with him. Oh, JDC trades. They won it.
They're coming in for the
They want
backstab. They could have the knife.
You've got this close push-up from Yukinder, and that's what he does. Catches you off guard. Beauty of a 3K from Yukinder. Crimbo, your chance to clutch two crucial 1v2s back-to-back against the first team they beat today.
Oh!
And he whips it back around.
Oh, no bullets!
The gun's empty. He gets the reload. Now it's desperate. Come on, Kicker. No!
They don't check Ninja for Arky, who goes on a tear. Stadano with the orb, Styles upon them, 3 in the round. Just, this is phenomenal. Out from behind the pillar, good for 3.
Welcome back to another day here of the PGL RMR. It's day 2 of Europe, and we're in Group A. I'm looking forward to this one. We've got another couple of matchups coming your way. We've got 1-1 matches to start things off here on the B stream. I'm joined by Sponge for this one today, and I'm looking forward to seeing what we've got on the docket for our first couple of matches.
Yeah, this is where we get an opportunity to kind of separate the bunch here. Either put a team in the 2-1 column or put them down to the 1-2 column. Now, that's a lot of numbers that we're saying here. It means a lot, especially within this Swiss system, right? Basically, you want to win 3 games and you're through. That's the simplest way to put this. You lose 3 and you're out, right? That's the way that you make it through the Swiss. You get your way to that major over there in Antwerp. And I think that these 1-1s are really going to set these teams up for the rest of the tournament, because if you end up in the 1-2, you have to win multiple best of 3s just to stay alive. Whereas, look, it's best of 3s either way, but it's about having that extra life, right? We all like an extra life. We all, maybe we played some Mario. We know we need those extra lives. So, yeah, the Counter-Strike yesterday, it's difficult to say if it delivered, right? It delivered in the way that we're all expecting.
Didn't deliver bombs sometimes.
Yeah, that was a problem, wasn't it? We have the schedule on screen for you today. This is the round 3 matches that we've been looking at here. OG versus Fours, Outsiders versus Mouse, Heroic versus Na'Vi, FaZe versus Big, and Dinko on the B stream. We've got a lot of action too. Yeah,
on the B stream, we have Vitality, Eternal Fire starting things off over there. Fnatic versus Soul will be our second match of play. And then we're into the best of 3s. We've got Quazar versus Team Unique and a best of 3, and GamerLegion versus Dignitas. Going to be exciting to see whether or not Team Unique versus Quazar is going to be able to deliver.
Yeah, those best of 3s on the main stream, Heroic versus Na'Vi, FaZe versus Big. The winner of those games will qualify, be our first teams to qualify from the European side of things. And Quazar versus Team Unique and GamerLegion versus Dignitas are the first teams potentially eliminated from the tournament. Whereas those 1-1 matches we spoke about, they're the best of 1s that you can see right there on the graphic, 12 o'clock and 1:15 respectively. Those are the matches that are going to be separating the pool. And speaking of the pool, you can see the standings right here.
Yeah, Heroic at the top, FaZe Clan coming in second at the moment, 2-0, of course, are Big, Na'Vi, everybody in those top 4 spots. We'll see those guys duke it out to see who will go in 3-0. OG versus and Outsiders taking 5th and 6th at 1-1 standings along Vitality and Fnatic. And you see in the red now, it's Saw, Eternal Fire, Fours, Mouse, Quazar, GamerLegion, Dignitas, and Team Unique. And as you mentioned, the bottom teams there, I think yesterday, we've kind of seen everybody win who should have won.
Yeah, we're getting what we expected. The biggest upset had to be Big taking out Outsiders, and Outsiders for some reason let Dust 2 come into the best of 1 environment against Big, who historically, that's one of their absolute best maps. So maybe a little bit of a problem there, but all in all, the rest of the results as we expected. The Mouse versus OG game we got to cover, we called that one a bit of a coin toss environment, and you have a couple of more of those coming today. I think like Quazar going up against the likes of Unique, right? That one right there, these are 2 of the teams who are definitely underdogs, right? They're on nobody's radar, really, as far as the competitive nature. So whichever one of those 2 teams gets to stay alive, we get to say that Lazika's name a little bit more right there. We've been learning that it means loophole in Russian, so you get to hear us seeing how we can handle that one later in the day.
Well, we have got our first match of Applied Vitality taking on Eternal Fire. Now, Vitality, a roster coming into this with, I think, a little bit of teething issues initially, but now coming into this competition looking quite more improved. Yesterday, probably could have went 2-0 if they didn't have to run into FaZe. Looked strong yesterday, and we've seen the Danes really working well together, and the Frenchman, I think Masuda was a player that popped off to me the most because of his improvements he showed yesterday.
Yeah, and that was in the matchup against Dignitas, where they started the tournament off. It was a 16-6 victory, I do believe, over there on Vertigo, and then they did continue forward, and actually surprised a lot of people to see them play Mirage against FaZe.
Yeah.
Thinking, oh, it could be Nuke, it could be... They decided that it could have ended up on Mirage, and on Mirage, they went the distance. Now, the reason it's a surprise is this roster on your screen right here is yet to win Mirage. You look at who they've played, it's only been difficult opponents, so I'm curious to see where we end up in the video today for these boys. But ZywOo's back in some good form. Dupree showing that he is still an absolute beast on that rifle. So yeah, this Vitality roster is showing that with the off time they've had by not qualifying for the playoffs of Pro League, they've put in a lot of work. They've come in here ready to take one of these major spots.
Absolutely, and their opponents of Eternal Fire, a roster yesterday that had a very slow start, really didn't get going at all versus FaZe Clan, had to come back and try and battle it out versus Dignitas in overtime affair with some controversy around the bomb not spawning, but this team have got themselves that victory. They're now 1-1 and have themselves a matchup versus Vitality. The faces to the name, we've got Xantara's in there, we got Woxic, household names perhaps for you, we've got Calix joining them, and your man on the screen, Imor. Had a couple of moments yesterday, very aggressive player, loves to get involved in the early fights. And a team that I think has a lot of firepower, but maybe lacks a little bit of the experience in terms of how to play strategically across the board at the moment.
Yeah, they didn't buy the respect of FaZe. It didn't feel like, right? They were going through these executes, and FaZe were just absolutely dismantling them. But then that overtime matchup against Dignitas, a little bit more of a fair fight. As you mentioned, the controversy around that whole bomb not spawning situation. But how many times is that going to happen? You know, a bit of a rarity in the world, but not for Eternal Fire.
Yeah,
apparently.
not for Eternal Fire. I seen on Reddit yesterday, it actually happened to them online in another competition not so long ago. So maybe a little problem there for Eternal Fire more than the game, maybe, who knows?
Yeah, well, we'll keep our eye on that today. I'll make sure I'm on bomb watch to make sure that it's spawning in every single round of play here, because I remember look, the bomb getting stuck in certain positions. I don't remember the bomb not spawning at all. So obviously a rarity in that regard. But this one right here, we built it up yesterday when Eternal Fire, when Dignitas, etc. were playing. Oh yeah, this is a chance for these with maybe a couple of household names, some good practice to make a mark in World Counter-Strike. Normally they play in the Tier 2, Tier 3 realms. This is a chance against the big boys. Nobody really delivered. So I don't know if I want to build that same story for Eternal Fire here going up against Vitality, who are looking hot.
Well, to give them a chance, we have to look at what digital battlefield will have this battle on. We can take a look at the map, Vito, and see how things pan out here. For Vitality, you did have questions, but we're going to be going to Dust 2 for this best of one.
All right, well, that's where, look, we can build up this same storyline. We may as well. I think Woxic was one of the better players when we covered off their first matchup yesterday, which is, I guess, hard to say when Overpass was such a drubbing against FaZe. But on a map like Dust 2, if they're able to get Woxic online, I think Imor was actually rocking the secondary AWP on the CT side of Overpass when we saw them play, so they can rock that as well. But this is a map where they're going to have a hard time against an on-form ZywOo, right? And ZywOo, so far, statistically speaking, is doing a pretty good job within the tournament. If he can continue up that form, you've got Dupree on that rifle. You're going to have the combo of Dupree and Magis holding off towards the B side. You're going to have the Frenchman locking down A together on their CT side. And I suppose with the ban coming here from the side of Eternal Fire is the last, then you will get Vitality deciding which side they want to kick this one off. And at the moment in a CT meta, you're seeing most teams decide to start on the CT side of almost every single map, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely. Vitality, when they're on the T side, especially on a map like Dust 2, which is spawn dependent most of the time for whether you're going to go for a peak, I think Vitality have a big advantage here with the fact that they have so many players that are capable of opening up rounds, right? You have ZywOo, obviously can do that, but you've got Apex and you've got Dupree in there who can be incredibly good at getting those openings and entry fragging. And so I think Vitality have a lot of success in those openings, and that is a big problem for Eternal Fire yesterday. They could not get an opening versus FaZe.
Yeah, that's right. I think that the fact that they were able to have a long game against Dignitas is good just for the LAN environment, right? Because we were talking about the last time Woxic, before this event, noted on HLTV, last time he had played a LAN event was back when he was in Mouse Sports with Carrigan in early 2020, right? So you're having to go back basically 2 years. So this is great for the team to start getting some LAN under their belt. But in terms of singing their praises, we need to see it in the server, right? You can only play this underdog card if the underdog starts to perform well, right? That's how this works. So at the moment, you're looking at this, Vitality should be the heavy favorites to pick this one up and put themselves in that 2-1 column. But there's no reason that Eternal Fire, if they put up a decent showing, can't stay as one of these cusp teams. That's what they're being labeled as. They're down there in the similar boat as where we would have put Big, who have obviously shown that they're now in that 2-0 boat road. So this is going to be interesting to see how this one shakes on out, but I don't think there'll be too many people, other than maybe the Turkish fans, who think that Eternal Fire can get this one done today.
Absolutely, and I don't think we've seen any problems for Vitality. I don't think we've seen any clear weaknesses. Versus FaZe, they probably could have taken that as well. Look for the majority of the match that they were going to take it versus FaZe. FaZe had to come back into things. So Vitality looking very well improved, very clean. There's not too many holes and weaknesses here I think Eternal Fire can pick apart. I don't think there's a loose thread you can pull to unravel the whole thing at the moment.
No, it would have to go very wrong. And I look, even like a bunch of tilt rounds, and this is the thing, you still have Zywu, who, look, previously maybe he wasn't performing up to that Zywu standard. We know that there's some caveats there as to maybe why the language barrier and new roster being thrown together. It does feel like we're giving a lot of space to this Vitality team, and I think the reason for that is because it should work, right? You've brought in the experience and a very experienced coach of Zonic. You have the experience of Magisk and Dupree, multiple major winners. And then you add that with Zywu, one of the absolute best players in the world, and Apex, who went from being an entry fragger, turning himself into a really good in-game leader with Vitality, who have climbed up the ranks over the last couple of years. Yeah. And then Masuta, who yesterday, as you mentioned, you were very impressed with him. He was looking solid. So the parts of this team, it makes sense. It just needs to continue to make sense in this RMR for them to get that spot the major, because it would be a bit of a disappointment not to have Zywu with the major.
Absolutely would. I mean, that would be a real tragedy, really, not to have him there. But, you know, you talk about the side of Dupree, we talk about Magisk. The fact that they can go from playing with Device for all those majors and all those years to actually play with a better AWPer on paper,
Isn't
right?
that crazy,
It's
right?
wild. Like, there's very limited players you could go that are better than Device, right, on paper. It's crazy.
Yeah, I think the whole Device story is an interesting one. I'm curious to see how his year unfolds and if we do get him back in the server. But we may as well do this. We did it yesterday for Eternal Fire. We'll do it again right now for maybe viewers who didn't catch it. There's a couple of names in this Eternal Fire roster that have played international Counter-Strike with some big names. I mentioned it with Woxic, right? He played with Mousesports. He obviously had that stint on Cloud9. Things didn't go too well. Would love to get an Eternal Fire versus Fnatic game to see Alex go up against Woxic in the server. That would be a fun one. But then we also have Xantares, who played over there in Big. We know that the language barrier was a bit of an issue for Big, and that's why they've now gone back to a full German-speaking roster. That took some time. They even had Gade come in, who was able to speak German as a Dane. And then Calix, who we referenced yesterday, he spent some time on Envy, right? The North American team with Nifty. They had Mihu over there from the Polish scene as well. So there's a lot of international experience here that's coming back home to Turkey. Now remember, Turkey and Majors, they had Space Soldiers. That was a roster that did get everybody excited for a period of time, right? They had like Paz on the team. You remember them on Cobblestone. But this is an interesting mix. A couple of years ago, to have Xantares, Woxic, and Calix on the team was what you wanted for an all-star Turkish roster. They've got more in the mix, and obviously xCloud here as the fifth and final member of all of this.
And the talking point about the in-game leadership for this team was really the main consideration point, I think, coming into this roster was who is going to do the calling. There's no one really standing out. Xantares started calling with the team, and now Woxic is taking over those in-game leadership qualities. I think Calix even did it for a while, but this is a team that have kind of struggled to find that leader. Now they've stuck with Woxic for quite some time, but you compare that to the side of Apex. There really is no comparison right now. Apex is a player that has gone from being known as the entry fragger, the player that can just open up rounds, to evolving and having that character arc that's led him now to being a respected IGL. So Vitality certainly have that advantage right now.
And another fun little quirk with Woxic, he's left-handed. He uses the mouse in his left hand. So maybe for all you left-handed gamers out there, there is a bit of hope. Yeah, all in all, excited to see this one kick on off. It's the opening match of the day. It's Dust 2. If they can get a couple of early rounds, go and get the pistol, the conversion. This is the thing. For Eternal Fire, it's very important for them, if they do get key rounds like the pistol, that they get the conversion, that they get that freebie eco round that they should be looking to do. If they get the gun round, they make sure that they punish, right? They can't be slipping up and giving up those type of rounds in an environment like this, because it is a roster that I think a lot of people had high hopes for. Unfortunately, when you find yourself in the online realms, it's a little bit more difficult, right? Especially with the higher ping that comes from playing from a region like Turkey. So this team, this is their chance to make a bit of a mark in Counter-Strike and maybe show that they can compete against some of the bigger names.
It's absolutely their biggest opportunity they've had with this roster so far, right? They've had to play online competitions. They haven't had chances to go to LANs. They're not a partner teams. They're never in the big leagues. So you have to go through a lot of qualifiers, and those are stacked with teams that are just on that fringe as well. So it's hard to consistently get those spots and really elevate your world ranking. So this is an opportunity to play on LAN and show what you've got against some of the world's best. And yesterday, we do note the fact that we all know this team is very emotional. You know, Eternal Fire are a team full of emotions. They love to get fired up. Yesterday, you could see some evident frustrations when they lost to FaZe Clan. I mean, this is expected. You're playing against the world #1. You shouldn't really be expecting a big result, but I think maybe they were disappointed they didn't put their best foot forward. And maybe today versus Vitality, a similar team in terms of being an elite roster, they can show a better face and show what they have been working on over the last while.
Yeah, I think here as we just have the players in the seats, guys, we'll be getting this one underway ASAP here. I can talk a little bit about some of the other matches we had going, because we're talking plenty about the ones we have on screen right now. Going on, Davey and Jackie are going to be bringing you the likes of OG versus Fours. That's going to be quite the curious matchup over there. OG had a good debut against Mouse in the RMRs, and then against Na'Vi got absolutely blown on out 16-5. So see if they can bounce back from that against the Russian side of things. You've obviously got Jerry over there, one of the more character in-game leaders that we have from that region, right? Everybody loves a good Jerry interview, but I think match of the day, if I had to pick one, is going to be that Na'Vi versus Heroic game.
Absolutely.
That's going to be a banger. It's a best of 3. Davey and Jackie will be bringing you guys that one in about 2.5 hours, assuming everything goes to plan.
Yeah, and we will obviously be deciding who goes to the major first out of that matchup with Na'Vi versus Heroic. One of them confirmed to be there, as you would expect. Looking forward to seeing how that one pans out, and we have got plenty more options for you guys throughout the day. Again, we are running 2 simultaneous streams, so if you not fancying this matchup, you can go over to the other side of things and check that out. But I will disappoint you, we have got Dust 2 of both streams, Chad. So
okay. Well,
we
you
don't have the variety of
maps,
life, do we?
We did have a big variety of maps yesterday, though,
We did,
right?
we did.
We had some Ancient in the mix, we had a bit of Vertigo, Overpass, we had a bit of everything yesterday.
Now we've got the orange maps, Chad.
Well, that's all right. Look, sometimes it has to be done on the orange battlefields.
We've even got orange lights here behind Vitality. We have got an exciting match ahead of us. We're hopefully getting to that as soon as possible.
I'm just jumping into the GoTV right now. I'm going to take a little bit of a look, see what's going on, see how many players are missing from the server, see if there's anybody who maybe is sorting out a couple of bits and bobs. Traditionally, you know, it's someone who hasn't calibrated TeamSpeak properly. That tends to be some of the reasons that this goes on down, but that's speculation.
We have got one player missing.
Just one?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Well, that's good.
So we're going to hopefully get them in as quickly.
Should I name and shame?
Go on, Chad. You know?
I don't know if I can do that, you know. I don't know if I want to name and shame right here. It is a bit... I'm having a gander. I can see...
Everybody.
Everyone's in.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so that's great.
Maybe it's a coach, Chad.
The coaches can't join
Maybe
the
he's not
server.
there.
Maybe, well, he's in bed.
Yeah.
Zonic asleep right now still. I don't
Maybe
think
doesn't feel
Zonic's
like
the
he had
type
to
of
wake
guy
up
to miss
today.
his call time, is he?
No, absolutely not. It turns out with a lot of books, and speaking of books, look at that for a walk. He's got the call book here, he's got the strap hook out in full force. He's placed it on the camera tripod here.
That's curious.
Yeah, it's interesting. He's going to read it from the left side, just, you know, flick the pages.
I would like to see someone be like a full-on badass and have like a quill.
Yeah, like
an
a Harry
ink
Potter
pot
style
and a quill.
Yeah.
Yeah. That could be a bit of fun.
That would be very cool. But I do love how we've seen a lot of the same preparation come through, because Na'Vi have kind of popularized the amount of notes they had, obviously, with Astralis, everyone. Well, mainly it was the Glaive and Zonic with the books, but now we look at Na'Vi, everybody's given the same printout, right?
Well, I do hope it starts to happen as a bit of a meme. I don't know how much Dota you follow here, Dinko, but there was once upon a time a bit of a OG. They do love a bit of a gag. And one year, I forget who it was against. I'm sure production could probably tell me. I bet they were even there. But one year, OG brought out like this massive pad of notes because they were going up. I think it was a Chinese team they were going up against.
Okay.
There we go. So it was TIA in Vancouver. See, I knew they would know behind the scenes here, but OG had trolled and they bring out this massive book of notes, and there was nothing in there. I doubt there was nothing in there, but it's just having a bit of fun with it. Yeah, but this is the thing, right? You're talking about Na'Vi with all these notes. Yeah, start to troll them a bit. Have a bit of fun with it.
You know what? I kind of went down that path yesterday of wondering, is there anything actually on those notes when they brought the same amount of notes to the Quazar game? That team barely played on HLTV. So
maybe it's their own strategies.
Maybe it's their own game plan, yeah.
It's like, don't forget where you're holding, all right?
Yeah.
You know, I want you to AWP A. Simple, I want you to kill some people. He did that pretty well.
Just remind you, he did do that very well. Electronic, a bit of a slow start, but
he
was
turned it
actually
around.
He was feeling pretty ill, so there was actually questions of whether or not he was going to be able to perform yesterday, so I'm glad he was able to show up.
You've seen Simple's rating after these 2 maps. Now, I know it's only 2 best of ones, but it's a 1.76 rating. If he keeps that up throughout this, right, he's just smurfing. If he's able to do that against Heroic today as well, and it's going to be much more difficult. Stown was in beastly form yesterday, too. That Mirage game, that first half, he was just destroying.
Yeah. I mean, Stown's actually kind of hitting in an elite level right now. You know, you look at the stats from Pro League as well. He was kind of hanging up there with the elite level players. So Stown seems to be coming into his own in some great form heading into the major. So excited for that matchup a little bit later on. Searson actually up there as well on land. So that's cool to see. We'll see if Big can keep that up. Again, we have just seen 2 best of ones play out. So.
Do you want a fun fact?
Yeah, go on.
After yesterday, with all the best of ones, so we had 8 best of ones on either stream, so 16 in total, there was not a single Inferno played. Right, we had 5 Mirages, 4 Ancients, 2 Dust 2s, 2 Overpasses, 2 Vertigos, and a Nuke. Not a single Inferno played yesterday.
That's crazy. We used to see Inferno all the time in the best of ones. He was just like that middle map that everybody was willing to play, but now it's the likes of Mirage, Ancient.
There was a
coming
lot.
through.
I think, unfortunately for us yesterday, with Quazar and Unique playing Ancient, they've skewed that CT-sided stat for Ancient even more so. Cop this. Now, the distribution of CT and T rounds on maps is, for Ancient, or as of yesterday, so it's obviously a very small sample size, is 75.8% of rounds were won on the CT side of that map.
Yeah.
It could have been even more if Na'Vi had just bloody closed it out against, nice and quick. Because
yeah,
because that should have been a quick game.
Yeah, it definitely should have been. I think Quazar gives us a little bit more than we were expecting, but then we've seen them get bodied by Mouse, unfortunately. But I'm loving how animated Apex is right now.
Oh, it's great.
And he's not even, nothing's happening.
He's the clown of the team. He's the leader of the team enough. He can keep the mood light. Look, they're all having a good time. Big smiles on the faces right there.
I swear, Apex makes ZywOo laugh more than I've ever seen any other human being laugh. So
ZywOo's such a jolly guy, though,
He
right?
is,
Like, he's
absolutely.
always in a good mood. I remember Machine, did a bit of a setup with him, and he was just, I don't really care about my setup. I did the setup with Apex. Same kind of thing. He's not too particular. His crosshair is big. Here's his stats in the tournament so far.
the wildest thing about that ZywOo setup you did was the fact that ZywOo comes and does his whole config from scratch every time.
That's crazy, right? That shows that he's a CSGO player by heart.
Yeah.
Like, he's setting it up every single time without a config, without an auto exec, right? Everybody else is rolling around with the auto execs. They got their nade configs, their warm-up configs. He's just I'll just do it.
he doesn't even DM. He doesn't even DM.
Well,
Like,
he's not doing the Flusher level, right, where he's just inspecting his trophy, right? And Flusher, that's how Flusher used to warm up. He would
that used to
inspect
be
his
his.
major trophies. I wish I had a major trophy.
do you have anything like that, Chad? You got any cool medals in game?
Nah, just the signature sticker.
Just the signature sticker. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, but it's not a top 8 major trophy, is it? I feel like a failure.
Well, absolutely
Maybe there's
not.
a chance for me.
You do. Yeah, you could
FNX
go
is
back.
back. Maybe I could go back.
Yeah, you could go back. You get to get the Aussie boys
No,
in the major.
let's not pretend. Let's not make this kind of cruel, sick jokes this early in the morning, I think. Speaking of morning, it is lunchtime now here in Bucharest, 12 past 12.
If you're in the UK, it's around 12 past 10. In Central Europe, it's 11 minutes past 10, so 11 rather. So yeah, enjoy your breakfast. I'm sure this is actually early rising times for gamers, I think, Chad.
Okay.
If you've just woken up, I hope you enjoyed your session last night gaming because you're up quite early.
Well, this is what I want to do. I want to get everybody at home who is ready for this match. I'm sure there's lots of Turkish viewers standing on by, maybe some French and Danish fans ready and raring to see this one go down. Have a little bit of a tweet at us. Tag Dinko, tag myself. We can use the hashtag PGL RMR. I can see a couple of you getting some tweets in. We've got Alan with the best. It could be all in with the best. Either way, he said cast a start match. So we will start the game, but that's once we've hit our quota. Guys, we need to hit words per minute so we can get paid for the day.
So ask questions and we'll hit
and the
a
game
certain
will
amount
start.
of
Yeah,
words.
we're gonna blackmail you guys right now. There's something here from a Turkish individual which I'll have to translate. What is this gentleman said? Hey Sponge, cast the match. This is not love, but what the hell? I don't know what that means, but let's spread some love.
It's not love, Chad.
But maybe it is love.
It's
You
all
know?
love.
It's all love.
Maybe that's what he meant. It's
What
all
is
love.
Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No, but send us your questions, guys. We can have a bit of a chat. We can have a two-way street right here. This can be the modern version of Talkback Radio.
Yeah, I do remember that actually.
You remember Talkback Radio?
Yeah, I watched a few things about that in the history books, Chad.
Oh, okay.
The
yeah.
documentaries
on the Wikipedias of the interwebs?
Study the old media stuff, and remember, I do remember there was sort of like a religious chat line set up, and it kind of just got trolled. I remember that. That was great. Viewing experience.
Oh, Apex is out of the seat right now. Oh, he's going down some stairs. Goodbye, everybody. The
He's doing
cameraman, you don't follow him. You keep it at the same level.
You've ruined the meme. He's actually the French mime. Now he's kicking Dupree in the head.
Careful now,
Yeah.
Apex.
A little bit of a fight ensuing now between Apex and Dupree. This is the
He's
UFC
been hitting the
heavyweight
gym.
championship.
Look at the arms. They're looking a bit more vascular at the
Yeah.
moment with Dan.
He is looking. He's looking athletic for sure.
Looking sprightly.
I think that we've got to the point now, Chad, where gamers are no longer scrawny, right?
No, but Scrawny's casting.
Yeah, it's the scrawny gamer, I suppose you call him.
I see where we're going with this.
He did call himself the scrawny gamer a long time ago.
What else we got going in here? I'm not going to reply to that one, Mr. CSRza. Please start the match, Mr. Caster. This woodcutting on RuneScape is kind of dreadful. Well, you don't have to play RuneScape right now. What you could do is you could load up some Counter-Strike.
People still play RuneScape, Chad.
Yeah, Banks does.
I thought his account got hacked. His account got hacked after years upon years of playing in the same RuneScape account, and it got hacked, and he could never get it back.
That's very sad. I have a sad RuneScape story.
Okay.
So I used to play RuneScape back in high school. And I did something silly, which was sharing an account with a guy I was at school with who was one of my friends. His name was Todd. And then one day I went to log on to the account and it didn't work. And I asked Todd, like, what happened? He goes, oh, no, it must have been hacked. It's not what happened, is it? Todd just changed the password.
He changed the password. He
Changed
stole
the
it.
password.
I thought he was going to be like cheating on your account or something, Chad,
No, just changed the password.
he changed the password.
Yeah.
So what did you do to Todd?
I wasn't friends with Todd for too much longer after that. I don't really know what Todd's doing these days. He used to live in a place called Woodvale Waters. It was the posh area of the suburb
That
I'm
sounds
from.
very posh.
Isn't it, though? What else we got here? What did you eat for morning food? This is from Lars.
Toast and Vegemite.
That is exactly what I had. Did you have breakfast?
I had a ham and cheese sandwich.
I thought you were eating that last night for dinner.
I did have that too. I made myself a little stack of them.
Okay. You made lunches for the week, have you?
Yeah, and I put it in the fridge. But I do feel kind of weird about putting it in the fridge because when I opened the fridge, there was a rotting piece of salmon nigiri. So
that wasn't mine.
That was, yeah, definitely not yours because that had been there for at least 2 weeks. There was like fuzz growing on it.
Never nice. I do want to let everybody know, just a quick update. You see the players' headsets off, having a bit of chat, having a good time. They've all actually disconnected from the server, so we must have a bit of a technical issue, guys. So you got a couple of choices. This is what I would recommend. I'm going to give you guys a couple of recommendations. Recommendation number 1. If you don't want to listen to two absolute clowns have a conversation about something relatively off topic until the game is live, mute the stream, but keep the visual on, so once you see it get into game...
Or go TV.
You could go into GoTV as well. That is available if you head over to hltv.org. I know they have the IPs up, and you'll be able to see the same as we could see. So you can mute us. If you don't want to hear us talk about nonsense, that's okay, I understand. But it's going to be very difficult for us to fill with Counter-Strike specific for a piece of time that we don't know how long it'll be. So just mute us. It's all good. No, I won't feel bad at all.
Well, Chad, a question that is very, very important.
Okay.
Squash then water or water then squash?
You're going to have to explain this to me a little bit more.
Okay, so squash is the way the English people call
like lemonade?
dilute juice. So like dilute, it's concentrated flavors.
Oh, it's cordial.
Something that sounds like, I think we call that mouthwash, Chad. Cordial, right? That's a brand of mouthwash, I think.
Well, what you're talking about is what we would call cordial.
Okay, so it's like basically syrup with a flavor in it.
Never had it.
And you put it in. You put some water in.
Never had it.
So I guess I answered my question. You make sure you put in the squash first because obviously you have to see how much you're putting in. Otherwise, you could get this watery trickle down taste.
I see what you're saying here.
But it's pretty good. I think it's a very popular thing in the UK. I haven't had it in a long time because I came here to Europe and they just don't really do it in mainland Europe. So.
Well, I guess you could order some.
It's not really up on my list to be bothered to order something.
Not something that you want to get. Okay. We got a couple of questions coming in here from the hotline. I guess the same. Well, while I look at these questions, I guess it's the question of, is it cereal first or milk first? That one feels like it's a no-brainer for me.
Cereal first.
Yeah.
Because you have to know, like, when you put the milk in first, you can't really tell the quantity of cereal you're putting in.
Exactly.
And it gets soggy as well, so you have to...
And then it's floating on top, whereas you kind of want the milk to go over the top, so you do get like a light spreading.
Yeah, because you get like soft ones at the bottom, crispy at the top. You don't want that at all.
What do we got going on here? Mr. Tamar Bicep says Eternal Fire stickers will break the Steam market and his account balance. So I'm hoping for Tamar's bank balance. I don't know if he wants them to qualify for the major, if it's going to break his bank balance then.
I think you're probably in two minds though.
Yeah.
You like really want them to qualify, but you also don't want to be bankrupt. So maybe try and find a good job first here and before they qualify, and try and save up a few items and then set yourself a reasonable amount of money you'll spend on the stickers.
That's a good idea. Yeah, put some aside.
Also, wait on the sticker sale.
No, don't do that. Don't tell them all to do that.
Don't wait on the sticker sale.
Just buy them, guys.
But the last time the sticker sale was up for so long, Chad.
What if it doesn't happen this time? What if you just told everybody to wait for the sticker sale and Valve this time don't put them on sale?
Well, then I'll have a very, very limited amount of simple stickers, and it'll increase my bank account, actually.
Okay, all right. What do we got here? Dan's asking, if you could pick one underdog to make it through to the major finals, who would it be? The major finals?
The major
Dan,
final? We don't even know who's going
about
to
the
the
grand
major.
final? An underdog to the grand final, Dan.
Well, avant-garde. We have been asked, Chad, would you like to go to a break, or would you like to continue with the path we're going down here? I think we'll go to a break, Chad.
All right, let's go to a break.
Let's go to a break. We'll be back in 5 minutes. We'll hopefully have this matchup ready to go with Eternal Fire versus Vitality.
We are here at the PGL RMR for the EU region. I've got Freiburg, Forrest of Dignitas. You guys are longtime teammates, some on and off there, but if anybody should know their teammates, it should be you two. So we're going to test that knowledge. We're going to give you guys 7 questions each about each other, and we'll see who's able to do better, and hopefully we have some laughs too. So start with Forrest. These are going to be about Freiburg, all right? Okay. So is he a city or a country person?
City person.
Yep, I am.
Okay, easy. Would he rather, after a loss, read Twitch chat or the Reddit comments?
I think Twitch chat is more his game, but I don't know after a game, but he likes Twitch chat a lot. He laughs a lot about Twitch chat, so I'm going to say Twitch.
Yeah, correct.
What's your favorite emote?
Pause champ.
Okay, not bad. Pause champs in the chat. All right, what is one of his hobbies outside of gaming?
I mean, he tends to go, he likes to fish during the summer, I believe. Other than that, I really don't, barbecuing. He likes to barbecue and cook food. I think that is a hobby as well. So one of those two. I'm going to go with fishing.
Okay.
He knows me better than what I think.
Does he like to travel most by car, plane, or train?
It's a rough one. We actually had this discussion earlier. Yeah. I'm gonna go if it's a solid distance. I'm gonna say plane. But I also believe that train is suitable or fine. Car is a no-go.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, that's correct.
If he could live anywhere else in the world, where would he live?
Oh, interesting. America.
Yeah, I might. I'll give you a point for it, though.
What is his spirit animal?
Cat.
Probably, yeah.
Okay, last question for you then. Does he prefer most deathmatching, retake servers, or execute servers?
Deathmatch.
Correct.
Okay. All right, Freiburg. Let's see how well you know Forrest. Some of these might be a little difficult, but I think you'll do just fine. I really believe in you. So, what is his favorite type of food?
I would say it's either barbecue or Asian food, I'd say. But I think I'll go with barbecue. We have summer coming up, and he's also a barbecue person, likes to be outside in the sun, cooking a few steaks or burgers on the grill, so I'll say barbecue.
My top tier food is ramen. Whoa. Actually, that is my absolute delight. I love eating ramen. But barbecue is a solid 2, even a 1 on the summer. So half a point maybe.
Okay. I did flinch in with the Asian. That's. I mean, I was nice, but you might not be. I don't know.
I could give you half a point. That's it. That's as far as I can start because ramen is my.
Okay. What kind of music does he deathmatch to?
Ooh, heavy metal. Definitely easy.
Yeah, that is 100% correct.
Nice, clean. Okay, on a half buy, what is his favorite purchase?
9 out of 10 times he do buy a Deagle armor with no nades.
Okay, no nades.
But if I tell him to buy nades, it's a C set, so it's either those two. He hits the Tech 9 and 5.7, so Deagle most of the times, but he could go, if he need nades, he'll go for the C set.
I mean, he's correct. He knows me too well in game, I guess.
Okay, how about this? What's his favorite movie?
It's something within. Do I get a point if I say Marvel? If it's something related to Marvel, or do I need to nail it?
We'll give it a half point.
Okay, I'll say Marvel, MCU.
Oh, I have 2 movies. I can't decide between those 2, but it's Matrix, and then we have Evil Dead 2.
Okay. All right. Next one is, does he watch anime?
Yes, he does. Definitely.
Yes, I do. Guilty.
Does he sing in the shower?
No, I wouldn't say so.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Last one. Does he have a driver's license?
He do.
I do.
You're almost faking him out there.
Yeah, I faked him out. No, I do. I've had it for quite some time. Yeah.
Okay, well, I didn't keep track of the score, but I know that Forrest won. Either way, guys, thanks a lot for being great sports. Really appreciate it. Great answers, and good luck at the event. And that's been another Getting to Know Your Teammate at the PGL RMR. Thanks for tuning in. I'm Maui Snake here at the PGL EU RMR. I'm joined by Simple of Nodus Vincer, and today we're going to build your ideal team using $15. So are you ready, Simple?
Yeah, it's easy, to be honest.
Okay, it's easy, he says. All right, so first things first, who's going to be your opper?
I mean, I'll just pick me and Monazi. It's $8. Then we need IGL is Boomich, 9. Perfecto Clutch Minister, 10. And Electronic 14.
Okay, all right. So you're basically building Navi, but you're adding Monacy.
Yeah, because there's no beat, right? Yeah,
there's no bid.
Yeah.
That's it.
I mean, I can play second knob and
Yeah.
Monazi my knob, so it's okay.
You're going to have Monacy be the primary opper over you.
I mean, if you want, I can change him.
No.
Second team.
No, you can build it however you wanted to build it. So
Okay, but yeah, basically, yeah, just it was the easiest one. But if you're gonna think, I think it's good if you pick, for example, ropes. It's $5, yeah.
okay.
Then it's electronic. It's 9. They need IGL. For example, we take for this international team. Who we take? Campus.
Okay.
So it's 11.
Yeah.
Then I would say they need some clutch. Ropes with clutches, right?
Yeah.
And they need upper. So it was ropes with Nico, it's 10, plus Boomich 11, upper, Monazi 14, and good mood, Jack Z guy.
Yeah, Jax is going to bring up the attitude a lot. Okay, so you built 2 teams. Appreciate it. I think they both would do incredibly well. So really, thanks for jumping in. I think the first team would be a little better though, personally.
Definitely.
All right. Well, thanks a lot, Simple. Appreciate it. We are at the PGL RMR for Europe, and I am a completely unbiased interviewer with Tapsin. Welcome, Tapsin, to Bucharest.
Hello, welcome.
How are you liking the hotel?
It's really, really good hotel. I'm enjoying it so far. It's absolutely a pleasure to be here, and I'm grateful to be here as well.
All right, well, we're lucky to have you here. And what we're going to be doing today is seeing how many questions you can answer about yourself in 60 seconds. Are you ready?
I hope so. We will see.
It's not a contest. Let's just see what we can find out about Tapsin. All right, ready? Go. Are you a city or a country person?
City person.
Would you rather read Twitch chat after a bad game or the Reddit comments?
Twitch chat.
What is one of your hobbies outside of CS?
Playing Dota.
Okay, nice. Do you like to travel most by car, plane, or train?
Car.
Okay. If you could live anywhere else in the world, where would you live?
On an island.
What island?
On a beach.
Okay, all right, nice. All right, what is your spirit animal?
Skip.
Okay. Do you prefer deathmatching, retake servers, or executes?
Deathmatching.
What's your favorite type of food?
Steak.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I could use one. What music are you deathmatching to right now?
CS frag movies, like it's like kind of metal, rock, and stuff like that. Yeah.
Okay, so like 2010s frag movies.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. All right. That's gonna be it. Appreciate it so much, Tapsin. Really. Yeah. Okay. I mean, that was pretty good. I think you got maybe like 12 in.
Yeah, I tried my best, but easy questions. So. No.
Sometimes those are the hardest.
Yeah, of course.
Well, either way, pleasure to have you.
Welcome back to the PGL RMR here in Europe. Apologies for the technical difficulties, but they do happen, and we've got them sorted. We're ready to go. Vitality versus Eternal Fire. Finally set to start here on Dust 2. We'll see what they have up their sleeve for Eternal Fire. My name is Dinko, joined by Sponge as we head into the pistol.
Consider aggressive on Cat here, going to have a fight or two.
Oh, Masuda, decent. Flash is good, but still can't manage the pick. Masuda got a little glimpse of that, and Zywoo forced away. So Vitality have to deal with the disadvantage early. With Eternal Fire picking up that kill, they can slow things down.
Yeah, well, this is going to look good for the mid-round now. A bit more utility on xFlower for this one. And, well, that USP in the hands of Amora is going to sing Zywoo down. Another body hits the deck, and they're looking for dupreeh now, who's caught between a rock and a hard place.
Has to think about the tunnel play. Utility coming over the top of it. Flash connects on dupreeh. Once he looks back, he's trying to catch them as they cross, as they move up before the smoke. That gives him a chance on a Calyx. So spots out the bomb, is able to take one pick. And now dupreeh trying to get through the window. Doesn't want to commit too far into that fight alone. He would be destined to die. And now Amora holding off the flank. Might actually try and get around the backside. Absolutely will find a chance on Apex. His headshot is good, and the follow-up from Amora. It is now just dupreeh.
For the ace.
And he's trying to get out the door. dupreeh with the headshots brought down. Amora not able to get all 5. dupreeh denies that chance, but winning the pistol, impossible now for Vitality. Eternal Fire will have their first.
Yeah, beautiful stuff, and obviously we cast them yesterday on Overpass. They had that game on Vertigo that went the distance against Dignitas. Be great to see the Turkish side here starting off in a competitive fashion because they went toe-to-toe with FaZe, who is the team that Vitality played with in their second round. That matchup was a 16-14, right? So Counter-Strike maths means that Vitality should be able to run away with a quick one here, but Amor looking happy today, wasn't too happy after their matchup. A big smile on the face, and that's what you want to see. Finds an opening, finds the impact, and single-handedly secures Eternal Fire that pistol round. Now it's about the conversions. If you didn't join us for the pre-show, which was some time ago now, we were discussing that these
squash for water.
Yeah, the cordial in the mix as well, but about the type of round needing to convert. If they're going to grab the pistol, they need to convert into the second. They need to make ssure that they do win the rounds that they should, right? And this is a very difficult round to win right here against Vitality. 2 scouts for Zywoo and Apex, respectively. The rest are into, Deagles, and there's an opening for Amor again. He's really on a heater early. 2 rounds, 2 openings.
Yeah, he is fired up, ready to go. Very aggressive player. We've seen that yesterday. And this time cracks open the B-A-Lon play, rather. And I think this is a map that Eternal Fire can feel relatively comfortable on.
It's their highest win percentage map. It's one of their lowest played. It's in the bottom 3, but their highest win percentage. And 2 of the stars of the team actually find good stats on this one as well. Woxic and Zantares. Double scout play towards Car.
Oh, sorry, whoop.
He was spotted here, so they know that he's in position.
A quick change up, but Apex instead will play from Car. So with Zywoo a little further back on the right side. Apex is getting a lot of chances to take down this peak, and Woxic's just going to stay in the open. Apex able to get away with a kill, and now the rest of Eternal Fire come out long.
Yeah, if you can't clear him from Car, you just have to smoke and then take this fight right here. And if they do, there's still 2 players over towards A. Actually, they're rotating away right now. I think Apex feels that he's done enough to send them packing, but that's not the case whatsoever. They're setting up the smokes right now. You can see that being lined up. Apex towards the top of sight here. We'll be able to take the fight from safety, and here it comes.
Yeah, they come around
another
the corner.
tag.
Apex is softening them up to flash into the peak.
Oh!
Apex gets away with a headshot and more, and now his teammates need to come over and help. He's bought some time. Zywoo going to be smoked off with the cross. He goes in for the no-scope, and Apex still alive somehow on 2 HP towards Gandalf. So now they move forward into the site. 17 seconds left. Peek out as xFlower will finally remove Apex. They try and boost over the top of the smoke. Shots to Zantares starting to land, but 10 seconds here for Eternal Fire. They have to commit to the plant, and they will get it down. Another kill for xFlower as we bring the numbers back to the advantage for Eternal Fire. But dupreeh's on the flank. And they're not ready, but the shot from Magis, so still they don't know about the short play forward. Magis goes down, but they're not ready for dupreeh, and unfortunately will not be able to land his shots.
A couple of wobbly moments there, wasn't it? But they do get past the keeper right there and pick up their 2nd consecutive. Now it's about the 3rd and what should be the easiest round of play so far for the Turkish side. So good stuff for Eternal Fire out the gates here. Started well, right, but then they were just getting pipped, right? You can see Apex here just taking pot shot after pot shot. There's a lot of damage, but his teammate's not able to connect anything too lethal. You get that nice shot from Magis onto xFlower, but he was dead to rights regardless, because you can see dupreeh on that flank up. Cat utility towards Xbox early here. Apex is going to slink in towards lower. They've actually upgraded into some P250s and Deagle for good measure. Zywoo wants to get that AWP out. It's not going to buy anything at all. And here's Apex again, the thorn in the side right now. Able to make these lighter buy rounds at least seem slightly threatening, but long control garnered once more, and as they saunter up long in position, the flash is forward, it's just USP, and it can't get anything done, but Apex again.
Just another one. Always finding at least a pick here, Apex. Eternal Fire now cross to the side. Kill for Zantares, easy over the top of the smoke, but he's very low. You don't want to be caught by the P250, even jumping. Could have found the kill there, but Magis Now dropping away, his teammates no longer with him.
Patches within these last 2 rounds that have felt competitive, felt that it could have gone the other way here, but Eternal Fire are able to mop up the mess, grab themselves the 3 consecutive, and a fantastic start here for them in this map of Dust 2. This is the 1-1 category. In case you did miss the start, you wouldn't be too familiar with where we're at. We're still in the best of ones right now to start off the day. Need to start sorting these teams, sifting through, looking for the goal, trying to see who sticks on out from the rest.
On the way out the door, Woxic collects the life of Magisk as we now go 3-0. Eternal Fire off to an absolute heater start. We'll see if Vitality can answer back now. They've got the rifles out. They've got the AWP out for ZywOo.
Now, Long has been the name of the game for Eternal Fire in a couple of these back-to-back rounds. Taking a look at the spawns, they don't have the best of to go all in towards that position. And I assume they're going to want to boost Woxic up mid with this AWP quite consistently. He's quick as old Woxic, so the tags on the cross could be something he looks for here. Not going to be boosted, just going to peer on through, see what he can find. Magisk has just found a kill in mid. Just takes the fight no more, trying to scale up Cat quickly. That's an opener.
Happy with that Vitality. Now they can slow it down here, Eternal Fire, but the problem is, being a player down, you kind of want to pull that back. Alex seeing what he can find towards Long, but it was a warning shot of ZywOo rattling through that long smoke. He's decided to alleviate pressure, and now Xantares moves through mid. Maybe he can find the kill back, but Apex hears it, spams it. Oh, so close, but Xantares at least stays up on 5.
Very threatening right now from Eternal Fire. Pressure mid and pressure cat. They've applied a lot here early to Vitality, but now they have the number advantage. Now you can see that damage onto Xantares. They have to sit on back and regroup for a bit of an execute here. 1 smoke remaining, a bunch of flashes. If they do want to go through short, ZywOo is starting to re-aggress on this position.
Absolutely into a danger spot. Falling back from here as an AWP can be kind of difficult, so I would love to take this pick quickly and then drop on down. ZywOo removes the head of Calyx. Now with 2 advantage here for Vitality.
They drop that smoke as well. So if you want to go mid to B, what are you meant to do? Right? You're going to go out without any utility to smoke off that CT spawn. You still have Magisk and Dupree locking down B. Masuda towards Long as well here. 30 seconds, and maybe, just maybe, it should be the save call. You can see them backing all the way in towards T-spawn here. So are going to hold on to their goodies and have another round to play in the next. There'll be enough money for Woxic to drop 1 across. He can get that AWP back from Xantares. Calyx should have enough to buy here as well. So no dramas in the purchase department, but that opener from Magisk right there, just standing and taking the fight. Right, Eternal Fire, we're trying to scale quite quickly. We're trying to get away with a lot here. And just going to park the buses. X-Flood over towards Suicide. Apex is having a look to see if he can do any damage, but 4, 3, 2, 1, and everybody should be retaining what they have. So all 5 staying alive for Vitality here. But a great response after the pistol round and the conversions coming through from the Turkish side. So good start early, but right now is where we get to see who separates themselves from the pack. Vitality, by winning another gun round, are going to set themselves up, force Eternal Fire into a position where they either have to force buy or take a bit of a save. So a pivotal round here early.
Problem last round is they just get stifled very early, losing to more. So for Eternal Fire, they're going to try and open up the round with a little boost down to spot the mid doors.
It's kind of late too, wasn't it? So they have to be worried about lower dark here.
Oh, maybe even short as well, Masuta.
He can get spotted on that jump.
He can, and might have even been. Woxic about to play forward and focuses on the angle utility being tossed down into lower tunnel, and Vitality realize holding that for a long period of time likely to result in death, so they're going to drop back.
Yeah, good bit of softening there. Chip damage to Xantares down to 70 points of health. Makes him susceptible to that one shot with the M4 to the dome right here. Another smoke deployed towards Long. So this is going to hold Calyx at bay as the default spread of Eternal Fire has this short space again. Now, the fact that they're being given this, if you can get everybody up, if you can go undetected, you could go for a bit of a set piece. Xantares just flashing, peeking, trying to bait out some utility here. Want to make sure that they don't have too many smokes and Molotovs to stall you on out. But Apex, he's not budging. He's not giving anything up right now. Lining up the avant-garde smokes, 1 towards the top of elevator, 1 on the bridge. And they can take this fight here if they'd like, but they're not grouped up. So this is a fake right now. And the problem is, if they want to do a second wave of these same smokes, they don't have 2. They've only got 1. Masuda a chance.
Masuda does get the opportunity. Calyx out of the round, so Vitality once again have the first kill of play. And ZywOo, he's there to back up this A-long hold. So for Eternal Fire, what is your option now? Going through the mid doors, perhaps into Dupree. Well, they've won that fight somehow. Dupree has not taken it, so Magisk moves forward, able to remove X-Flower. And now Eternal Fire with 19 seconds left in this timer need to figure out how to get into the site. Apex has the cross from middle, but Woxic holds for the aggression, and now Magisk towards the back of the site. He looks strong enough to hold this. He will hold it down in the bomb. Now loose. Not enough time here for Woxic to win the round, and so the AWP has to be saved. The second round now for Vitality.
Yeah, looked good. They just had to get past Magus there, right? Because Woxic doing a bit of James cosplay, just locking down the mid-door rotations with that AWP, making sure nobody gets past. But liking how that one went on down, a solid performance there from Vitality. And you're right, it came with another opener. So easy stuff, good utility usage to stall out any of the games that Eternal Fire were hoping to play. And that conversation I was having earlier was about the type of buy that Eternal Fire can have going forward. Do they want to force behind the saved AWP? Or do they want to take a bit of a light investment? It appears light investment is on the docket, and Magisk has been tagged early here, so that AWP already profiting. Bit of damage done.
Oh, shot onto ZywOo, barely alive. I think it was through the wood. You can see the bullet actually through the edge of the wall there. So ZywOo takes a lot of damage, but not enough to take him out.
This is a very scary round now. ZywOo low, Magisk the same, so some problems potentially here for Vitality.
Apex's position is good. There's no flash to be seen here to get them off the angle, so they're going to have to walk dry.
The bomb just walks out first.
Yeah, bomb down. That's going to be separated off by the Incendiary as well. So Apex goes into the fight, separates them, severs off the support network, and the nade is so good. A lot of utility damage for Apex in this round. And now Calyx and xCloud, where you can't really expect to get too much out of this one. So Vitality are going to tie this one up.
Yeah, it was a good start to the round with all that damage, right? But, oh, there you go.
That's
the Glocker
Glock
range. You can see exactly how that damage can be turned into profit. Calyx gets one, and he's going to try and get himself in towards the side. There's an AWP to pick on up here. The issue is it's just the Glock, right? If he had anything else, he could take a bit more of a fight. There's 40 seconds left. xCloud is going to be denied at the doors as well.
If you can get another pick here, not too bad.
With the Glocks, though, this is the crazy part. So xCloud's going to come over, and they're going to try and be in tandem here. If they can get this AWP back, time the problem again. Dupree, he's going to clean out one, and Masuda going to do the same. So moments, patches there that look good for Eternal Fire. Just a little bit unfortunate they walk the door with the bomb. And never how you want that one to go. It's kind of setting the rounds up, because if you're Woxic at that point, you have to take the fight. You don't get to play out the round a little bit more. The bomb's down. You can't just hang around. So, drama's early, but Eternal Fire will get back into a buy. Woxic is going to work with the Baby Orb, the Scout, see if he can find similar damage as he just did. And
they're slow to these boosts if they want to run them, but smoke was up anyway, so they're going to push on through it. And oh, a flash to get ZywOo off. That gives information as to where the AWP starts this round, and actually very quick here for Eternal Fire, scaling up short.
Yeah, well, they started Magisk over towards this A side of things, and they just have cat control immediately. If they can regroup and get the smokes and go. You've got one on Woxic, one on Amor. They can set this up for the A execute. They've been posturing with it. They've been toying with it, but they haven't committed behind it just yet. This might be the time where we actually see them follow on through. xCloud to lurk through the lower dark. 4 congregating on Cat right now, but there's a conversation being had. Maybe some indecision. Not quite deciding where they want to land just yet. Oh, and on the leg there, Zentaris drops in towards ZywOo's line of sight. Just getting peppered now.
Now, with Eternal Fire, you have to keep track of where the bomb is. It is on the back of Calyx at the moment. A minute left. Now they drop down. ZywOo removes him more. And ZywOo is going to be continuing to hold for the mid-peak, but just one for him goes. Missed shot this time. Forced away from the angle. Oh, Apex connects to the headshot. Luckily makes up for it. Couple of kills out of his rifle as we now hit the 45-second mark. Woxic and xCloud just seeing what they can do, but they're just leaping to their deaths. Vitality are doing a great job at just one by one removing some of the forces here for Eternal Fire. It ends up making their late rounds pretty limp.
Yeah, I want to talk about that opening from Eternal Fire. They're quite clear that they want to be quick down mid and onto Cat. So what they're doing is they're dropping a bit of a trickle nade as we get the TCAV Apex right there. That's quite funny to see. A trickle nade, right, to use the smoke that blooms to make sure that ZywOo can't go for a pick. But if you just take a wider line, they still have to scale towards Catwalk, right? The Xbox smoke not going to deny that vision too early. And, oh, this is aggressive. Up the mid, yeah.
Very aggressive. And it's worked out for Apex and Magisk. They'll happily collect those. Gets pistols as well. Eternal Fire, once again, just dampened at the start of the round.
Yeah, Woxic invested in a scout here. I think is he hoping a teammate will give him a AWP in the next round to play. The loss bonus is going to be maxed on out. Oh, Apex the AWPer. Just standing and taking a fight on low HP here. So this one now is going to be 5 consecutive rounds here for Vitality. This is more like it.
Yeah, very clean stuff. xCloud left now alone. Scout in hand to see if he can rattle a few shots on the way out the door, but Vitality know they've got this one.
Isn't it strange, though, that a lot of these rounds have come down to the last 30 seconds, but it feels quick?
Yeah, just because the round is done, in the first few seconds.
Sure.
But it burns slowly out, right?
Sure.
It has a little bit of kindling left, carried on over, but Vitality are getting the impact kills in the early round. It just takes out the sting.
I'm curious if there will be an AWP drop for Woxic here. The only one who could do it would be Calix, and he will, which means Calix won't have any util. So he's going to be AK head armor. Woxic will have the nades. He can actually donate those if he just wants to wield this AWP. But let's see if they can set something up that's a little bit more stable as a default. Because what they're doing right now is risk versus reward. The reward is early space, but the risk is early damage or death. So that could be a problem or two. Back towards Long, trying to get on out here.
Flashes out for Xantaras. It's Masuda with the first headshot. Xantaras locked out, and now Dupree. He's taking up position with multiple players here for Vitality, and it's getting real hot and heavy for Amor. Has to try and cross out, but Dupree spots him and goes back for the headshot. Good start to the round here for Vitality, and once again, Eternal Fire handed a huge disadvantage at the start of the round.
Oh dear. Okay, well, 3 on 5.
He's got that, no problem. You're going to peek dry into mid. You're going to go down to Zai with no problem. And now Calix and Woxic left. And the flank for Dupree around the back.
He's got both of them, doesn't he?
Oh, nearly. One off to Woxic. Calix will be Apex's prey. And 6 rounds now for Vitality.
Yeah, this is looking way too easy for Vitality early, right? 6 consecutive rounds now. The last 2, all 5 staying alive. The long spawns played a big component of Eternal Fire being able to get the early rounds on the board here. It looks like they're going to start investing into a half buy. Scout again for Woxic, a Mac 10 invested for Xantaras, some Deagles to supplement that. And oh, they need to get something going here because there's 10k or more on 4 players. Dupree just bought something out the door to make that one incorrect, so thanks, Dupree.
It's a couple of dollars off now in Masuta. Often they've been getting him into the pit, but a bit more of a passive setup. They didn't get into the pit side, so actually a bit of control here for Eternal Fire, but whether or not they'll be able to do anything with it is another story. Zaiwu now patrolling towards Long. Apex set up a car between this combo a couple of times, and maybe that's why Woxic's ready for it. Headshot straight away onto Apex.
Okay, well, a number advantage, but a weapon discrepancy here, and do they only have 1 smoke for the cross? X-Flood is the only one with that $300 piece of utility, which it would, if they had another, it'd be perfect.
You're going to have to jump.
Yeah, so this is going to become... This is Long Cross on extreme difficulty right now. Nightmare mode for the boys from Eternal Fire.
Look at the reaction here for Vitality as well. They've moved into middle. They've taken lower tunnel. They absolutely know now what the play is going to be.
And there's another key right now. They've kept 3 incendiaries. So even if they do cross Long, they can either smoke, so they can either molly the ramp or molly the site to deny the plant. So as time trickles off the clock, little do Eternal Fire know this is working against them. There's one.
Well, they're walking into a trap perfectly laid for them. They're going to need some miracles here, and maybe more going through the smoke. Could an opportunity with a jumping Mac 10. It has to be.
Thank you very much.
Perfect for Zaiwu. He'll collect that, no problem. Masuda swings out. He will go down to Woxic Scout. With 28 seconds left, X-Cloud's Deagle has cracked open a skull, and now we're down to a 2v2. 23 seconds left. Zaiwu searching for the pick. Dupree around the long side to flank again. Has taken out Woxic. X-Cloud jumps up into the open, and Zaiwu will find him, but that's not as clean as we expected for Vitality. A couple of kills on the way out the door there for Eternal Fire.
Yeah, good stuff, though, from Eternal Fire. You like to see the shots that they're hitting, and this long control seems to be name of the game. So we need to keep our eyes on the spawns. Eternal Fire are going to call themselves a tactical timeout to have this conversation. Now, if I have a little bit of a look, I can let you all know that Calix has the best long spawn, right? He's able to be set up to push on out here. But the way that this is being dealt with by Vitality so far, they're mollying, they're spamming through, they're making sure that they're going to take as much damage as possible while trying to grab that control. There's a great shot here from Woxic. This is creative from Amor, right? I know it seems a little bit odd, but when they only had 1 smoke, what they did there was nice. He actually peeled into it and pushed forward. He could have dealt with any CT players. Just unfortunately for him, there was nobody CT. So what do? Well, you try and make the most out of that Mac 10. You can understand the thought process there. But Eternal Fire likely thinking what we're thinking. Long, name of the game. He's going to need a lot of flashes here to help him get on out. And the problem is I only see 4 flashes invested in so far. So they're not going to have everything they need for a late wave. Apex, Masuda heading towards Long. Zaiwu to try and set them up to lock this down.
There's going to be a fight early. Calix running out with a better spawn, but Masuda straight away to the headshot. But they've continued to run through, and they will continue to die.
Yeah, the fact they're getting denied at that point, Masuda is doing a great job of being very disparaging. That just sends them tail between their legs. I think they think there's probably 4 players long. It was just 2 with a couple of flashes. You go out mid to B, you're still going into this tunnel play, and look at Dupree. He's in T-spawn right now. He's not even going to be needing an element as part of this because they're just getting picked apart of the seams right here. Another one dead. They're all down. And Dupree's just gone, boys, I was going to get a couple kills in the back here. It was all the way through to T-spawn. Wasn't even necessary.
I think he's had his fair share of flying kills now. Zywoo towards short, you could even hear us immediately once that long hit doesn't work out. Zywoo's in a position to hear all the steps as they run back down in mid. He's calling that for his team to get at the ready. Able to walk away with a good headshot here. So look at that. Just straight away. And more jumps up on the Xbox, goes down, and obviously Apex ready for the smokes.
Of course he is. Of course he is. I think right now, if you're Eternal Fire, you're thinking, boys, we just need to get the bombs down. In the last spree of rounds, we're talking 8 consecutive rounds now for Vitality.
Have they been out of their half of the map?
It doesn't feel like it, right? Other than getting that long control, right? They haven't been able to get away with a whole lot here. So, and the thing is, it's been quite flux, their play style. It's been aggressive, it's been quick. They're trying to be overreactive. They're not like letting the game come to them when they have number standard advantages.
Well, Amora's just decided to run through the mid doors and has caught Apex sleeping a little bit. Now alerts Dupree to try and defend from the doorway. It's Magisk and Dupree. This is their side. Good luck trying to get through that. What the hell? What can you do about that?
This is very heads-up Counter-Strike being played right now. It's so fast. You're not even making them make mid-round decisions. You're not even making them question where the attack is. They're just going.
You're then just inviting them to duel against you individually, and you're not going to win that too often. And more, has some great aim, catches off Apex, but you pull their Magisk.
Calix with 3 flash assists on his teammates there.
Yeah. That's all you need to know, isn't it? Really?
And we caught a lot of that yesterday as well. Some team flashing going on Overpass. There's an opener.
That's very chaotic right now.
Are they going to continue this fast pace, or are they going to try and slow it down and play out a mid-round? Because I think they're trying to play ahead right now of Vitality. And,
well, give it away. And more just jumps into the open, and Zywoo will collect his life. So we're back to the equilibrium again. So Eternal Fire had the advantage, could have perhaps slowed it down.
Watch Dupree, mate. He's up close and personal for this, and they have a 2-man push on towards Cat as well. They're clamping down on mid.
Yeah, they can set up a distraction to allow Dupree to be more potent as well, but now moving out to the open, Woxy confused himself. Why are they in the open? Why are they just fighting? And, well, Eternal Fire, they're getting toyed with right now. Calix left, out towards the long side. He is just sprinting his way up long. The bombs drops in middle. And 1 minute and 5 seconds left for Calix. Now they start to consider his positions, confirm his spot. They even land the shot. So he's down to 26. Trying to tap away. Close to it, but Zywoo just re-peeks into the shot. 10 rounds now for Vitality. And Eternal Fire, they're not finding any of the answers.
What a great showing, though, from Vitality, right? They're just playing really nice, cohesive Counter-Strike. They're locking down the key choke points of the map. Here, they're hitting all the necessary shots that they need. And they're regrouping within the mid-rounds. And they're doing things as a team, right? You've got Dupree close mid. There's a 2-man short push here. We know that we've lost the players. Zywoo's not afraid of anybody. He will take an AWP duel against the best of them. Because he is the best of them.
Yeah, he is. And we actually, we had a little issue when it came to the tech issue today. But now we're at a point where we might be back on schedule.
We might be pretty damn close. This is 10 consecutive rounds right now for Vitality without a single plant coming in for Eternal Fire.
Well, they're going B this time, Chad.
Well, if they set up a nice little piece here, right? You can smoke doors, smoke window, molly close left. Maybe even go for a lurk smoke if you'd like. A couple of flashes in towards the defense position. And away you go. But look at this stance. Magisk back a plat, Dupree up close, and Zywoo ready to rotate quickly here. They might just lock this one down before it begins.
Oh, Magisk at the ready. Dupree holds close. The spray down available here for Magisk. You can just tuck up, go down. Utility's going to make things a bit hot and heavy. He's burning inside of it right now. He will go down, but it is set up enough of a distraction for Dupree to get the double. Now Zywoo has got in for the rotation. Preemptive on the shot, misses it, and actually can't exactly re-peek into the window.
They might get a plant here, though.
It looks good. Smoke down for the doors. Certainly should be able to come away with a plant at least. Santara is locking that in. But look at the flank now coming through the tunnel side from Masuda this time. They can pull enough distraction away. He would be able to get in behind, and then they can push in from 3 sides. So holding on to this is going to be very difficult for Eternal Fire. They are considering that tunnel play now, and Santara's holding for it. The D look, they're ready, but Masuda quick to the shot. Apex with a follow, and that will be Vitality on 11 rounds.
Yeah, a couple of jitters there. They just double smoked doors. Imagine if they had deployed one of those smokes towards upper tunnels, right? Then they could have definitely just locked in on that window choke point. It would have forced a bit of a harder retake there out of Vitality, but flustered. It was a lighted buy from Eternal. They were trying their luck, but as we mentioned it, right, 10 consecutive rounds without the bomb going down, they finally changed that tune. There was no lurk smoke, which meant that Magisk there could just stand and fight, right? If there's a lurk smoke in play, then it could be a little bit more mystery between what's going on behind that. But this is all good in the hood. And another timeout called here, the second of which within this first half of play. Eternal Fire going to be having a discussion because the fourth it'll give them a little bit of confidence. It'll give them something to work with in the second half, but at the moment it is not looking good. We're not going to try and sugarcoat this one. It has just been an absolute domination station after the pistol with the conversions.
Well, Eternal Fire have gone up against two elite sides over the last 2 days.
True, it is true.
And Vitality. Pretty similar results in both. Over on the A stream, 17-16 right now in an overtime affair on Dust 2 between Fours and OG. They're having a long one over there, Chad.
We've been hearing them screaming through the walls. Obviously, we had a few technical words before we could get this underway, and it sounded like a banger of a game. So good to see a bit of resistance coming up against one of those cusp teams, Fours versus OG. But let's see what can get done here. Woxic has taken the big green over towards the upper tunnels, looking for a pick on a player playing platform. They've smoked off towards that tunnel position, and they're actually playing a bit more of a retake setup here from outside the site. And just now, will jump on forward, try and grab himself a bit of space, and guess what? They're going to make their way down through the lower tunnels. So maybe a B split here, but look at this. Apex to tuck on in real close.
Flashes go over. Zantares now crosses towards Xbox. Flash about to head out. Just taking their time on the short take here. This is a bit more space than Eternal Fire used to getting, but Masuda is about to go and claim it back. Flash into the peak hasn't resulted in the pick here from Masuda, but he's still holding his ground. They're going to have to use more utility if they want to hit him out, but they go back this time. Zantares hears the flash, realizes the players come forward, but have been in that cubby and tucked away, so Dupree has to pull it back, and he gets himself a double. Bomb now loose at Eternal Fire. A little bit of stress now in their short play. They have to consider, is there anybody else towards CT side in Apex? Well, he's lurking around this area. He's still around this position, and Woxic wants to claim his life. He will force the life out of Apex, and now with 35 seconds left, Eternal Fire have a shot at a round win.
Well, you know that Zyro was A. You know that AWP was on the A site. Do you really want to press the issue into his bomb site here? He's over towards long. He's out of the play right now, hoping for a late lurk, but he's allowing them into the site. This will bring Magisk into the play here. Can start to rotate over. Nothing over towards B as they creep and crawl their way into the domain. They have a couple of smokes to work with, a couple of HEs as well. They can set themselves up for a strong post plant here, Eternal Fire.
Zaiwu. Towards the long side, just hoping for that overextension on the side of the smoke. That would be a big kill to draw it back. But they seem to be aware of that possibility. Zantares sets up a deeper one. Zaiwu not giving any chances right now. He's worried about it. Oh, so quick to the headshot for Zaiwu. X-Flout stays in the open. Magisk getting closer and closer to the site. The rifle should be the move next here, then this smoke starts to fade away. Zantares will be into the fight, and Magisk's going to remove him. Now it's just Woxic to try and clutch this one out. The HE goes on in.
Could be good.
Oh, it is good. It will remove Magisk, but again, the time, it's a defuse being stuck. Zai was holding this one, but Woxic swings, and Eternal Fire, they are able to pick it up.
Okay, well, 4. They've been able to pick up a round. They're They've broken this streak of 11 rounds up until this point. The pistol was a more with 4 kills. They get the conversion where Apex was looking great on the Scout. He was looking great on the P250 in the follow-up. But eventually, the floodgates open, and it's just one-way traffic for this half. Seems like closing should be quite easy now for the Vitality side. This is a very good showing. 16 kills for Magisk, Apex on 13. You've got 14 kills total for Dupree, 11 for Zaiwu, and Masuda on there, and 7 on the other side. Scores the doors for Woxic, 10 kills. 6 apiece for the likes of Zantares and Amor. 4 for Calix and 5 for X-Cloud. Now, that kind of sucks a bit when you mention it for Amor, right? He had 4 of those 6 kills on the pistol round. So everybody cooling off for Eternal Fire after that hot start out the gates. But let's see if they can find some resistance here. Zantares aggressive straight in towards the lower dark, taking a fight. Has some flashes on that belt buckle. So actually willing to get stuck on him with Util.
Willing to just fight in mid. Zantares looks to crack open the pistol here for Eternal Fire, but Calix is actually moving with him.
They're staying very far forward here, aren't they? They really want to take a fight.
And they could get crunched from lower tunnel, but Calix seems to be aware of that. Straight away to the headshot. Magic's down, and now Zaiwu looking to pull it back with the P250. Hasn't been given the chance. Eternal Fire a little bit more disciplined here, not giving away that pick. Calix looks to be flashed into the ankle and will fight versus Zaiwu. Comes out on top of it. Dupree finally forcing the issue through the mid doors. Has at least forced him further back into CT spawn, but Calix still standing in his position.
Ooh, just tucked out here. Now, chopping and changing P250 in Masuda's hands now.
Oh, they peek now. Masuda tries to open it up. John Pushing forward, vicious intent is Vitality. Try and get through short sides. And Towers immediately to the headshot. His teammate down below him is Calyx able to double up. These two players doing everything right now. Apex tries to make it happen, but in the end, it's just a single kill for Vitality.
Well, looking sharp on the pistols on there, Eternal Fire. That's both of them picked up. And once again, it comes with these conversions. These are musts. If they want to be competitive in this matchup, if they want to bring this one back to a respectable scoreline, they have to convert right now against Vitality, who are yet to go all in for the force, but they might just take the save and purchase into the next round of play. Get those AKs out in round number 18. But it's quite clear and a positive sign, right? If you're an Eternal Fire fan, the fact that they were able to play aggressive there and they didn't back down, they didn't turtle up. They actually backed their individuals, they backed their aim, and they picked up a couple of lovely shots, especially for the man on your screen right here, Calyx, who's smoked off towards long, playing with this M4 to deny any of the territory, and aware that with the timing of the way that they've approached this, they could have slipped over towards the blue bin. But they're just taking a bit of a French timeout here, Vitality, bit of an existence classic. Going to sit back, wait out the early U-tilt, force the rebuys into the next. And I think one of the positives for Eternal Fire is that they invested into 4 rifles. So next round, assuming they don't lose many bodies, and I don't think they will, they're not going to have to worry about dealing with AKs when they only have SMGs. All right, so if we're looking at positives here, this will be a good one for them. And it's the CT side of Dust too. Stranger things have happened.
That is very true. I think Eternal Fire feel much more comfortable on the defensive side of things too, so we'll see if they're able to mount a comeback. Vitality would love a bomb plant out of this round. They're going to come up through short. Sometimes you can get away with a plant if you just charge through short here, and the first player contact does not really hit the shot, so here we go, watching his down towers though. Not having any problems in taking this one down. Eternal Fire will not lose a single player. Vitality get nothing out of it.
Beautiful, and that's what you want, right? Keep everybody alive. Now you've got some extra cash for the next round, even if you are to lose this one, and you're well aware that the AKs are coming out. So your game plan going into this should be structured around that. Locking down long might want to be one of the first things on your agenda. Masuda has an okay-ish long spawn here, as the T's have a big chunk of their players with heavy B spawn, so you might just see them go into a bit of a default spread here. Masuda dropping down quite quickly, throws the Molotov towards the mid doors. That will dissuade any of those lower dark plays. An Xbox smoke as well, and they're actually going to apply a lot of pressure towards B early here. This might be a pretty quick B split here, Dinko. They could set up in lower, smoke towards the mid doors, explode onto B with numbers, and it wouldn't be a bad call considering the setup right now out of Eternal Fire. That, oof. Short nade says a lot. It also tells them that there might be a bit of a mid preference right now from Eternal Fire to lock down against that. Ready for this B pop. Here they come. They're just coming in.
Well, X-Flat is already MP9, able to get away with one. Immortal will back him up, and X-Flat now throws down the incendiary, trying to slow it. USP pulled out, but Apex, two lovely headshots, and down to 1 single health point. Apex now crosses to the site, commits to the plant, at least a minimum confirmed of cash for the next round, but a 1 versus 2 doable, but very low. Apex in the wide fight, immediately 1 shot landed, and that removes him from play.
Okay, well, Vitality trying to get this one done quickly, I think. Just a limp into B play was dealt with ease. You could see how quick they made mincemeat of that tunnels maneuver. The fact that Apex is able to get the bomb down, you're actually right. That is massive work right there. The issue with the fight he's taking, he cannot miss. He needs to get some Nico level 1 taps from that box right there, because you can see how easy it is for Calyx as he rounds the corner. But a nice one to win, and now just a 4-round game. Did say it was the CT side of Dust 2 here. They win this one, which should be another, I don't want to say lock, because you can see the light buys coming on through now, an AK, a Scout, and a couple of Deagles. This one could go wrong, but around where Eternal Fire do have the advantage.
Oh! A lovely shot from Dupree. That's a rough start. Immor is going to be mad about that one for sure.
Yeah.
Never want to be locked out of the round immediately like that.
And now watch the differences between how Vitality will play out this mid-round opposed to the way that Eternal Fire would when they would either stomach a death or be able to get an opening kill. They're going to take their time. They're going to understand what utility they have available to them here. They've got 3 smokes, a couple of flashes.
Yeah, there's no panic, right? It's very considered here from Vitality. They think about all of their options now available to them as Dupree begins to think about the back platform.
Oh no!
The jump up gets tight, but he's got the big green. All he needs is 1 shot.
Yeah, he could have got caught pants down juggling the guns there, so he's fortunate that he does convert that, but Dupree is going to be calling out that tag as in play. They can drop a lurk smoke, a door smoke, some flashes and go, and the responder to help this will be Xantares. He might be locked out from the play here. We'll need to assist, and looks like they were thinking about calling it off. There was a slight backpedal, but cancel that. The CT smoke lands. That buys about 20 seconds now. Still those smokes in play. Still those flashes in play. He's going to use the M4 from backup plat here and go back over to the AWP. So trying to seem bigger than he is right now, xCloud.
Yeah, there's two people here absolutely trying to sell that, but xCloud with the AWP, that is the bigger weapon now as he switches to the rifle.
Good nade.
Throw in the itchy, it goes behind him, does tag onto Magis quite significantly. xCloud's doing well here to try and slow them down. Xantares has come back and headshots will land for Xantares. It's clean. You like to the headshots and 2 players, yes, fall for Eternal Fire. But the big player there, xCloud, holding down the B site.
Yeah, great stuff from him. Really good stuff. And it was tricky business what he was doing.
Yeah.
Timing could have been the undoing of him with that initial exchange. Here's the shot from dupreeh. Bang! Through the doors on the jump. You never want to stomach one of those if you're a Maul. So he's going to be frustrated about that. But his team, they bail them out in that number disadvantage. And now the buy's back in here for Vitality. 11-8. This lead is shrinking.
It absolutely is. Eternal Fire. They've got some legs to the CT defense. Utility going down towards long early. dupreeh has decided to win it out and now charge through with a smoke. Nearly gets away with a double, but one already collected. And dupreeh, intelligent take of long here. The smoke goes down to give them a corridor to get ZywOo into the pit as well. Vitality taking long, and they do it swiftly.
Yeah, well, dupreeh still has this Molotov left over. They could use this to the car position. He's actually just juggled that across to Magis, who could be the man to throw it.
xCloud doesn't have a smoke here to get rid of that either, so he will be in a tough spot close towards car.
Xantares could do it for him, but they're not going to molly.
I think he's just going to die here. I think he's just absolutely going to go down very quickly. xCloud, oh, what? How? You don't even see Masuda in that position. He's just completely ready for it. Headshot down, xCloud out. And, well, 2 players out for Eternal Fire. Puts him down to the 3v5. Is now Vitality use flashes to cross. Walks, it goes to the peak out, but his teammate Xantares has been locked out of the round by dupreeh, so this one's a non-starter. It's completely clean for Vitality. Just a more on the other side of things. What can he do?
I think Big were using that util set that you've just seen thrown out with that deeper, like mid-ramp CT smoke. It's something that Nart out here did in one of his recent videos. Molly's trying to hold on to this AWP. But I'll talk through that util. They didn't actually combo it with the molly. They just had the hard clear from dupreeh. So what that was the smoke, and then a molly would land, and the molly would flush anybody out from that little cubby position that you'd see players be quite jarring in. So it's curious the way that was done. It's a bit of a different way to take long. I'm glad to see it getting adopted by more teams because I think that it is a way to chop and change things up. It's less resource heavy as well. You only need 1 smoke to try and make this one work. And with the way timing it lands and the way that the fight comes in, it is very quick. So great round here. Back into the winning ways on Vitality. Their first round on their attacking side of Dust 2.
Yeah, Eternal Fire have now gone to the reserves. They've brought out everything they can possibly manage, and Woxic has chosen the right position to start his round. A good peek to stop Masuda, and more up middle with a scout is connected the headshot onto Apex. So a 2-man advantage already here for Eternal Fire.
Yeah, getting a bit of revenge there on the scout up the mid doors is more, and setting the team up in a lovely little position now to close this one out and continue the back and forth nature of this series. Good to see them finding some pep in the step, and it isn't just a blowout. The individuals of Eternal Fire now starting to warm into the game, but still, ZywOo alongside the Danish duo to close this one down. It's not going to be an easy task right now. I think that same smoke is being lined up from Magis here again. It is. There's the molly. This is the combo set.
Flash is sent out. Woxic under pressure as Calyx tries to spray on down through the deeper smoke. He actually hasn't been able to get around before they've all crossed. So Woxic under a lot of pressure here.
This nade could do a lot though.
It could absolutely, but Calyx, he's got into it. 2 rifles lined up, and he gets away with a triple. Vitality lose all 3 players in 1 foul swoop.
Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff right there. And the fact that they take that fight, it shows that they're not afraid. They're not afraid to take these fights. You saw it on the CT pistol. You see it right there. Oh, they've got the space? Fine. We know exactly where you are right now. We're going to get stuck on in. A beautiful triple here from Calyx, pushing up on that Woxic flash, and going to force Vitality to feel a little bit squirmish. They're taking a timeout here, their first of which in this map. They're finally feeling the pressure.
I think that last round, they were, okay, we get back to the rifles who win it with 5 players staying up. This is where we just close it out. But then Eternal Fire with a little snap back there. It started with that Woxic pick towards long, and Moy takes the risk in mid, able to come away with it. Good openings there for Eternal Fire. If you want to buy your tickets for the PGL Major in Antwerp, you can get them now with the QR code on screen. Just scan it, it'll bring you to the right place. You get your tickets.
Or Google it. And you know what else you could do? Head over to YouTube. If you want to watch in 4K, you have the function to pause, rewind. Just search PGL on YouTube and you can watch in an alternative method. If you're watching on Twitch, maybe you want to try that one out. But here we go. And this is going to get very difficult now for Vitality. Very difficult. If they do not convert this round, just on the way out the door there too, you see there's HEs left in spawn. If they try and do a slow default, oh, they're not. They're out long again. Woxic to deal with this.
Woxic swings to the left side of the smoke once again, tries to open it up, but they countered that with the utility and have now boosted Dupree up on blue.
Well, now they'll get this long control for free. You can see on the radar top left of your screen the slink of orange now all starting to congregate out towards long. Plenty of util, smokes, flashes, molotovs, everything they need to get across. But remember that util left in CT spawn. That can be used to harass the ramp, harass the plant, make sure that the bomb will not go down with ease. The amount of utility damage that Vitality could take here could be monumental right now for Eternal Fire. A great opportunity in this 5-on-5 to grab their double digits.
Starting to use some of that utility. That nade will signal that they don't know what's going on towards long. So Vitality realize Eternal Fire must be playing a relatively passive setup. If they're using this utility and burning it out, they have no idea how many forces of Vitality are at long. Towers has the flash ready. Masuda plays anti-flash, ready to pop now, and Vitality signaling some pressure towards it, but haven't committed. And so now they've crossed back into the site here, Eternal Fire. Zywoo is waiting for that overextension, and Vitality just running this clock down. Finally, the peak comes out. Zywoo unable to land it, so Eternal Fire get a little bit of leeway there.
Yeah, but they're trying to confirm information. Here comes the second wave of smokes. They better be ready for this one.
Smokes are up, and now Vitality ready to go. Masuda sent in on the charge. Hit some crispy shots yesterday, would love to try and crack them open. Has to perfectly line it up as Calyx sprays through a double headshot. And remember, Zatara's in the side as well, alongside Woxic, playing from short side. So Vitality, yes, it is signaled they are coming towards long,
they have to
and
save.
they can't get anywhere near the site. Ooh, that is a disaster there, Chad.
Absolutely denied. No entry. No entry whatsoever. And you could see how diligent they were. The multiple layers of the smoke wall, right? They did it twice. The first was to bait out all the util, and they did a great job. They denied information off the swing. Xantares couldn't confirm how many were there, couldn't get any damage done, but Calyx through the smoke, the absolute magician, gets Eternal Fire now up to the double digits. Watch that one back with style. And Woxic just pipping the head.
Calyx has been so good in this spot, multiple rounds now on the CT side. Vitality, once again, they try and adapt to what was the problem towards long, but the problem is here for Eternal Fire. The buy is still coming here for Vitality. It has got a few weaknesses. It's got a Galil in there, but it's not bad. They still have some utility. You've got the AWP in Zywoo's hands, and a bit more of a lean up into the tunnels here.
But one of the keys for both of these teams' T-sides is they never really established anything, right? Because both teams have actually gone for quite long, heavy plays. Vitality have been a bit more pensive about it. They've been slower. They haven't necessarily just been getting stuck on in early and as reactive. Oh. Nice nade. Dropping down the back pocket of Dupree there, down to 50, right? They've been taking their time with it a little bit more, but they still haven't established a default, right? They haven't played this game. They haven't been pulling them back and forth, the pendulum swing, short control, that rotator between mid doors and short, keeping them guessing. They've only really gone for these long plays. They had the B as their first entry round into the gun rounds, and that didn't go anywhere. So this is great for Eternal Fire in terms of the flow of the game. If they can delete Vitality in this one, it's going to be a one-round game. Didn't think I'd be saying that with that 11-round streak that Vitality had on their CT side.
Yeah, from the first half to the second, absolutely looked like it was a done deal for Vitality, but just like the A stream, we might be getting a close game here on Dust 2. Masuda set up again as the front man in the charge. Xantares, you can see that utility coming towards him, throws down the Ascendary, but look at that, Masuda's beyond it. He's actually just dived down. He is quick, he is hot in their heels. Can he
not ready
looking the
for
wrong
it?
way? They're absolutely not ready. Now Woxic alerted to that position, able to recover, but Apex with the mid doors, his play, he thought surely would work, but Amor has taken him out with a headshot, and now Zywoo needing to try and pull it back. Magic calls off the short side, so they commit to the plant. It is planted for short in this post plant, and now we're at a 3v3.
Xfloud has to get past Magis here. It's the only way in.
He has to, but Calyx has found a headshot on Dupree elsewhere. Xfloud, this fight, it works, but Zywoo up against him into the clutch. Zywoo switches out to the right for the low HP of Xfloud.
Beautiful.
It will best him. Zywoo easily collects the 3 kills and closes out the round for Vitality.
Yeah, finally a bit of impact here for Zywoo. It's not that he's been having a strugglesome game. Things have really been going Vitality's way up until this point, up until this streak of rounds for Eternal Fire. It's not that the big man's been needed, but right there gets 3 kills. He was at 11 before that, grabs 3 massive frags, denies that retake coming in from long. And you can see there's AWP head-to-head right here. Opening kills are actually in the favor of Woxic 4-1. Utility damage as well. Zywoo hasn't been landing a lick of anything. But that right there is a huge round to win. And off the back of it, Vitality, they understand they've set themselves up on this bit of a pedestal now. If they win one more round here against the buy of Eternal Fire, they will break them late and they can just dribble that ball home, right? Yeah, you're right, cruise. That's what it should be at this point. Just one more round, and that was finally it. They established short control. They did a basic execute onto the site. They didn't even trade efficiently, right? They were down a man and all of that. It was Magis taking out Amor, trying to get stuck into it, making sure that short play was delayed from Xfloud. Then Zywoo from the top of the site gets 2. So Vitality, they can confirm this one right here.
Quick boost here to set up ZywOo. It's actually not extending wide, and holds the tight angle, and Woxic gets an opportunity there to take out ZywOo, but no one goes down in the initial skirmish.
Well, they know that there's an AWP in play at least, so have to be careful about this. And just walking straight in, the double AWP, and Moore's got the opening. Masuda has to sit and watch.
That's rough. That's a rough start here for Vitality, but happily collected for Eternal Fire, but ZywOo pulls it back. He is starting to ignite towards the end of this.
Oh, Apex is wanting to call this fast. You can see here, that was very,
rapid.
very intense.
Goes through the doorway, and Moore, what is he doing with this AWP? It's a risky play, but he's got info from it. He hasn't seen anybody come through it. So Moore's move forward is now confirmed that you can focus on the tunnels entirely. The Centaurs has come through the window. X-Cloud plays from car, and now they can just watch as they cross into the site. They're being lined up on a pedestal here for X-Cloud, and he'll take everybody down. Eternal Fire at the ready for the final play of Vitality.
Wow, both teams extremely reactive there. Eternal Fire, when they were reactive, they'd go off and get picked one at a time. This was a group effort from Vitality. As I mentioned, you could see the intent right there between Apex. It was very, very loud the way that he seemed to be speaking. Wanted to get that message across. He did, but they're into the trap. They're into the trap right here. In 2 rounds, Zentaris has responded perfectly. Oh my god.
Spotted just a feet. Just a little toes out the side there,
yeah,
Chad.
wow. Okay, we're back down into the doldrums of the buy here. Eternal Fire, just 2-round game right now. Real opportunity here. Dupree into a hero AK. Expended a lot of cash.
Yeah, down to $750 left.
It's a max loss in the next, right? So we will be able to buy. They've all kept themselves in that rough range to be able to get those rebuys going, but this double AWP setup of Eternal Fire is a problem.
Oh, Zentaris using utility. Masuda maybe had a window of opportunity to play forward there, but Vitality, no secret about where they want to go with this one. They want to challenge down on X-Cloud, and he'll start to spray away. Flash is good. Catches him out, and he's going to put a lot of pressure on towards the back, and Masuda now has a chance around the flank, but the distraction has pulled the forces back to focus on ZywOo, and he's got an AWP in his hands. When he's got the big green, you can never count them out, and with Majestig and ZywOo's kill, surely that's it now for Vitality.
How can you risk this if you're Eternal Fire? You have nothing. You have nothing left over. You're going to have to go for the save here. You better hope they don't hunt. They've done such a great job bringing this game back. Calix has spotted one. Does take the head off Masuda here. Does he want to consider this? You can't if you're Woxic, right? You really can't, but maybe Calix can try and do some damage. But what an explosive play right there. And you could see ZywOo, his pathing straight through the smoke, dipping to the right-hand side, getting straight close towards the doors, takes him more out on that rotation in, and secures the 14th round right now. It wasn't going to be the easiest, but they make it look that way. Good stuff. It's just these type of rounds, right? You talk about not being able to let them slip for Eternal Fire. These are the type of rounds that they have to be converting. But how do you keep the wolf at the door round after round? It's not easy to do. You can see how easy if one kill comes on through the gap that gets found under so much pressure. Not letting up here. Vitality just 2 rounds away now.
Just getting them all to focus up, but this is X-Cloud. I think at the start, he had a real shot at taking down multiple players through that smoke. That would have taken the play out of it, but lovely shots from Magisk. Great stuff. And the firepower here for Vitality, you are going to lose rounds like that against them, right? There are going to be little moments you drop the ball if you just call that B play and you're not perfect in the initial fight. So Vitality have that in their locker, and ZywOo's delivered some impact over these last few. Eternal Fire having to go to the timeout.
Yeah, it's still patchy, but this hurts the CTs more, right? And right here, it doesn't even look like they're going to fully invest right now. They're actually, unless they buy in these next 15 seconds, it looks like they're going to take a save and I'll try and invest into the next. Moore's actually invested.
Yeah, he's got a 5-7.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess they're hedging their bets here. It's really going to come down to Woxic to have one of these hero maneuvers. I think Calix has had a real pop-up here in this second half. He's come alive massively. A mid-push, all right. The bomb's over towards tunnels.
Yeah, bombs and tunnels, and Amor is about to make the play forward to collect that information. Masuda spotted first, immediate headshot, kill for Amor, and now they spotted Dupree. That's information as to the bomb's whereabouts, and with the utility going out low on Vitality, gonna have to drop that back because they know they have to cover off Dupree. Double push into tunnels here as well.
Yeah, Amor's justified this purchase, hasn't he? He even gets the AK out of it. He has the Kevlar to work with here too, and he slinked away. They've given themselves a real leg up in a round like this. Have Eternal Fire. This could be huge.
How scared they are of the tunnels. Getting ready for a flash play to put Dupree back in there.
information is in the favor of Vitality now because Eternal Fire don't know what's out long. You can see with their setup here where Woxic is positioned, currently over towards the bridge, peering down towards long, trying to set up a bit of a crossfire here with Xantares. So they are so worried about long, but it's all on B, and it's an island. It's Calyx. He has to be the hero again.
And they have pushed through the tunnels. They've confirmed its clearance. And Calyx from Car, how much can you really get from this position? How much are you going to be able to pick up? He drops back, repositions, and the answer is nothing. Magisk immediately finds the headshot, and now Apex on the backsided play. He'll catch them looking the wrong way, and it's one for Apex. The second spotted out there as well.
Pushing in. He just I saw it on the X-ray. I saw the play from Amor right there. I can't believe he's gone for that.
He loves doing that, doesn't
But they
he?
could have saved that extra rifle. They're going to need it into the next round here, Dinka. They're only getting 1900, and now they're hunting. Now they just need to take away this AWP, and they know where Woxic is. They're about to lose it all.
They're going to send everything to get this as well. They know how much this benefits them. If they get this AWP out of the round, Woxic under so much pressure, down to 22 HP. Worried about the smoke. Flash goes in. He's dodged it. First shot up on the Apex. Oh, mission impossible really here for Woxic. It feels like a matter of time before he goes down. The amount of bodies that can send at it. Dupree will remove the AWP. And now Eternal Fire. It has to be 4 in a row to pull it back to just overtime. Vitality look prime and in pole position to take this one away.
Yeah, there was an opportunity there for a moment, right? I think here an AWP has been afforded thanks to Calyx, but it started off like this, and then as soon as this kill comes in onto Calyx, right, he's in a very committed position. That's the round done. They should have either looked for exits or saved their weaponry. I understand why they wanted to go for that, because they felt like they had an opportunity, but ZywOo just takes out a more. They're starting in a 4v5 disadvantage now.
Yeah, big problems here for Eternal Fire. Calyx tries to make the play forward towards long to pull it back. His headshot, lovely, but Dupree, obviously the answer has already been found. There's the smoke out across.
They're heading B though.
Dupree is coming through it, will remove Xantares, and yes, through the B side they will go, but xFlower plays inside the smoke. Spotted on the fadeaway. Sort of happily collects the kill, and now walks in class. Shot puts up the AWP, but taken down, and Vitality have their win. They will take their second win here in Bucharest, and it's over. Eternal Fire.
Yeah, a bit deflating there in the end there for Eternal Fire. It was a great little comeback. We can hear him get loud, see a little celebration dance there from Dupree. They made them sweat. They forced them to take timeouts. It was a double-digit game. You pressured Vitality, right? With Eternal Fire, this is a good showing, right? Yesterday against FaZe, they got blown out of the water. Here, they had a really strugglesome first half. They lose 11 consecutive rounds after the pistol with those conversions, and then they're able to pull back one towards the tail end there. But yeah, look, they had chances in this game, and they showed how the individuals can turn up. So for Eternal Fire, it's going to suck to lose this game. They'll go down into the 1-2 column, but there's some threats there to be dealt with for sure.
Yeah, Eternal Fire, I think down there will have a bit of an easier time. I mean, let's not shake it around the bush too much, right? They had 2 elite teams to compete against in the first 2 days here. We had FaZe as their opening, now Vitality in the second day of play. Able to take the win versus Dignitas, albeit in a long and controversial fashion. But getting through Vitality in this form is going to be tough, but it did make them sweat at times. I think in that second half, absolutely there was moments where Eternal Fire absolutely looked like they were going to pull that comeback.
Yeah, so no Dust 2 upset here. You can see a couple of bangers here, some big shots here, and more, it's just frustrating, right? When you're trying to cross and you're getting pipped like that, you're like, well, maybe we should have used that smoke. Maybe we should have dropped that HE. So just a couple of little kills going against them here. But you can see if Apex is starting to react like that, you're putting them under the pump. We got the scores on the doors for everybody. Another great showing here from Dupree, 23 kills for him, 21 for Magisk. They needed ZywOo to come alive late, right? ZywOo's impact late was definitely felt on that AWP. And Woxic, again, with a pretty solid showing. But I think for me, Calyx and his impact in that second half was one of the shining lights.
Yeah, they stopped going towards him in that second half towards the end when they started winning rounds again. They started focusing more on that B play instead of getting caught on long. I felt like Vitality's long takes a couple of cool maneuvers, but most of them actually got found out pretty easily.
Yeah, so look, the fundamentals here, I think on the CT side were a lot stronger for Eternal Fire, and as we mentioned, still a long path to go for both of these teams. So now, elevating themselves up into the 2-1 column will be Vitality, just one more win away from that major, whereas for Eternal Fire, it's going to be a couple of best-of-3s consecutively if they want to do the same thing.
Yeah, we've got another best-of-1 coming up, Chav. There's more action coming our way here at the PGL RMR here in Europe side of things, and I'm looking forward to getting into it. So without further ado, let's go to a break. When we come back, we've got that matchup ready.
battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to 20 euros. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.
Welcome back to Bucharest for the European RMR. We're here into our second best of one of the day. It's Fnatic taking on Saw. Now, Saw, oldest team I would say we've seen in a while. Average age across the board. We're used to the Zoomers now, but we have got a team with experience here, Chad.
28.6. So making some of us at home feel young, I believe. But it'll be exciting to see how far this Portuguese representation can push. The issue here yesterday, they lost their opening game to Big, but then they were able to pick up the victory against Unique and Ancient. That was not great for Unique. They were just getting absolutely bashed around the server here. But it's great to have, you know, the representation of these lads. And it's some lads that you should all be familiar with. Roman's one of the names around there that you may have been seeing for some time. They've got some Stadodo is the hero of the region at the moment, so I've heard.
Yes, absolutely. I think we have seen these guys come every now and then to a relatively big event, and they can do damage. They have got individual ability. They've got a big fan base around them, and a lot of experience within this team as well. A lot of you are probably familiar with Muterus. He's been around for a very long time. Played with Fox for a while as well. So, I mean, we've seen these guys around quite a bit.
Yeah, and they have some Spanish representation in Arki, who is 32 years young. So, man after my own heart right there. But this team, been interesting to see how far they can push the issue against a squad like Fnatic, who we know are kind of retooling. They obviously have the British representation in the likes of Alex. You've got Mezzi in the mix right there. They've got Crims and Pepsor to still represent the Swedish side. And Poison, who had a massive game for them yesterday on Nuke against GamerLegion.
Yeah, Poison was too good to be out there in free agency, right? When you bring him into Fnatic, this roster starting to pack a bit of a punch. Again, I think the expectation for the team is, you know, a bit of a fringe roster. We don't really know if they're going to make it, but it would be cool to see if they can do some damage. Mezzi, coming from the UK scene, I got to see him at the start of his career. Definitely a hard-working player that has actually found some space here in Fnatic and doing quite well. With Poison, his most recent competitive stint in Complexity, I think he was plagued with a lot of health issues. That roster was just kind of in and out of really stand-ins all the time. So felt like Poison never really got a true platform to run up. So hopefully this is a team where he can find some stability.
Yeah, it fizzled out for a bit over there, didn't it, for a bunch of the names. But I think Poison, Mezzi, and Crims is a combo here, because a lot of people still sleep on Crims, one of the awesome greats of the Swedish scene. I think that trio of stars can actually be quite potent, and then you have that led by Alex. You can see the gentleman sitting here in the middle of your screen. And Pepsor, well, he's come up from the Academy roster. They have him in as part of the team right now. It's curious to see if he gets better and better within this roster. There's a bunch of Academy players around here at the moment. But yeah, they beat GamerLegion yesterday on Nuke, and then they played Heroic, and Stown decided he wanted a bit of violence yesterday. He just popped off as well. So some big performances from a lot of individuals across the board.
Yeah, absolutely. And Pepsor is obviously still within that stand-in title. So looking to do some damage and make a statement, and bringing Fnatic to a major would absolutely be the way to do that. An organization that is no stranger to major titles and competing there, but also have missed out on a few RMRs in their time. But here we are, the Vito on screen. It's Nuke as we'll be playing here at chat.
Okay, so let's see if Alex can have another fantastic T-side call, because against GamerLegion, they actually were able to pick up both pistols. Interesting to see Fnatic just removing both of the exotics. They don't want anything to do with Vertigo or Ancient, none of the fun maps. And then you can see Saw removing the likes of Mirage and Dust too. They're not orange map fans. I can respect a little bit of that. And the decision was between Inferno and Nuke. So this is curious, because Fnatic are choosing to take it to Nuke, which means that they're more than happy to start on that T side. Yesterday, Poison had 26 kills. I think 15 of those came within that first half of play. So it's going to be interesting to see what type of prep work Saw have done for a map like this.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing Saw, what they've got. I think this is a map that we actually got to see a few times in the events that they did attend. I think at DreamHack Masters tournaments back in the past, we see them come play against Tier 1 teams. I do remember these individuals having some good moments here on Nuke. So definitely going to be a map I think they'll be able to compete on comfortably. And then this Fnatic team, I mean, yeah, we talk about the individuals, but let's not think this is a team that's a truly elite level roster right now, right? They're not a team that cannot lose to an underdog or a team that's a little weaker, right? This is definitely a potential banana skin for a team like
They are
Fnatic.
susceptible to a loss for sure. Yeah. I think here, I'll mention it again, the cusp team or a fringe team for one of these top 8 spots to get through to the major, right? So they fall into that bucket. A win like this, it feels essential on that road, right? This is the type of game that they can't be slipping up on here. But Saw will be starting on the CT side. Fnatic on the attack, and Crims is going to be into a bit of utility here. So is Mezzi. Got himself a couple of flashes, a Molotov for good measure. They're just juggling this across as you can see 3 players wielding utility, but only 2 into that investment. Kevlar for the likes of Alex, Poison, and Pepsor. And so on the other side of things, a HE grenade for Stadodo and a defuse kit for the CT side here. So out the gate we go. Bit of a jump spot from Mezzi towards Yard just to see what the CT defense is looking like. Muterus close towards the vent, going to drop on down, and pressure early over towards ramp being felt. Arky just trying to chip away and hold them back, make sure they can't just contend with his corridor early. And well, now that they've gathered this information, Fnatic is setting up for the top pop by the looks of things.
Just taking the time here, Fnatic. Got Mezzi still on the T roof.
Yeah, well, they can get the mollies off, right? They can do top hut as well as back of sight. That looks like what it's destined for here with Alex and Mezzi, the Brits.
Well, Tombstone out. The signal to go here for Fnatic. It clears just out into an awkward position, allows Poison the easy start to the pistol. Pepsor follows up the double P's, finding Fnatic the double kill. And now Saw figuring out, is there a way to get back into this? The Heaven fight held off by Alex. Fantastic start to the round here for Fnatic. And they should be closing this out. No Quaz, but headshot from Arky as he tries to come in from Heaven. Poison out. Arky now holding for an overextension from Fnatic, but he really should not be dropping the ball here. Fighting from Heaven, both remaining players. Fnatic can now fix it upon this. And the headshot from Pepsor for 2 in the pistol and dropping away. Fnatic cap the first round of play, and even on the way out the door, eventually, surely someone will win it, but how? How are they both alive?
Not for much longer here. They'll run him down. Alex will get the kill, and just chipping away with the Glock at range was Crims. The big man at the end right there. Fist bumps will come out, and a great start here for Fnatic. So continuing their winning ways on nuke and pistol rounds. Great to see, and a very simple approach there, right? They just want to make sure there is a standard setup. That's why you had Mezzi jumping yard. That's why you had that initial exchange over towards ramp. And you can see the great utility being used out here. Just was forced very far back, and that was a bit deeper of that backside Molotov that you see, right? You can throw it in a bunch of different ways. It really depends on how you want to flush them out. But early squeaky smoke thrown from Alex. Now it's going to bounce through the skylights and land to Shroud, and he drops on down to the vent. And Arky's actually found a tag here onto Mezzi. It was through the smoke, so it's unconfirmed damage. He does not know that he has chipped him on up here.
Smoke comes in. He no longer seeing his opponents. Too far off landing a shot, but Fnatic do get a couple of players now down secret. Mezzi, the front man in that charge, has taken a lot of damage.
Well, how keen can the Isomuterus be here? Saw a foot, drops the smoke, denies them passage now. As they can wait this out, there's plenty of nades available for this. They, dropping a light one behind just to make sure there's no cheeky business going on. They can drop the Molotov through towards the stairwell. And Alex, he might get caught by the scout here, never mind. Arky's the one that gets caught. Nice little peek there from Alex to find the opener in round number 2.
Great pick here for Fnatic. Now they go back in towards outside to Dodo. Holding from the window, double shot lands up, and Poison out of the round. Bomb now loose as well, Chad. That was the player carrying the C4 on his back.
That's a bit of a problem, isn't it? And remember, there's a tag already on the likes of Mezzi here, so maybe some problems. 30 seconds left, and Alex has taken another over towards Squeaky. Does expect Roman as well.
Roman's pushed very deep. Oh, Alex, the timing as he looks away. The 5-7 delivers another, and now Muter is down on the lower side. The D connects under the head of Mezzi, and suddenly Saw in a position to compete for this one. Sidono's down on the side. The Ds, they're dishing out damage left, right, and center, and Fnatic, they have to equalize score because Saw come back in with the pistols.
Beautiful stuff right there. Some zingers of shots hit across the map. And it all started with Poison going down, getting caught in no man's land. The scout that's been scooped on up from Arky's dead body. Bang, bang. And they pick this one on through. Here it is from Sidono. And yeah, you're right, the timing, because Alex has gotten 2 kills back there. It's looking good, isn't it?
I mean, if Alex doesn't go down there, that should be the round, right?
Well, they could have maybe thought about going vent to top, right? Because I think they knew that there was a rotation already towards lower, especially because of that early secret smoke that stalled them out and definitely did buy enough time. So Fnatic unable to get the conversions here.
So Derry goes down from Muris, stopping the cross on over. It's going to hold 2 players back at red.
Very procedural in the way that Fnatic like to do this, right? They get the raid control, then they drop the second wave of smokes. And it's, they're actually crossing before it here. Risky business. I was just singing their praises, and so much damage to Mezzi again on the cross.
Yeah, Mezzi's not having a great time on those crosses over. Roman gets his gun out in time. I thought he was about to be caught in transition, but will deliver the pick on Mezzi. Now Pepsor comes down to recuperate with the rest of his squad.
Well, Alex's boys have been able to get the space that he was hoping for, but what now, right? They have to be able to brute force their way through. They know that Roman's down here. Unless Alex can force a fight and find a gap, it is just going to be their coffin. They're actually making their way back up in towards the yard. So Muterus, can he lock them down?
Such a strong position to deal with multiple players, but when they fixate upon you, it's an easy peek. Poison goes in with a P250, preemptively removes Muterus from the round, and we're now back to the 4v4. But look at Dodo. Undetected, also gathering information that they haven't pushed forward. Yeah, that's a big play here, but they're ready. They PK. Pepstar goes down. At least position confirmed for Stododa, but a quick reposition towards Hell's side. 27 seconds left for Fnatic.
And it's 2 rounds in a row. Stododa has been the man responsible for dropping the bomb over towards Yarn, putting it into no man's land, and time is the biggest issue here. They scoop it up and they try and head towards top, but it's all going to be in vain. Stododa from the top rope, able to grab one. The Crossfire with just should have been able to convert this, and they will. There was a moment that could have got out of control, but handled. And 2-1. The Force by Wars have been won.
They have been. Saw come out on top of it. We can see over in the A stream, we've got Mao's taking on Outsiders. That looks like an absolute
huge game.
Banger of a game, right? 6-5 right now. Mao's lead by 1 single round.
And we finally get some Inferno, right? If you were with us at the start of the day, we were talking about which maps haven't been played. Inferno hadn't been played so far during the PGL Antwerp RMR Europe Group A. Now we're going to have one notched onto the board here.
And this round is going to most likely be a sleeper round for Fnatic.
It's a ramp rush.
It is a ramp rush. A lot of money. Show him the money. Arky's taking down 2. Mezzi and Poison out. Just now moves into Hut. AK-47 at the ready this time. Don't want to give away an AK, but nonetheless, nice and easy so far for Saw.
27 health between the two of these here, so has been cleaned up very easily for Saw. And imagine if they pick up this win, right? We're talking about it, it feels like it's essential for a squad like Fnatic if they want to find themselves at that major. It's not going to get any easier from this point onwards, but Saw could be making a statement of intent here if they're able to pick up a big win against the legendary organization. You got Keita in the background at Alex's camera there.
Yeah, also coming over from Complexity, so a little dynamic between him and Poison. Likely instrumental in the recommendation of Poison for the roster.
Yeah, well, when you're looking for AWPers that are out there that are proven, Poison was obviously one of them. As you mentioned, I think his issues were outside of the server. So the fact that we can get him back in form, and he's one of these players that can just pop off and have a huge game, and that was noted when we talk about this GamerLegion matchup from yesterday. So if he can find that level on a consistent basis, it does make Fnatic a scary beast. But just looking up the ladder, finds the final 2, and they will be converting the 3rd round here. Now, this is where we get into the meat and potatoes, the real rounds. This is going to be the gun rounds where the tone will be set for Fnatic.
And you brought up the point of Fnatic's T-side calling from Alex yesterday here in Nuke. We get to see that come out in force with the gun rounds. We have had, Force by Wars, we've had Ecos coming in, but this is now Fnatic to the rifles. We'll see what they have up their sleeve for the first. Mezzi yet to get on the board alongside Krim, so we'll see if they can get a couple of kills in this one.
And that's 2 of the workhorses of the team, right? They're always going to be solid for you, so I don't expect them to stay quiet for long. But a key note is there's no AWP available for either team into this round. Burning will just have to play on the fringe of the tip of Hut. It's been chipped on down to about 61 points of health here. And they might try and run something similar to the pistol, just Poison looking in Hut, having a little bit of a gander, seeing if anybody wants to take that fight. Bullets on through, damage going either way, and Poison, well, he's on the receiving end of that, down to 4 points of health. The spam battle not for him. But no AWP, right? I think Poison yesterday with those 26 kills he had, I think 12 of which came with the big green, so you probably want to get that into his hands as quick as possible. T-side nuke maybe not as important as CT-side nuke. But the smoke wall deployed extremely late here. We'll be blooming with about a minute left on the clock. Deep nade.
Oh, it's a good nade. Oh, nearly. Mezzi takes a little bit, yes, but not significant. Now moves forward out to red. Oh, that's significant, though. The headshot for Stododa through the smoke takes out Mezzi.
He's had pivotal kills towards this yard position in multiple rounds now.
Here come Fnatic outdoor. Squeaky is the play for Alex. Smoke goes down towards main side. Not a great smoke there, in fact. And just going to play on the Hut. Just taking position on the door. Alex is actually taking the headshot straight away, and down the vent they go. Roman's already here dealing with it, but Krim's immediately to the headshot.
There's one more.
Yeah, there's another player playing some Dark Cubby now. Will they read this? Will they expect Arky? And they won't. They cross the bomb. It's now loose, and Krim's on 14 HP left in the clutch. 19 seconds to do this as well. Krims has actually got behind Arky with no idea. Arky surely will fall now. Krims has to get to the plant. Bomb now picked up, quickly running down and doubling up. Krims, he's not in a position here at the time. It's a limiting factor. He has to commit to the plant now, and he can't go down after the time, so they swing. They give him a bit of mercy on the way out the door there.
Yeah, I think he's a little bit confused because both of them late rotate down the vent. So you're expecting, hey, like,
so confused.
Yeah, because the bomb is already lower, right? It's like, why are they both rotating through the vent right now? He was hoping to manufacture a way back up and play a bit of a funny position there, but yeah, not to be the case. And prepared for that vent drop was Roman, one and done, but Arky in towards the shadow position and an important kill for him. But 4-1 now, the Portuguese side off to a flyer of a start here. Now they need to swat away the upgrades of Fnatic. It's going to be a half by some Tech 9s, 4 with a P250 alongside on Poison, and they're going fast.
It is quick for Fnatic. They're already out the squeaky door, just holding for the back of the site, but immediately Alex and Crims cracking open the defense. It will not hold water, and the flood begins for Fnatic. Oh, another kill found with the Tech 9. It's Mutra is down. And now they cross into the site. Roman trying to be sneaky
Should be
around
dead.
the smoke. And, finally spotted by Alex. I thought Roman was about to get some ground out.
I just wonder how Alex didn't see him quicker than that. Trying to drop the one-way in no man's land. Pepsaw taps to the head. And quick as you like, Fnatic grab their second.
That's great. That's a nice call from Fnatic just to get that opportunity. Obviously, that isn't going to be the style they're running consistently across this T side, but just getting on the board, getting around win, it's good to call around like this.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what happened there with the utility from Saw, because normally the nades alone is enough to stall out a faster play like that, but Tech 9's quick into top. Maybe they would want to run some quick stuff like that if the bomb site over towards A is going to fall as quickly as that for Saw. Now, they have taken a timeout here. Probably a good time to do so, because if they lose this round, then they're going to be down into the doldrums of the ecos. They had enough cash to make this buy work. I think Muterus was able to drop across the Silenced M4, so everybody will be wielding one of those bad boys. Might be some issues as far as utility goes, so that might need to be juggled across, right? You need to make sure that your top defenders have 2 incendiaries to work with, one forward Squeaky, one towards the Hunt door, especially after the round that you just stomached. We do have Stododo and Alex on your screens opening kills. Alex is actually doing pretty good in that department early. 2 for him.
Can have some stand-up performances, Alex, at times, so...
Oh, he's definitely a fragging in-game leader. There's no doubt about that.
Some utility outside here for Fnatic. Mezzi had a bit of a rough time outside. Still yet to pick up one of the boys. Stododo's had their number multiple times, but Fnatic setting up nades in towards the side here. Double. Sent in towards default.
Yeah, not going to find anything there, so playing out of position. Crims, oh, bit of a pre-fire there. Seeing what he could fire with some of these little taps, but he's going to give up his position here. The sound cue enough for Muterus not to overextend. And again, so Fnatic, I like this, right? They're not throwing out the smoke wall initially. They allow the CCs to have their protocol utility, is where we wanted to go with that one. And then after it lands, then they'll go for this 3-prong smoke wall towards Yard. This time there's a bit more behind it, a bit more bite, a bit more spam again here.
Definitely more players. Roman.
On now.
Oh, it's just ridiculous, isn't it? Alex being caught in towards lobby, so that player that was designed to cut off rotations is now out, but at least the IGL now sees all of the screens, and he's going to be telling them, get down secret nice and quick, do not stand in front of those smokes.
The bomb loose
and
again!
Stododo
That's 3 times he's done this!
Oh, it's so ridiculous. Bomb loose, and Fnatic have to go and waste utility to try and get that back, and now they're into an absolute disastrous position. 35 seconds left, they're all softened up, and everybody knows exactly what Fnatic want to do in this round. There's no secret. The dirty secrets have been put on the main tabloid already.
This is way too easy now, isn't it? Look at the low HP of Mezzi and Crims. They should just be blown on over after you poison. It's a 2-man crossfire on the lower site. And Arky's in a power position. You can see the toes. Oh, flash. Good flash.
Flash is fantastic, but still gets away with a kill. And now Mezzi and Poison trying to get back in, and they just don't have the time here. It's down to Mezzi. He's caught in the open, just loose, trying to figure out where they are. And yeah, this is starting to become a little bit frustrating for Fnatic now, I'm sure.
Maybe that direct approach of the top hits is going to be required. Just hit A, keep it fast, because the pistol round and the Tech 9 round have come through that weakness of the A site. And that one there, it's just so annoying, right? Alex goes down through Squeaky, the spam through the smoke, the bomb caught in no man's land again. Ouch, Fnatic 5-2 down, and they're not being able to manufacture exactly what they did against GamerLegion yesterday, but there's still plenty of time.
I think this tactical pause is all about just figuring out what can you do with the finances you've got available. Alex has 6K, we have Pepswarm around that number as well. You've got a decent amount of cash flowing through here. Maybe a half buy, a couple of upgraded pistols. That is a round they've won so far already.
I think the thing is, with the CT cash not really being an amount to blow your socks off, you might actually consider a buy here, right? Ooh, Alex is just going to go into a hero AK.
We'll see if anybody else invests on the way out the door, but it doesn't seem like it. Mac 10 here for Pepsi.
Yeah, so maybe a half buy, right? So they're keeping the cash so they can get 2 investments out of this, as opposed to shoving all in. And the reason you want to do this is just to make sure that you limit these buys. Get a couple kills. That's all you need. Just a couple of frags here to force Saw into reinvestments in the next. Mezzi, a little bit quicker this time.
He's had the most frustrating game, hasn't he?
18 points of health again.
Just naded outside, taken down, hasn't killed anybody yet. His teammate Alex has gone down, and yep, Stododo, he's just got the number outside, hasn't he? He's perfectly taken that one time and time again.
But it's just this harassing spray behind all the smoke walls that is such a drama, because if you're hoping to throw it and force a rotation, Sora are just going to pepper through on timings. And they've actually been very successful in finding damage. Crims
goes through, ends up going down. Arky happily collects his life as now we look to Poison. Single player left, Arky removes him, and 6-2 now for Saw. It's a great start. It's almost perfect here on the CT side because, yeah, okay, they've dropped the ball on maybe the pistol, they've dropped the ball on a force buy, but at gun rounds, Saw have just outmatched them.
Yeah, you're right, you're right. So when the bigger buys are coming out, they're dealing with this, and that might be a really huge positive going forward. You want to get Mezzy into the kill feed soon, because mentally you start to stew on that after a little while, so as long as Mezzy can get a kill, I think he probably will right now. Watch the caster curse come into fruition. But everybody into the AKs. What is the approach going to be here from Fnatic? Because the standard game plan of the crawl outside behind the smoke walls is not working.
Oh, this is smoke wall immediately deployed. Playing with it is only Mezzy, and he's actually going to try and get around these close smokes, dodging the utility, dodging the spam, a little bit slower towards outside.
So he's a bit more of a ruse right now. As they're over towards ramp, they found the space to Dodo. You're going to have to reconsider this fight.
He's got more, goes back into the fight. This time we'll lose it. Poison's headshot connects. And smoke is up, preventing Nutrus really from getting back. Ooh,
I think he saw something there, didn't he? Right? Maybe a leg just through the underline of the smoke. There's still 2 towards top here.
Yeah, this is rough. It hasn't pulled out the rotation that Fnatic would have hoped for. Still got a difficult setup here to try and break down once you decide to go through Squeaky.
Yeah, Justice going to need some help, isn't he?
Alex goes down towards ramp, and now they absolutely know it's going to be this plan. You have a quick rotation from ramp back to heaven. Fnatic need to be perfect upon Just. They have to take him out. If he gets a multi-kill, the round's basically done. It's 1 and a second found for Just. It's Mezzy and Crims left alone. Mezzy yet to still get on that board. See if he can move his way back in here with Crims, maneuver a couple of kills.
What?
That is ridiculous for Crims. Straight up the reaction, and finally Mezzy able to get one. Secret play from Roman. He comes around the backside, and Lobby now spotted out. Crims goes down to the HE, so it is on to Mezzy to pull off the clutch. He had an idea where Roman was, just couldn't react in time, and Roman sweeps up the round, but Crims in that shot starts to make that one competitive for Fnatic.
Yeah, my mouth is agape. I cannot believe that Crims gets that kill. Like, it doesn't matter, it doesn't change the round, but still the flick around, the 180, bang! Able to survive right there, but not enough to get this one done. A fantastic multi-kill from Just. I said there was 2 on the top side. Well, one of them was over towards the windows, looking towards Yard. It was just. And I know that sounds a bit strange to say, but the big man right there delivers over towards the A site and forces another timeout for Fnatic here. Definitely scratching their head. The money, max loss bonus, yeah, you can get the AKs and Galils out again here. The half hasn't gotten away from you just yet. Maybe another half buy is the best that they want to go for here, but just pop top again. It's worked once, make it work again. Here it is, bang! Whoa!
If you're Arky, you don't even say anything.
No,
you just like, well, fair enough.
Oof, that one right there.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, Fnatic's plays, I think, are pretty well telegraphed. I don't think they're getting the reaction out of the CTs that they're hoping for when they're playing out these slower rounds and trying to maneuver and manipulate the defensive side. So perhaps a straight-up spawn play might work out a little better.
It will be top again, right? You can see them already starting to limp through this utility. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And if they can break into top side again with these pistols, it's going to be a moral victory.
Pepsor throwing out the backside molly, but Just has changed the position. He's unevaded, and Stododo cleaning up with a double. Roman able to get one, and now we're just looking at Crimson Poison. This quick play has just faltered immediately.
Well, just as much as we're talking about, it's the only thing that works. Saw know exactly that. This top hit has been the only thing that has really worked against them here, and they had bolstered numbers, right? They had definitely more players towards this top side to deal with it. It wasn't just 2.
Yeah, when you're sitting there in your comms and you realize you're just battering them, right? The first thing you say is, careful for that top side, right?
Exactly.
That's exactly what they've done. So you can see the little adjustment for Just, who realizes that they have been mollying the backside. Plays on top of the cylinders instead this time.
This is great to see, right? And that's a position that they've tried to nade. So they know that that's a position that they like to play, and they tried to condition earlier but didn't find any damage. So the mental game right now is being won out by Saw. Crims would have a insane 1-on-5 with this Deagle. Now, an absolute legend of the game right here, but this would be unthinkable. Not with 35 seconds. He's going to have to search so difficult for these fights. Down towards the lower side, 2 players to deal with. One towards the double door, one towards the single. And they're trying to pivot and find this angle. Crims has to die.
Yes, absolutely. But even getting a bomb plant is possible. He's set up currently here, and he will die, given that mercy at least from Stododo. 8 rounds now for Saw. Fnatic still yet to get a gun round on the board. They do have money now picked up. Alex again to the AK. AWP got bought up there by Mezzi, so he'll throw that on over to Poison.
Well, that's a change. We haven't seen the AWP for Poison yet, and as mentioned, he was a beast yesterday, so they will get that into his hands finally. Could this be the weapon that changes the tune of this first half? They haven't even needed an AWP for Saw. Right? They're operating CT side nuke without an AWP player. You've got Simple, one of the best CT side nuke players in the entire world, is the Heaven rotated with the AWP. So here we go, here we go.
Whoa, out the door. Alex immediately decapitated, but it is quick here for Fnatic as they try and play with the outside smokes. They've got one down secret already, and the rest look to follow suit.
Well, Arky's actually dropped down from ramp to deal with this already. You can see him just slink back into the shadow position. He's played it once. He's going to play it again, so hopefully that broken clock is right again here for Arky.
So yeah, Fnatic are ready for it this time. Didn't get caught from it the last time. Not expecting the preemptive rotation from Saw, but it is just Arky playing this one alone, so we'll see if he can manage something out of this.
It's a bit more direct here, right? They can smoke off towards ramp. They can molly over towards the ramp position as well to lock out these rotations. He is on an island here. He will need to get at least a kill to make this one possible because a 4-on-4 post plant is not easy for Saw.
Well, doors open. He is aware that they are coming towards his position and will be needed. Poison holding to ramp to peek out from Stododo. His support network now gone here for Arky. He's going to get checked. Pepsaw this time takes out the pesky player in dark. Fnatic into the player advantage. Ball goes down, big kill from Poison. That AWP finding some great impact here. Mura's getting involved, but both remaining players coming down the ramp side for the retake. You see Mura's communicating quite rapidly now. They're aware of the decon, but it's shut closed at the moment.
They should save. I understand they want to go for this. They're just going to leer into their death here.
A little bit long-winded, but does get the kill nonetheless. And yeah, Fnatic finally get around on the board.
Yeah, and you could see how that was going to work in their favor, and impact from Poison on the AWP. So it's taken some time, but they've understood that the Poison AWP is an instrument to success. See this one here because Stododo wants to help, right? He wants to assist his teammate there. But that's perfect. Perfect work here from Fnatic, understanding what they have available, and that's even by losing that opening kill towards Squeaky. So something changing for Fnatic here. And we mentioned it was the AWP. Let's see how much more they can milk out of this first half. There's still plenty of rounds of play. An 8-7 would be phenomenal.
Well, that smoke is deep towards red to sort of make Fnatic panic a little bit. The Kupier player playing close red, and yeah, massive gap in between those smokes. So Fnatic, oh, does Mezzi commit with this? He has to burn another one.
You say another one, that's the last one. And that's all to force a rotation towards lower, which hasn't happened just yet. They're pedaling towards ramp. Arky again, this time he needs a kill.
Oh, he has dropped. Made the sound at least. Stododo has been dropped back as Arky makes that rotation forward. Poison boosted, misses the kill. And the nade is so good. Look at that. So much damage done from it. Now Stododo is under a lot of pressure. Starting to fly here, Fnatic.
Where can Poison go?
He can't. He's stuck. He's stuck. He's severed off. But Justice pushed hot. And he's found the kill on Alex on the drop back. And now Fnatic perhaps starting to hit that panic button. Because they go ramp. The rotation's immediately there. And then they can push through hot. Fnatic are toyed with right now.
Mezzi has some space towards yard. He's actually just parked himself behind main. I thought he would want to try and level the playing field here and look for a kill back, but a bit scared, a bit worried about where the CTs have gotten to. And this 5-rifle setup, it's allowing them to turtle up here. They don't need to take too many fights. A flash in towards the main position. Remember, there's no smokes. They use them all towards yard.
Pepstar blinded. Roman holds for the extension around the corner, but Mezzi gets some impact from this position outside. Pepstar goes down and, just surely should have found that pick, but Mezzi quick to it. Finally finding some massive impact here as Roman slips out. Mezzi finally down. Second is good under Crims. The denial of the plant, the denial of the round most likely now. Just discipline needed to close the final few seconds. Poison into the clutch of the AWP. No secret about where he is right now. He'll drop back to save it. Fnatic have to stomach the loss. No consecutive success, and they're even hunting. Roman's after him. He wants to get rid of this AWP, and he's quick up the ladder, quick up the T-roof. He can find him.
Oh, he gets him. He got him after time.
He got him as well.
Oh, dear.
$1,000 left here for Poison.
Oh, dear. That one stings. What a hunt. What a chase right there. Huge stuff. Massive play. And that grenade in towards the ramp room, that must have done, what, 150 damage? That was just a nuke dropping on them. That was massive.
It just shredded them. It softened them up so much. And I think the lack of decision there for Fnatic kept him in limbo, right? And it just gives that little bit of space for Saw. They moved in hard. Fnatic just getting absolutely caught off guard with the proactiveness here.
And that was the key to success. Poison's AWP. He can get dropped one, sure. They're going to take a third timeout here on the T half of Fnatic, and that's what we were singing the praises of. They are being dealt a dud hand right here. Saw stepping up in a big way, making this rifle setup work, but their buy still really rough. If that can be identified from Kita and Fnatic as they take this timeout, Fnatic might want to go for a buy here. They might want to try this top play again, because if they're able to win one round, Saw will be down to an eco or a force buy of their own, and that's a chance for Fnatic to try and level things up. The buy, it comes through late, but they get the buy regardless. They're very sloppy out of spawn here, Fnatic, but still, they can get this round. They can turn this half on its head.
Uterus moves towards red, peeks out, and Mezzi caught early.
He can't get a bloody break, can he? No. They haven't played aggressive yet. This is the first time Uterus has gone for this maneuver.
A little change up from Saw during the Fnatic timeout. They've maneuvered what they want to approach and how you adapt to the adaptation that Fnatic possibly have called here. And it's great. Mezzi goes down again. Stododo just in the exact same position, playing with Uterus and carries this time.
They have been able to slink Alex in towards the lower site, though, right? He has been able to get his way down towards B. Now, how are they going to deal with this? If they just sit back and wait, Alex will have to come to them. And yeah, Arky's doing exactly that. You can see him peering either side of ramp. And Alex is calling his team, boys, come ramp. We just need this kill. But there's two to get through.
Slipping gets caught. They look down lower. And immediately Pepsor tries to trade, but they just go down. Fnatic can't compete right now with the firepower of Saw. Every duel, every fight is going in the side of the CTs.
This is insane, isn't it?
It's so clean. Fnatic just struggling to even figure out how do we get into a round here.
And they bought back in, right, because of that financial situation. Well, guess what? So many players staying alive for Saw there that their cash is now built. This is great from them. The Portuguese side on fire. Mezzi, 0 and 5 in terms of opening duels. He is getting destroyed towards Yard. He's not getting away with a single play.
And even the round where he had impact, they lost. So, yeah, it's been rough here for Mezzi, tasked with one of the most important positions for Fnatic's T rounds. And now the quick play to Door. Fnatic run it straight through. This is a call they're ready for. Uterus on the double, takes down Crimson Poison, and all of Fnatic, apart from Pepsor, have gone down. So he's on his little slip down towards this B side. He's got the bomb on his back, and he'll happily collect the plant. But at this point, it doesn't really matter. They can try and get another round out of this, but they're just so clean here. So they're not having any problems dealing with Fnatic's quicker plays.
That should be fired up right now on the Saw side of things. This is a phenomenal first half. 11 rounds now secured. The diffuser's going to come in. It's going to signify exactly that. I think they're going back to see what they can scoop up. Everybody wants a pistol upgrade. Look at them. They're coming back. Yeah, I'll take a pistol. You get a pistol. Everybody into a Tech 9. The diffuser's in. And he doesn't need to carry this MP9 through. The man has 6.7k. Treat yourself. Get into an M4. See if you can get 12, because Fnatic right now are flat.
This T side has found no answers yet. No answers, apart from Poison's AWP. Well, it's back out again. But they have to be able to pick up rounds off the back of it. You cannot invest in the big green as the only way of getting this and not finding that consistent success here. Fnatic need 4 rounds. They absolutely need this fourth.
The only gun round has come through Poison's AWP and 3 kills.
Yeah.
It has to be on Poison here to find them something, because poor Mezzi can't catch a bloody break.
There it gets tied up again. 64 HP to start the round. Must feel like just banging his head off a brick wall time and time again.
Yeah, remember, Fnatic chose to take this to nuke. They chose to start on the T side knowing that this is, if they vetoed, right, if they wanted to be the team who is deciding the final map, well, the other team decides the side, and this is where more of the pain comes on through. So Dodo's been great towards Yard in finding damage, dropping the bomb, but a little bit of space right now for Fnatic to work with here.
Stododo drops to play from ramp and swings into the fight.
Very aggressive as well, cavalier about that.
Very, very confident. Giga Chad, as chat would say. Minute left.
Look at this crossfire. It's a bit outside of the box, isn't it? They're trying to go back towards top here.
Alex is trying to creep out off the HUD, just at the ready for the back of the site.
They're in though, they're in, he doesn't know.
They are, they're wrapping him, they're coming around the other side. Alex does remove the backside player, and Uterus, he's worried about outside because he's mollied away. He can't peek down into the site, and Fnatic will put the bomb down.
Finally getting away with some pressure, right? Finally get a clean smoke wall play where they get across without losing a player. This is a great opportunity for a fourth. Now they have to convert this.
Arky has to come up the vent, and his teammate's gone down. This feels a little rough now for Saw. They don't have the forces to get back into the site. And finally, on the way out the door of this first half, Fnatic have claimed themselves this final round. Poison is ready with a heaven peak, at least he was. Luckily, the rifle is watching for it. Alex, the boarding system doesn't act as the lethal protector, but certainly will get the round nonetheless. So 4 rounds for Fnatic on the way out of this half. It's not a great half at all from Fnatic, but 4 rounds, you can compete with it.
You can work with 4. You can work with 4, right? They get the pistol back. They're going to be back in this game. I'm sure that they can erect a CT-sided wall too here, right? But that was the key change-up. The fact that they got that space to get down secret without losing a player. And you could see how much pressure they were applying. Saw throughout that half would consistently, because they don't have an AWP, they would consistently rotate 2 players towards lower. And I think Fnatic were able to deal with that here in the final round. The difference maker, as mentioned, was just that space. So eventually the game plan worked. But the question is, was it too little too late? Because if the shoe on the other foot, if Saw pick up this pistol, they can run this one home. They can have an absolute screamer of a game here against Fnatic. It's going to be into a bit of utility from Arky, Roman as well. HE, Smoke, Flash, 2 flashes for Roman and a Molotov in the mix. And what type of player are we going for here? The nade is normally destined for the door. That's a top hunt molly being lobbed on out. They're just going to go.
They're just going to go, and Pepsor trying to deal with the early fight. Stododo goes forward, but Pepsor, because of the bad smoke, is able to slip his way through. Oh, the bomb! Did it fall down the vent? It did, right under the backs again, so that's very lucky here for Saw. Not the best start at all, but they're trying to get in towards the site via decon. And Roman and Arky with some incredible shots.
The bomb can go down.
It can. So close to it, but Poison moves forward, and the bomb was getting planted in the open. And so that allows the kill here for Fnatic, and they can take a breather. They can finally sit back and feel a bit more comfortable. And Saw have to bring the fight to them. Grim sees them on the stairway. Roman gets information upon the door plate. But they need kills here, Saw.
Well, they've grouped up at least. It's going to be so difficult to break their way into this. Look at all the positions they have to deal with. The railing, over towards Dark, and over towards Ramp as well. This is no easy task for Saw.
Messi spots one out towards window, but discipline here for Fnatic as they realize how important this pistol is to pick up. Mutura swings open the double doors again. There is time to play with here for Saw. So they can try and maneuver their way into winnable positions, but just look at Fnatic on the other side of this. Because they have the bomb in their control, they can just sit back. They can use this crossfire. They can make it so difficult, almost impenetrable. As Saw finally come out the control room window, it has been spotted. The alarm system is there, and the crossfire is now doing its work. Mezzi and Poison clean it up, and Fnatic have the first round of the second.
Very well played there from Fnatic, and you can see with that open plant they were going for, the reason they wanted to do that is because they knew that Crims was on the window side. He didn't want to plant back side, because if Crims from that door swings it open from double, he can get that kill. But a missed smoke here actually gives a kill over to Pepsor, and it makes their top hit slower, right? Because the idea was to have those flashes come in to blind everybody from the heaven position to stop the vent rotate. The fact that the smoke misses, Pepsor gets the kill, it stalls this one out, and that's a big part of why Saw lose this round. Some great shooting from Fnatic and very well played in that 2-on-3 situation late. Now this is a light investment and a little bit conditioning from Roman there. The squeaky door naded off, the smoke as well, and this is to try and force them into thinking that they could be a rotation. It's not a buy at all. You can see here it just glocks across the board, and a great opportunity for Fnatic here to secure their 6th round. Now, it's going to be an uphill battle, but it's the CT side of Nuke, and it's Fnatic, right? They definitely will be able to bring this one back. Just depends on what type of a game plan Saw have up their sleeve.
We might have new viewers, Chad, who play at maybe a lower level, but we talk about conditioning a lot. In terms of what that would mean for a viewer at home, what would be your definition?
So on the T side, right, you want to create these patterns that look similar, right? So that they have to consider this round after round. And then from these little... let's use the example we have right here, right? Blowing up and Squeaky with the smoke. That creates the illusion that they could have dropped down the vent, right? And by doing that, what you want to do is force the CTs to rotate in a certain way, to create gaps to be able to play with later. And even if you're not using that smoke to drop down the vent, they still have to question, is it possible, right? You can do top pops through it on a map like Nuke, you can go down the vent as we've mentioned, or you could just use it as complete misdirection to force a bit of chaos in the comms. Now, they have taken their time and bled out a lot of this utility. Not a whole lot left, so they should just get mincemeat right here as Poison grabs 3. And this is where I expect Poison to do his best work as this Heaven Rotator. He is going to, once he gets the AWP out, have an absolute field day. So nice little 3-piece from him. And the AK is about to come out for Saw. This is where we get to see their game plan.
Well, we didn't see an AWP in their CT side, so this will be a little bit of a change-up. But Poison keeping the rifle here for Fnatic. A bit of a bonus round, as they want to try and get as much cash going into the second as possible. If they can get their economy flowing, Absolutely, Fnatic can pull this comeback off. It's the ideal start for them. So now we'll see what they have got on their T side. It's 2 Khalils. It's not a 3 rather. It's not the best buy at all here for Saw. And look at this from Fnatic. They're sending some control outside immediately.
Looks like there's a bit of ramp pressure here from Just playing behind the smoke. So, oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. Not a great start. Fantastic for Poison and Pepsort as they take 2 and immediately Saw down to 3 players. I say immediately, I really do mean that. And Alex is pushed around. He's pushed towards outside. He started the flank already. Saw down on the B site.
They can plant. You can see here Stododo dropping a defensive smoke to get the bomb down. Mezzi trying to respond to this here.
Mezzi has to try and find a way out of Decon. Pepsor has come to join him. Into the post plant here. Saw might be able to work this in their favor. 3 coming down the ramp. If they can get a multi-kill here and not take too much damage on board, Saw might be able to close this one out. Trying to limit the position, starting to really heat things up for Stododa, but the flash, Muterus has dodged it, but the second, he still gets away from that one too. Muterus points in the corner, Mezzi's killed himself, and Muterus tries to get the lineup, but it's down to a 1 versus 2. Just has a chance to win this. Tap with the defuse, they're off it, they line up! And the kill, there's not enough time, they had to come off it, and Fnatic, that is a bit of a blunder right there. And they have to leave. That's a big round to win for Saw.
They got off the defuse because they've realized they didn't have enough time to get it done.
It took so much time.
There just wasn't enough time to get it done whatsoever. No matter even if they won out on all those frags, they weren't winning the round. And Mezzi, he goes down to a Molotov of his own design right there. That is a boo-boo and a half there from Fnatic.
Oh, look at that from Alex now, just taking a time to breathe, frustration, lull it over.
Yeah, they've taken a timeout.
Figure this one out because, yeah, I mean, this should have been the round.
Poor Mezzi.
This should have been the bonus. This should have been the cash now in the bank accounts, but Saw somehow lose the first 2 players, work their way down into the B site, and are able to do a lot of work. Now, I do want to say that Just does a lot there. Finds a lot of impact, but the buy ain't great here for Saw either.
No, I think the 30 seconds is great for them as well, because not only did they just win a massive round, where it was a 5-on-3, right?
5-on-3,
They get to have the conversation about the buy that you were just talking about. Now, on the other side, Poison is able to afford the AWP. So that's very good news, because if he can use this as a pivotal weapon right now, it can crush Saw on the other side. But this is the pivot point in the game. If Saw win this, they can close this one down. They can get this done. They can pull up an upset victory here.
Oh, top part wanted to be a position taken by Pepsor, but he's immediately forced away from that. Saw using some very early utility, and now they might just go down ramp. Crims challenged, but accepts it and passes it with flying colors. Just forwards back and Saw down a player again. They nearly get put into a 5 versus 3 again. Stododo is barely alive.
And they're not going to be able to use that avenue of assault of ramp again because they respect Crims, who's dropped towards lower. Muterus needs to find something here.
Oh, Pepsor looks the wrong way. He's focused perhaps on, I don't know, maybe considering even Squeaky, but he ends up getting rather hot, but gets caught on the other side. And so Mezzi's now under a lot of pressure towards the back of the site. Luckily this time, Mezzi's strong in the hole, then a double kill comes out of his rifle. But Stododo and Arky pulling kills back, and a chance for Alex is gonna miss. He hasn't been able to find that kill down towards Hut, so now we focus back on Saw, who've created by force this opening again towards ramp.
Well, if they go straight down towards lower, they're going to catch the vent rotate here. You can see Alex is pivot on down in time, so they're so low. Alex should be able to do this.
He should be able to just swing it open and come through control room. He has multiple options available, and that's the easy swing out. The door closed, and now Arky, 1 versus 2. Does he consider the window play for Alex already? Decon's open, so he's worried that the second player's also rotated it down here.
If he goes through the single door, he might be able to find a fight, but look at the time. It's the biggest issue here, 25 seconds.
If he gets this fight on Alex, it could go back up the vent, but Alex even considers that that could be a play, so now he takes up position inside of the vent. It all comes down to this fight. Arky had the chance, but Alex with the kill.
I think Crims may have seen him there as well. Right?
Maybe on the way back to the doorway.
A little bit timing as well, like as he was going through the door, because Alex had clear intent. He knew where that player was coming from. So 12-7, a fantastic bounce back here, and it all started with Crims locking this down. Bit unfortunate for Pepsor, but this is a huge double here from Mezzi, because if he goes down without a single kill, the top side is given over for free. A nice shot from Arky, but Fnatic are back in it now because Saw will have to stomach an eco. Sure, they lose the round earlier. There was a 3-on-5, but it's not really going to matter at the end of the day, especially if that's the only way that Saw can win, is a mismanaged amount of time from Fnatic. So they will take a timeout. In the next round, they're looking at a 2,400 loss bonus, so an eco here will be fine as far as the buy department goes. But 12-7, it is going to be a long, arduous road for Saw to get 4 more T-sided rounds. You can see on the round timeline we have here how splotchy it was for Fnatic. Few and far between is a bit of an understatement.
And I don't think we've seen the greatest early signs of a Saw game plan here in this T-side.
No, I don't think so.
They haven't really given us even pieces that you can put together and see what they're trying to go with here. It has been very spotty, and it's been a lot of great late rounds from Saw, figuring out what gaps are available, but no real ingenuity in the start of the rounds.
Yeah, so one of the keys here that they might need to look towards is getting the bomb down as much as they can. One of the problems that we've seen early is it's been very... Oh, what a grenade that was. Wow. Threading the needle through the gap straight onto Mutas's toes. It's okay. It's all right. Yeah, there was definitely a chance, but that's where we just take a deep breath and we go...
He's no Rushley, we're injured.
No, he's not. Well, maybe. Arky, he's got a Deagle, similar position. Roman's around. Oh, okay. All right. Speak his name. Let's see what else he can get here.
Okay, then.
Well, the problem is Roman only has a Glock. So unless Crims looks the other way...
No,
yeah.
he won't do that.
Crims would have to have maybe done an electronic, taking his hands off the mouse and keyboard right there.
Crims doesn't do that often. Just and Arky now left with Glocks, as you would expect. Fnatic cleaning this up. Pepsor happily collecting the kill and the money with that MP9. And now we head under a minute. Just a moment before it just goes out and Fnatic get it round. So definitely starting to warm up into this now, Fnatic. Every team is in a position at one point or another on a best of one with a slow start into the game.
Sure.
And you get caught. But as long as you're given that opportunity to get back into it, the better side can always stay competitive.
Yeah, like that's the thing, right? T-side of Nuke. I know that in recent history with Nuke, we're expecting the T-sides to get maybe 5 or 6 rounds, but it's still very, very possible to put up a massive CT side streak too. Saw just did it, right? So
I think the meta right now on every map basically it feels like it's CT heavy
sure,
right now.
Yeah.
So obviously the M4A1S is cheaper now, so it kind of bounces out the economy. It's just very, very solid here on the CT side.
Well, the guns are back out for Saw. We need to see a bit of evidence from them and what they're going to establish here. Mutas is fast, Roman up top, and a push on ramp. Crims, this is risky.
Oh, the timing just benefits Crims, and he gets the angle, but Stododo to find the kill. So the opening is here for Saw. We'll see if Pepsor decides to get aggressive through Hut. He might. That
that's
going to be good.
kill.
That's a kill.
Oh!
Stododo in the Matrix walks back.
Wow, that went off the bloody vending machine and bounced on a tight line. It should have been deep, but not to be the case. A nice little squeaky re-smoke is going to be the trajectory that he was looking for. But they have the number advantage, and they have all this space. Mutas is down the vent. Now, is he undetected, or is he just overlooked? Because either way, he's been able to get this secret control.
Oh, Mutas.
See, undetected. Undetected completely.
And just coming down right into the crosshair. Now he accelerates. He goes through decon, takes as much control as he can, and actually just puts himself in that close position. See Alex frantically trying to figure out what's going on.
They're not ready for this.
He's put himself in such a good position.
This could be huge.
Alex at the ready, low HP player first, and Alex on the double. Bomb now loose. A great play here for Alex as he rolls out the guillotine. Arky finally gets rid of him, but look at that damage for Alex. Pepsor now just slips on down, and Mutas, the player who got them into a good position initially, has to try and pull them out of the hole. He's on the hunt back, realizes Pepsor was last seen towards secret stairs.
His only real option is vent to top, but Pepsor can account for this, right? If he tries to go under, then Poison's already there. He's going to pop on up, but great play from Pepsor.
What? Oh, Mutas was ready for you seeing that.
Yeah.
Oh, he's so close to being able to take that, maybe.
Yeah, Alex, fantastic. Really well done, right? And he's understood what was going to happen here. All right, we've got the control. We're going to go back towards yard. We're going to do the secret wall smoke. They were playing it by the book. And Alex, well, he's read that book a couple of times. It was the correct play coming out of Saw, right? It was the correct play. But they're not ready for this because Alex is one step ahead. So this is great work from Alex. That right there is a key triple kill. And maybe the frags that have secured Fnatic their way back into this game. It's only a 3-round game right now. No dramas, as it is going to be a partial... Whoa! Stododo!
Stododo gets the double on the play forward. So quick. And a chance now thrust into the round for Saw.
Another 3-on-5. They have to close this one. They just have to.
And if they push ramp, look who's waiting for them. The Tech 9 was around the corner. Crims tried to get that flank on going.
It's got to be.
It has to be. Fnatic, no reason to throw these guns away and give those upgrades into the hands of Saw. A big round there for Stododo, and Fnatic caught sleeping.
That just happened real quick. It wasn't even headshots with the MAC-10. You could see the spam. Oh, Crimson's got one. Are they giving this a go?
They are. They're throwing utility in. They're trying to get back in.
They could lose it all.
And they could just give everything over, and they will. Poison's got a quick shot, but Crimson, the follow-up, the time's just ticking. There's just not enough time to make this competitive, and they've just given an AWP down into the side. I believe it fell from heaven, at least.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's not picked up, because guess what? Poison's not going to be getting into the next. He will have to buy it himself, and he should just have enough here. 5.6k after all of that, but he's the only player who can buy. Crims can't really drop a whole lot. Wow. Fnatic have just given one over here, and it felt so good. I'm talking about the Alex 3k, the massive play to get Fnatic out of a 3v5 hole. And they do it again. Saw, look at this. Holding down mouse one, Stododo cannot be stopped.
Mezzi is just having the most frustrating time. He gets caught with nades in hand to a MAC-10 just sprinting out HUD.
Stododo, it goes unnoticed there, but he gets all 4 kills in that round. Massive play from him, up to 20 frags. A star round, a necessary round, and look at the buy. It's just Crims. Just Crims into the M4. It's pistols for the rest.
We have put some control towards outside, but it's this play towards the squeaky door that's most interesting. Alex has found the life of Muris.
This is doable now, right? They still have this M4 in play. They have the opening kill. Maybe they can scoop back up that dropped gun at some point. They've been able to get their way down secret. The response is multiple members slinking down the vent. If these USPs can find any more, this round is on for Fnatic.
Roman just creeping closer. Messi spotted at the stairway now. Pepsor tries to help him out, but they just don't really have the weapons here. And that's going to be easy for Just to take out Mezzi's head. Just over a minute left here. 2 players down in the site here for Fnatic.
It is a 5-7 for Pepsor, though. If they pick the wrong door, Saw, these 20 bullets of pain will make it 19 because he hasn't reloaded just yet. Could actually do a lot of damage. I'm a little bit worried here for Saw.
Kill for Crims. Oh no. They are focused now. Forced to go into Pepsor, and he comes through the decon. And that is going to give them the pick, but Poison's on the flank. Poison's around the backside. It's one for Poison's Eagle, and he wants to force them to drink from the Poison Chalice as Alex gets involved too. It's Dododo. The headshot on Alex, but he needs everything. He had the big round in the previous and needs to close it. Needs to post 14 on the board here for Saw in the clutch. He'll come in from the rafters down below. One stands as Poison using utility, spotted out from Decon. They turn and find it, and Fnatic on the rifle and the pistols. They make it work for 10.
Well, Saw had their chance there, and they fumble it. Massive stuff from Fnatic, all starting with that opening towards Yard onto Buter as he just gets pipped on through these smokes. Perfectly over the top there from Alex. They do draw that one back onto Mezzi, but too late to respond, and they try to go out that squeaky door. Grim says no, the flank from Poison is there. Beautiful stuff here from Fnatic to get 10, and yeah, running out of ideas now, Saw. The rounds are too scattered. It's the same conversation that we had over there with Fnatic in their first half. Nobody can string consecutive T rounds together, and some massive issues here. Look at the cash now. They're the ones who have to have that conversation. Arky, Roman don't have enough. The other 3 do. Do you buy now? The loss bonus into the next is going to be 2,900. Getting that bomb down would be great, but you're going to feel like you've really let it slip here. That was an eco, essentially an eco, and you've just really tripped over your own shoelaces, haven't you?
I mean, that one is certainly frustrating, but one they will have to play with, one they have to try and not fixate upon. They have got the buy again. It's not a great buy, but it has 3 AKs. It's got a MAC-10 in now. They've won with less before. Fnatic show that you can make something work with a little. So we'll see what Saw have in mind. First smoke outside, utility going out as well. They're going to charge with it. Poison, you can't really do too much about that, so it's very quick here to get those players down secret.
It's quick, you're right, but there's been gaps before when they've done this, right? They expect the rotations not to come on in behind them here, just to make it across as well. When the bomb is down secret, Crims immediately responding towards this lower site. Doesn't have any backup right here, right now, but there's multiple pivot positions available. This might be quick. If they just explode here out the door, Crims is going to have to deal with multiple angles. They're in, they're in, they're in.
They are in. They spotted Crims as well. They've taken out his power position. Roman removes him with a MAC-10. Saw now have the player advantage, and the utilities coming in to keep Fnatic back at bay, so they can't pull it. Arky's holding if the ramp plays to come through. In fact, he can maybe find a kill in lobby. No problem. Headshot on Pepsor. Second kill could be found here as well. Mezzi finally removes him, but still the damage has been done. Saw now everybody onto AKs. They're all coming in from the same position of ramp. Everybody from Fnatic has to take their way back through here. And we saw in solid post-plant positions. How do Fnatic win this?
Do they go for this one? They should be saving.
It absolutely should be, but they're still putting pressure upon it. They're still trying to find their way in. Mezzi's just going to go down, as you would expect, and Mutra swings out. Poison's the only player getting something, and Alex nips away. Two suddenly found, but doesn't account for Roman's spot, and Saw, they bite back, and now Fnatic are in the position where they're frustrated about that lost opportunity.
Wow, I can't believe these retakes that Fnatic are going for here. The rounds already look lost, and they have number disadvantages, but they bring it down to the one-on-one. Roman was the opener and the closer of that round. Crims gets found on out. I think the pace of how quickly they swung open that single door. But again, trying to get stuck into a lost scenario here, Fnatic, and they give it all over. They have to force buy again. Poison AWP, a rifle here for Mezzi. Well, they've done more with less, so let's see if they can do it again here, Fnatic.
Yeah, these are two fighters right now, just battered and bruised, punching away on the last fumes in the tanks.
Look at this from Alex.
Alex has done something like this before. You know, he loves getting in the smokes, can make the difference in rounds like this. They push on by, but he doesn't commit around the backside.
Poison in secret with the AWP. He can stop them.
He should be able to get
one
shot from Poison, the biggest weapon out of the round.
You see the reaction from Keita there in the background of the cam. The shot was on. He just ducked under it here. Now they're thrusting towards the lower side. Fnatic need to stop them, and now.
Crims couldn't get anything on the initial hold, and now Alex has to make the play behind, but this time it's being accounted for. This time it's being watched and just removes the in-game leader of Fnatic. And Fnatic have to remove themselves. They can't win this one. You can't throw away the weapons again.
But they've looked for rounds in crazier situations here. And Arky on the flank, he might catch a couple. The Galil rings out. Pepsor down 2 to find for round 15. They want that AWP.
They want it, and Mezzi is holding. Arky runs right back into him. Crims holding for the play of Roman coming towards him. Fmash should collect this, and it will. Roman down. Saw losing players left, right, and center, but Fnatic will lose the round. 15 on the board here for Saw. Just trying to remove Messi from top secret. That's a big player to lose. Another rifle gone. Crims should be able to save, no problems, he will. But 15 rounds for Saw. This is an upset I think many people probably wouldn't have expected coming into today.
No, not at all. Not after that performance from Fnatic on their T side against GamerLegion just yesterday. It was monstrous. Poison was an absolute beast, and he's doing his best right now. 21 for Poison, 21 for Alex. Alex's impact has been felt in every single round to keep Fnatic in this here. But it's all just fallen apart at the seams. 1900 is the loss bonus. The saved AK is the best weapon they have. A Scout, an MP9, some pistols. Util is light. This is going to be so difficult for Fnatic now if they want to take this to OT.
Utility, but Bard's outside. Alex in the mix, nearly goes down through the spam of the smoke. Mutrus, that would have been an incredible shot, but it's all crumbling here for Fnatic. It's Crims and it's Poison left alone. And they have to figure out how can they do this. They just can't surely. Saw moments away from collecting their upset victory. Mutrus from Secret, mutilates Poison and Crims. They call him the king of the clutch sometimes, but this one, he lands. A bunch of barbarians left, just trying to remove his crown. And Crims has lost the support of the court. He's found himself one. Two now collected in total with that turn back. Flash to set up, but going into this triangle of death, it's the Bermuda Triangle now. No one comes out alive. 16 to 10. It is collected. You can see Saw very happy with the upset victory over Fnatic.
What a huge win. What a huge win. That first half was fantastic. You'd see happy with this one. The smiles on the faces. What a great showing from them. And they had lots of opportunities to close it even cleaner than that. Fnatic, they didn't give up. You can see the glum look on the other side of things because Fnatic now, they're down in the 1-2 column. They got one life left. They need 2 best-of-3s back-to-back just to try and grab themselves a major spot. And this is the type of loss you cannot be giving up in the Swiss system.
Well, they now head to best-of-3s. And the road out of this is pretty difficult. I mean, look at the competition we've got right now. This is a very stacked competition. And to put yourself 1 and 2 heading into day 2, for Fnatic, that puts them 1 loss away.
Crazy.
Not making it to the major.
That is crazy, right? And Saw here, that's a great performance from them in the best of ones. This is where the more unknown teams, more unknown quantities do their absolute best work. And it all started with this force by victory. But I didn't think we were going to see the game flood out like this. The splotchy rounds on the T side, they couldn't string 2 together. Fnatic, they were just being absolutely destroyed. A couple of nice shots, yeah. The Poison AWP comes out very late in the piece. We're talking round 11 was the first time Poison had that AWP, but he was the player with all the impact in the previous. Great first half from Saw, and then they just needed to get it done. So the Dodo, the step-up individual here who helped them get across the line. Fantastic from him.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant from Stododo. Mutrus had his moments to everybody really stepped up
Team
at
effort.
a certain point for Saw, and it has to be a team effort when you take down Fnatic as an underdog roster. But Alex, you got to hand it to him. The amount of impact he was able to find in rounds, just trying to keep his team competitive, just wasn't enough. And that T side, not enough found.
Yeah, that's a rough one there to swallow right there. You could see Alex was putting himself in positions, but really felt like the only player to do so, to bail them out. That big miss from Poison in one of the late rounds as well, where he takes the AWP towards Secret, misses, and Muterus will be able to clean that one up. But here's the man of the match on your screen, Stododo. You could see his impact, 4 opening kills for him, but it was that Mach 10 round for me that really helped the boys get across the line. So fantastic stuff here for Portuguese Counter-Strike today. A huge scalp to take of Fnatic.
Yeah, absolutely. Fnatic now have to go back to the drawing board. You can see the frustration in a lot of moments from a lot of players. So lots to think about as they move forward now. And we're going to be moving forward into the best of threes, Chad. We've got the best of ones out of the way. You do get excited, but unfortunately it's going to be misery from one of the rosters as it's elimination time in those best of threes.
Yeah, Quazar taking on Unique. Just going to be coming to you guys after the break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the best 3 action in no time.
To succeed in this game, you need to invest in yourself. Be daring. Innovate. Calculate. Never hesitate. Follow your instincts. Don't follow the crowd. Back yourself. Bank your wealth. Analyze, strategize, and galvanize. Now is the time. Take your shot.
Let's go. Battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to 20 euros. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.
It's elimination time here in Bucharest, and we're heading into a matchup that is a best of 3, a CIS derby, really, between these two sides. You've got Quazar coming into play, Chad, versus Team Unique.
Yeah, and I think this is going to be a unique matchup in a lot of ways here, because it is going to seem a little bit more domestic, isn't it? Now, it's domestic unknown matchup for a lot of people playing at home, because these teams coming into the RMR were on absolutely nobody's radar, right? The fact that they worked hard, they got here, that's an achievement in itself. We got to see, yesterday we covered off Quazar, where we got to see how they performed. Unique as well, they were playing, and both teams liking Ancient, which I love. I'm hoping to watch a bit more of that here today, so maybe it comes up within the best of 3 we're about to have. But everybody needs to get their tissues ready, because this is the meat and potatoes. It's the main course. It's the European RMRs. And look, neither of these teams I think we were expecting to go the distance, but one of them we're going to be saying goodbye to today. So the learning will stop for one of the sides. We've got the Kazakhstani side of Unique, though, that we haven't covered off personally just yet, so I'm excited to see what they have to offer.
I mean, I've seen them before, but not so much in this competition, not so recently. This is a team of players that have been around for a long time, though, right? They're pretty experienced. Whereas the Quazar side, that's a roster we haven't seen too much of. We got to see a glimpse of them yesterday versus Na'Vi. But Team Unique, definitely a team from Kazakhstan, a roster that has experience. We've got the likes of Sora, Smiley, Ice, Juke for Sora, and Winter coming into play.
Do you think Mr. Juke for Sora will be happy if we just call him Juke? It might roll off the tongue a little bit quicker.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's go with Juke. I think Juke for Sora is like his full name, and we're
when he does something massive, we'll go Juke for Sora. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay.
We can
we're
build him
on
that
first
way.
name basis with him, I think.
Yeah, we're cool like that. Yeah, but this team right here, look, Kazakhstan has produced a lot of exceptional players over the years, at least in terms of these international competitions. Adren is the main one that comes to mind. You can't be sleeping on Mo, Hobbit, member of players.
And obviously, we now look at the outsiders as well. The roster over there, we've got so many of the...
Buster and Kick It.
Yeah, exactly. So we have definitely got some players coming from the region that are very, very strong. And this is a team made up of a collective of Kazakhstan players. And we don't see them a whole lot team up massively. Maybe see them as exports. But this guy can do...
a second.
It's Spider-Man.
That was a bloody backflip right there. All right, well, hopefully they can do a bit of that in the server right there. Love the little swoop of the hair by Lazika. Now, we've done a bit of digging. We've done a little bit of research, and you at home have let us know that it is loophole in Russian.
Yeah.
So Lazika is where we've landed. It was Lazuka yesterday, but we can't pronounce the vowels the same.
This is the hardest I've worked in a long time for anything, Chad. Like, it felt like I was doing some undercover journalism trying to figure out this guy's name. And I hit him up on Instagram, I gave him a little DM, and I was asking him, how do I say it? And yeah, give me the rundown. And we've all kind of went the Google Translate route as well, and we came up with Lazeka. So.
Yeah, Lazeka. Lazeka. But he's not alone. He's got Frothy, he's got Shady, he's got Spirit, and he's got Faxor along his side. And we caught them yesterday taking on Na'Vi on this exact map. And then we're starting on the T side. So we actually are pretty well equipped to bring you what could be the first map of this one.
Yeah, speaking of maps, we are probably going to be looking at Ancient, as you said. And here we are. What
Hashtag spoiler.
Hashtag Chad has a big brain and knew exactly what was happening the whole time. So Inferno knew got the door early, Ancient, Overpass, and Dust 2 is the maps we will be taking this one to.
Now, do you think this one could be a 3-map affair? Because we're not going to be able to separate the two of them.
I think it could be a 2-map affair. I think Team Unique
affair?
could take this in a 2-0. I think they're a team that are comfortable on Ancient. I think they're a very comfortable team on Overpass as well.
Okay.
I feel like they're very happy with the first 2 maps of play. And then if it does go to a 3rd map, I think it's just hard to call.
I'm going to go with 2 maps the other way. Why not? We can be barracking for either side here, because this is a bit of a fun one. We've got the red versus the blue. So the Q versus the U. We're getting towards the end of the alphabet right there. So
QU.
Yeah, this one here should be a fun game, I think, because what we got to delve into yesterday was seeing Quazar with a couple of nice rounds of individual performances. Lazeka had some really good shots on the AK. The Deagle was a big part in restarting the fire for them on the CT side of Ancient against Na'Vi, where they brought it back to a double-digit game. So I think this one will deliver. Probably not in the way a lot of people at home will be expecting, but I think it could be quite a brawly affair.
I think so too. I think we're going to see both teams play a lot more comfortable because they're not playing against an opponent that is miles better than them, right? So you look yesterday against Na'Vi, Quazar kind of had to earn their respect very early in the game. You seen Perfecto getting flashed down towards Ram, down alongside. There was a lot of aggressive maneuvers trying to force them to play a different style. Whereas Quazar, I think, coming into this versus the Team Unique side, will probably have a bit more respect from the get-go. We'll get to see a bit more of what they're all about.
Yeah, I think when we look at this, Quazar had a bit more of a difficult run. They had to play Mouse in their second game.
Yeah, it's been a pretty rough show, hasn't it?
Yeah, Unique had to play Saw, and we just saw Saw beat Fnatic with a very good showing, but you would say it would be easier as far as the bucket of opponents go.
Yeah.
But just taking a look, I know we're getting off track a little bit here, but the 1-2 bracket of teams tomorrow is actually going to be pretty deadly. I think Outsiders are down there, Fnatic are down there now as well. It is actually going to be some real big matchups tomorrow for elimination. Someone's going to be very upset.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are going to be pretty upset going into tomorrow, but that's how cutthroat this is, right? You have one big qualifier with all the best teams in the world competing to go ahead and take some of the spots over there in the major, and we've never had this before. We've never had a situation where everybody has to qualify. There's no free tickets.
There was a major qualifier that I used to play in back in the day, but you're right, there was nobody getting like the invites to come on back from the previous major, and I like this, right? Because it means in terms of on form, and I like the timing of this, because we're only a couple weeks out from the major actually starting. Once we finish with the RMRs, if you're on form here, hopefully you'll be on form in the major and we get the best of the bunch.
Yeah, because after the major, going into the major would always be after a player break or something. We just get like the most messed up Counter-Strike. Yeah. You wouldn't really know where to be at. But coming into this, we can build on the stories that we get from this event. We can realize what form we're coming into, and we also should see the exact same rosters as the previous major, so, or rather the changes that have come in from the previous major wwithout having players, just making it and being a different team. So this is going to be fun.
Shouldn't be many roster changes in a 2-week window, right?
No. But what I mean is from the last major, right, we would have people not making a roster move because they wanted to come to the major and keep the spot, etc. So it'd be a pretty dead team and should be that deep in the major nonetheless.
Yeah, so this should be nice, right? Hopefully this is something to come, right, with the majors, and we can have this system. I know a lot of people are like, well, I preferred the minors. I don't know why you would have preferred the minors. You might have to give me your logic right there. But if you are watching and you're not tuning into the Na'Vi versus Heroic matchup that we have on the mainstream, welcome. I hope to give you some enthralling Counter-Strike here as well. This is the loser side of things, and one of these two teams will be the first team to go home. So at least they'll be the first at something.
Yeah, there's a positive there somewhere. I mean, the first to go home, so that's comfortable. You get to go home. Zeka, though, can be peeking down towards bottom ramp early. P250, start the fight. Ice. He is happily collected the first. Winter holding the side. Ice and Winter. Quick combo there. I'm looking forward to that one. And Shady's able to double up. Frothy actually comes back in here as well. And Quazar, from a bad start to the pistol, to suddenly finding every single kill. All right, then.
All right, Faxor there shutting down 2, and a great little B-pop on the pistol there. It was fantastic work. It was simple out the gates, but the kills didn't initially come their way. It was a kill for Ice, a kill for Winter. I'm sure we can do a lot with that one.
And Fire and Ice as well. We just need some fire here. We got all the Game of Thrones references we can throw in there, but Quasar haven't played another map other than Ancient so far.
That's, well, I respect it. Yeah, I respect it.
Green maps. Green maps are the best maps.
Look, this is one of the things, right? When you are a team competing at this level, why not go for the newer maps, right? If you can be good at them, right? If you can have some unique approaches, then it's going to be a great way to set yourself up. Now, it is going to be an economical coming out of Unique. They've actually stacked over towards the donut position early. Now they're slinking on towards A, and this is what we saw out of Quasar yesterday against Na'Vi, right? They actually liked grabbing A main control a lot early. They would caretake mid. They wouldn't necessarily push into B lane. And the way that they would operate into mid to late rounds, if it wasn't one of these faster Bs, was they would take mid, they would jump up the heaven, Tetris box to heaven, ledge, a million different names, whatever you want to call it, and then clear out cave as a unit from multiple different angles, which I think is the best way to do it mid to late rounds in a map like Ancient. But they're going into the stack here, Dinko. Uh-oh.
Could get a bit messy.
Yeah, especially if they don't let Lezake...
It's gone now. There was a stack.
And they heard all of that too, because they made steps in donut while they were in A main. So if you're not familiar with how the audibles work, they would have heard everything. Hello!
The silencer's too long. Oh, too long for his own good. Lezaka takes him out.
Wait, they're rotating back to B.
Oh, no. Did they hear Chad?
Maybe they didn't hear. Guys.
Okay, guys, now they're walking into the stack again.
Guys, not like this. Guys, not like this.
Oh, no.
What is happening?
Got the AK out.
What is happening?
Faxor was about to go into it, into the mix, and the pistol's at the ready, but they're chopped on down, and like a hot knife through butter, the defense will be removed. Now, Juke ready, and taken out by Lezaka.
Okay, I understand exactly what Quasar were going for there. They didn't want to have to wait the 40 seconds for the bomb to be planted.
They wanted money on the MAC-10.
Precisely. And it works out perfectly. So, flawless from Quasar there, as they almost outplayed themselves, but we're into the rifles. And I suppose when you send Zeka in like this, and he doesn't see anybody in B, it does feel like the safer call, because where else would they be? It's just fortunate for Unique, well, fortunate and unfortunate. They did find the right position, just not the kills. But here we go, M4s are out, 5 of which Util around it. And, ooh, missed Molotov there.
Oh, that's very quick towards Juke for Sura. He's going to pull himself back in towards Cave. Oh, that Molly's going to force him out. to a wider fight, but he has got his teammate here to try and help him out. So they will get that position removed. Quazar not confirming that they have cave control, but they've got Jaguar at least. Flash into towards the ramp peak.
Well, now they're going for this mid control, right? You see the donut smoke land, you see the top mid smoke land, and then what they do is they already had lane control. So they're actually looking for something a little bit different here. Now they could clamp on down for an A split. The bomber's just been scooped up by Spirit. He's heading back towards B. So they want to park Lazeka top mid house and set themselves up for a B execute here. It's just one man standing ice.
Oh, does he go far and find this? Cut off rotations is the goal here for Lazeka.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, easy kill for him. Tried it
Just
out.
go B. You saw two. You should go fast into B right now.
Yeah, you have to call the acceleration, right? You've got that timing, that gap. But look at that. Ice has found a window. He goes out to the left side. Double kill. Spirit and Vaxor are both removed. Shitty and Frothy. Now for Quazar, trying to figure out, can they dig deep enough to pull themselves out of this round? Frothy a shot towards Smiley. Second onto Soro. And suddenly a 2 versus 2. Winter and Ice. See if they can shut this down, and will they melt at the hands of the attacking
They look
side.
so low, both of them.
And so low on health. It's Frothy versus Ice. Walking wounded the both of them, but Icy's got the advantage. Waiting for Frothy to peek into his crosshair. And that's exactly what will happen for Team Unique's first.
Cool, calm, and collected there. Didn't even seem like a bit of celebration after pulling that one off. It was a highly contested round, but
cool as ice.
Hey, there it is. Bit of a bonus for Quazar, right? So they're going to be able to buy in again here regardless. AKs, AWPs, all that good stuff. Didn't start well for them. The Zeka with so much information, but just not prepared for this passive position of Ice. Vaxor giving his life on over. It felt really good bringing him back into exchange, but huge round from Ice there. Massive stuff.
Oh, Shady. Oh, gets caught. Ouch. A lot of utility going down towards him. He actually stays up, and that's the bigger difference here. Now they move back in towards A main, and the Zeka tasked with being that traditional alert player on the other side of things. We have got the gathering of forces in towards A main, and Winter playing close to the MP9 on the other side of the smoke.
About to get a rude shock here, isn't he? Yeah, they've left him a smoke, so the timing on this resmoke is everything. They're ahead of it.
Oh, they walk through with the dead in his hand, and it's an easy kill. Spirit just chops him up, Winter out, and now Juke comes back from Donut, but it's so clean here for Quazar. Smiley and Ice left into a save call, really.
Yeah, the MP9 of Smiley here wants to upgrade that into whatever he can, but they might just be walking into their demise. Spirit posted up. The AK is going to take down that MP9, and just one more to find. It was Ice, the hero of last. Left with it all to do, well, it all to save as the bullet in the back of the dome. Lazeka, beautiful little lurk right there, and the response immediately for Quazar after they lose the first. They'll get straight back into things. Now, Duke and Sorrow yet to frag. You'd love to get them on the board here. The only player to get a multi-kill so far for this defense is Ice, but they're going to be down to the Pebbles and the Pistols to take on this round numero 5. Now, if you are watching with us at home, let us know. Tweet at us. Say hello. Get stuck in. We love a bit of interaction over here. Now, if you want to be keeping up with all the action over on the mainstream, the URL is twitch.tv. Almost a quick up there from Shady. Spirit's going to handle it with 2. And oh, that's the bomb. Shady, what have you done, mate? You've actually left the goose egg out there for everybody to... Ow. Okay, never mind. Don't worry about it. No dramas. Those pistols get absolutely pulverized. That's a good one. Pulverized. Haven't used pulverized in a while.
It's a good one. It's very violent.
It just popped back into the head. I haven't used that word in years. Pulverized. Pummeled.
I did see someone clipping tenderize. I was saying tenderize meat, and they were clipping that one.
They like that one?
I don't know why. I don't know what's up with that, Chad.
Tenderized.
Tenderized. I like that one.
Good.
Beat them to a pulp. That's another one. See if they can get it done here. Quazar quickly up the B lane, charged in towards Cave, and Smiley, sad face now, because he's dead.
Lazeka, he's sharp, isn't he?
He is very sharp.
He's got some good aim on him, the young lad.
Well, he's got another chance here as well, and Sorrow and Juke are about to come in together with the boost. Oh, we know this. We've seen this before, chat, and it's going to work out.
Yeah, well, Lazeka is up close and personal. He's actually find this out. If he checks the corner, he should have a kill right here. He's not looking!
No,
he's not looking!
Oh, it's going to be sad here. Sorrow, he's found himself both. Turns back. Frothy finally gets rid of him. But all the hard work for Quazar now undone. Shitty holds, missed shot. Oh, Ice and Winter once again left to try and clutch this one out. In a good position to be able to do so as well. I mean, you've got the cubby here. It's a strong position. You can separate them into 1v1s. Under a minute left. Ice just holding for the walk around the corner. Winter coming to join him. He's on the flank. Making a lot of noise with this, but Frothy hasn't heard it out. And now Shady left alone. Knows where one is. Will clear it out. Now 1 versus 1.
Oh!
Close to the shot. He's low.
Oh!
And gets
Shady!
with a no-scope. Shady brings them down. A slim chance, but Shady pulls it off.
Whoa, this guy. Beautiful shooting. We caught his quick AWP yesterday against the likes of Na'Vi, but the fact that they try and run him down, isolate the fight, they get absolutely destroyed. And no more on the shirt. Yeah, no more Smiley in the server and a smile on his face.
Yeah, look how proud he is of that. He knows what he's just done. Big clutch there. Skill on display.
A very, very curious round that ships in the night in multiple fights, but beautiful stuff.
Boom. No scope on to Winter.
I think he's proud to be out of his mind.
Flash has now set up Faxor. Juke now charging down B lane. It's passive here from Quazar, ready for the economic purchase on the other side of things.
Felt like it's been eco after eco for poor Team Unique here, hasn't it? Gun round pistols, gun round pistols.
I've got a lot of antithesis on the team. We've got Smiley and Sorrow.
On the other side, there's a bit more spirit, right?
Yeah, I mean, at least spirit here. In this match, I will be probably seeing those guys a week later, I think. I haven't seen that roster, Chad.
Yeah, me either. With Siren as one of the newer additions.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about it. I feel like it's just worse. Smiley gets caught. Frothy turns behind him. You ever poured a pint, Chad?
Sorry?
You ever pulled a pint?
I have, yes.
Is it frothy when you pull it?
No, I'm very good at the pause.
Damn. I tried it one time.
You got to do the tilt with the glass.
I learned the technique pretty quickly, actually. I think it's almost they don't. You know, I have an Irish citizenship, and I heard that if you can't pull a pint, they just take it away from you.
Oh.
So
you had to
master that, yeah.
All right. Well, first time out here is maybe Unique want to learn out how to pour a pint. Want to deal with the froth on the other side.
Perhaps drown their sorrow.
Maybe they get themselves an ice cold beer after this one.
That's good for the winter. And at the end of that, I'm less Smiley.
We might have found a bit of a Lazeka here, as the Russians would say, with how fun these names are to say.
Yes, well, you know, in the downtime, our simple minds are amused.
We're learning Russian one day at a time, right? I didn't know that I needed to know what loophole was in Russian, but apparently I do.
Yeah, the esports is full of wild things, isn't it? You just kind of, you know a bunch of stuff you shouldn't really know. Kind of like, you know, it's kind of my thing. 6-1. Back for Unique.
Yeah, and look, if we want to put this up on whoa, hold up. There's a Mac 10 in play. This is very fast here. I'll shut up.
Well, Vaxor running very quickly, right to his demise. His ice makes them slip on two, but Lazeka back again. The double kill as Ice and Winter pulled out of play. You've still got a player inside of Cave here as well. Smiley's rotated over to play from long side. And Lazeka, he's pushed close. He wants to try and bring down the head of Sora.
How?
The swing out to the headshot. Our observer thought Juke was about to find that one alongside everybody else, but Lazeka's finding some impact. And he's looking towards Cave. He's got teammates coming up. Finally, Lazeka taken out, but he's distracted. He's pulled them close enough. And now Smiley into the swing. He nearly gets the collateral. He will on the second time of asking as he knocks them down. And Unique finally with the buyback out. Get themselves on the board again.
Wow, that was a clear pace change by Quazar. And we saw that yesterday against Na'Vi. It was a move they used multiple times to varying success. But this is fantastic shooting again here from Lazeka, right? Like, this double up is great. This one here is wild. I can't believe he gets that. And then almost a double. Smiley tags both with that one shot. Then he even has a chance with a follow-up. So great stuff from Unique here to dispel the invaders at the gate.
They're going to keep on knocking. Quazar back again with the buy. And Sorrow. Oh, I love this. Plays to the mid-swing where the boost is coming over the top. But he's tight enough to dodge it.
Should
and now
see the head.
They haven't seen him. They haven't seen him. He's just got right below, Chad. They haven't seen him
in the
position. And now they have to know. Shady has taken out Juke for Sura.
Yeah, over the top towards that heaven position. You feel that that's a pretty known boost, right? Something that was early on an Ancient. NIP like rocking and rolling with that one there. Ice will lob down another smoke to lock out this door position. But a two-man number disadvantage here, an MP9 and a Famous to supplement this AWP of Smiley. You might have to be the hero again. Up close, Sorrow is hearing all this, knows that it's a ruse towards mid. There's no potent intent behind it.
Well, Ice has alleviated position, and so now the MP9 actually feels like he's in a worse position if he goes for the straight-up fight towards the bottom of the ramp, but Legendary out, trying to slow this one, sever off the supply chain towards the site itself. Smiley now throws the nade in, and the flank was just buying time because the flank from Sora is coming around the backside, but he needs to pull the trigger. He sees the bomb. He can drop it and leave it at the bottom of the ramp and force him into the fight, but he's got the lineup. The trigger discipline is taking down a couple. And now Frothy into the clutch. He's Frothy! And how does he do that? He finds 3 kills in the site. Every single player falls.
Every round they win, the smiles on the faces are coming through for Quazar. That is a huge one. It looks done and dusted. It looks all over Red Rover. The flank was perfect. The frags on the site were great. And Frothy, the man on the screen, picks up a 1-on-3.
Well, they're coming back up the ramp. They had the bomb completely dropped. There was no reason to go into the fight, but they thought eventually one of us is going to trade this. And everybody just kept going down. Look at the swing out from Soro. He had the round in his hand, but still, Frothy pulls off an incredible display of mechanical ability.
And back to the pistols for poor Unique. It gets worse and worse for these guys.
Well, you know, it's at least someone's happy right now. It's Quazar.
This is a great T-half, right? Before we went into that B rush earlier, I wanted to talk about how many rounds they had on the T side, and to say it's already fantastic. It's a very CT biased map. We spoke about at the start of the day. I think it was like 75% of the rounds won so far on Ancient during the European RMR have been on the CT side. Well, Quazar, they want to set the record straight. They want to show that they can get it done here on the attack. And well, one spotted, nade through, good chip damage. Oh, it actually doesn't do anything at all.
Yeah, it didn't go wide enough. Now Winter's holding with a Deagle in hand. How does he not come away with that? A team kill at least will help out matters.
Guess he does.
Yeah, guess he does get something out of it.
Well, there's 3 here. Well, 2 here on A. Could be 3 quite quickly. It stops smoke in towards the mouth of main. We've had an action-packed 9 rounds.
Yeah, this is one of the more entertaining games of the day.
Surprisingly, right? And this is the thing, because these 2 teams are more similar in level, and it's scrappier CS, you're going to get these crazy clutches and moments with really aim-based CS in a lot of this, right? So it's not always going to be by the book. Sometimes that delivers some crazy, crazy moments as they do turn their affections back towards the B bomb site, and the pack roll through Cave. Look at him. Bringing up the rear will be Shady on that AEWP, and rotating over in time is going to be Duke.
Well, Ice is definitely thinking about the cave play, and now Duke actually goes into the peak.
Weapon for the job.
Multiple kills possible out of this. 5-7 for Sora on the double. Faxor will get one back, but Duke for Sora following up, and 8 seconds left here for Shady. He needs a big clutch again, not enough time here. He has to start planning now or play for elimination. And now, well, he realizes that's not possible. Smiley's coming around from the cave side, and Unique, they find themselves a round win.
Okay, well, they get that one done on pistols, and as I said, perfect weapon for the job. The 5-7 as they all come out that tight choke point. They're looking or having to deal with multiple different positions of spam, but behind the pillar, they pip a couple, and they grab another one here. So Quazar going to feel a little bit unhappy with how this one's gone on down. An unforced error there with that TK, a little bit overzealous. And it was Sorrow. It wasn't even the guy in the site. So yeah, Sorrow's combination from behind the smoke was fantastic. And bloody tabulous as an AK through with Deagles alongside. It's not a full buy. It's
Quazar got lost in their sauce a little bit in that last round.
They did indeed.
And now they're kind of drowning in it because they don't have a whole lot to play with coming into this. An AK out for Shady, that's an easy peek. One with Smiley to deal with, just walking in dry. Smiley eventually gets overrun. Frothy actually takes him out. So back into the 4v4 and potentially a chance here with that upgraded weapon. AWP in hand, site taken, bomb should be going down, no problems here.
Ooh. Someone get that AK, I think, has been gestured.
Oh, well, this could get a bit worrying. Unique still have a chance to retake this. They have got a kit on the back of Sorrow. Keep eye on that. And there's Winter. Kill onto Frothy, back down into the 3 versus 4. But look, ooh, Zayko coming around the mid flank, trying to get from Donut. Shady just needs to stay alive. He can't go down here. That flank is so potent. If he can distract for long enough, it's a quick shot. The Deagle is lining up a couple, but Lazeka nearly doesn't come away with one, but the time is ticking. The Deagle's so good, and now needs to get onto it again. Ice to the headshot, but the time is a-ticking, and he's found the kit inside the Donut. He'll come back to the defuse and hold it through. But Lazeka's Deags hitting some nutty shots there.
Yeah, felt doable, didn't it? They gave away way too many kills there for free on the way on in. Lazeka almost making another clutch out of it. Would have been another tidy 1v3 to win on out there, but not to be. As this lighter buy, he does get the bomb down. I can't believe how quick that shot was. And yeah, I think Lazeka expecting it to be sat and a little bit frustrated with himself there, but a good attempt on that lighter purchase. 7-4, the score now reads. And again, another light one. So Quazar in back-to-back AKs with pistols around it. Shady into the AK. And over towards B this time around. So extinguish and go.
Well, Ice, ooh, probably should have come away with that one. Mosaic is down to 1 HP, and the swing up from Juke for Sura for a pick. Sora and Ice now just shutting down the rest of the attack into the mid side. And Shady, as you expect, goes down to Winter. So a single kill found there for Quazar, but it is good to see Unique getting into this one, Chad, because you brought up the point just a round ago how many times we've seen a lot of these clutches have to come through for Quazar, which does lead us to the conclusion that the fact that Team Unique may have been putting themselves in the better position for the majority of the rounds.
Oh, A-Stream update.
That's
That
close.
is the banger of the day right there. Na'Vi versus Heroic for major qualification. Na'Vi just chipping away there. That is a best of 3 as well. You can find all that action if you go twitch.tv/PGL or search it on the YouTubes.
That one's different. That's a celebration, right? That's,
Exactly.
That's to the major. This is out of the RMR.
Look at all the mollies on the map there as well. I think there was 5 mollies just dropped on down to try and stall out either the push from the CT or the Ts. Either way, is going to go back to this more standard default from Quazar. This is what we've come to know. Right, where they have the one outside the B doors, they've got the caretaker mid. They like to get this main control, but if they overstep the mark here, Smiley's not going to miss a shot like this. So yeah, they just want control, which is fair enough, because if you do retain a main position as the CTs, you can also play off of Donut a little bit. You don't need to reside there as much. It means that you can give up mid a little bit more because you're going to be in a pound position as they come back late. But here it is. This is the default we discussed earlier in the piece. The smoke towards Donut, the smoke towards Red House, and over they go. You see Faxor start to activate as they jump up. Oh, they're not going to jump up. They're going to try their luck towards mid and Donut here. So aggressive behind these smokes.
I like this from Quazar. 45 seconds. Oh, a little bit of a maneuver here for Unique as well, taking up position towards the bottom of the B ramp. They could be split upon if they get control of this B lane. Oh, Faxor holding. They didn't even consider the door hold. And that luckily gets shredded out, but now they're going towards A, and Smiley drawing his attentions back towards CT under a lot of pressure. AWP doesn't get anything, so it's on Winter now in the boosted position to have some impact. Will they check him? Will they find him? Of course they will. Spirit to the headshot. Immediate plan for Quazar. And Sorrel and Ice left alone.
Are they really going to go for this here? It's around to at least contest, but it's a 2-on-4. Yeah, okay. Sorrow probably made the right call earlier here. Ice getting stuck in when he probably shouldn't. And 8 rounds now. The half has been won on out by Quazar here. Fantastic scenes for them on this T half of Ancient.
Good team effort again. That was something we brought up when we got to see their opening versus Na'Vi a couple of days ago. The fact that everyone's kind of chipping in, there's no real weakness.
But you see they did it in a default fashion there as well. They didn't necessarily need to do it by being too hyper-aggressive. They weren't just trying to rush in towards the B-bomb site. Finally made sure everybody has the goodies and guns in their hands, and they do grab the round. So confirmed now with that bomb explosion. Good stuff.
Yeah, it's the lit take back into mid. So you dodge all the initial utility that Unique are throwing out. You don't take damage there. You waste a lot of utility that Unique will throw on down, and then you can go back into the mid take with 2 simple smokes. Well, that is likely to be the rest of this half for Quazar. They have to be forced into a set piece and out of spawn if they're going to do that, and I feel like they're pretty comfortable right now just playing this default stance.
Yeah, and again the pistols, right? It just constantly feels like this for poor Unique. It's like gun around pistols, gun around pistols. It's not the place you want to find yourself by any means, and saves can change that, right? We know in Counter-Strike that if you save a couple of guns and the loss bonus is built, like definitely that 2900 mark, you can drop the silenced M4, right? It's one of the keys that has changed in the last couple of years is players understanding exactly how much they can do. Now this is a fake out on A. You can see those smokes flying through the sky. This right here is a strategy.
They don't wait for any reaction. They immediately go into mid, Chad, and I just don't know how that's happened, but 3 have been found for Sorrow, and Shady now the single player left. He's coming out a man. He has to play with the smokes, and immediately to the headshot is Winter. Pistols for Unique. Quasar's A fake does not work at all, and they walk out elbow into the mid fight.
Do you want to know the maps for the Heroic versus Na'Vi series?
Yeah, go on, tell me.
Mirage, Inferno, and Nuke. Right now, it's 9-7 on Mirage in favor of Na'Vi. They just picked up the pistol round in the second half. So,
all right, that's good to know.
Yeah, that is good to know. That smoke wall that you just saw them throw was something that Ents did with Snappy, but they only ever used it like once or twice in one map, and I haven't really seen them use it since. Right, it's great to use as a gimmick every now and again. So I like the X-Cube from Quazar, but that was about it from that round.
Well, now they're trying to come down in towards Cave side. Ice looking to hold it, just a singular kill for him, and traded out by Quazar. They come out on top, but look at this from Soro. He's waiting to that fire. Burns away. Spirit's on the cliff, flying around the backside. He could call for that A back, but they can't walk back because the cave is currently occupied by a couple of CTs. Molly going in, Winter and Soro finding themselves pick, and now Spirit has to make the flank around the back. Headshot to Smiley is good.
He could still go A.
He could absolutely go back A here.
He could still go A.
But he might not get that chance now because Soro is about to fight him. If they lose the bomb, he's making the right call not to fight here. He's letting that player on the site come around the backside. He's letting the player of Spirit get around with a flank, and then they can move together. They can 2v1 this closed door position.
Poly's pocket's hard to clear.
It is absolutely. You need to go with a Poly wants a cracker, and Soro swings into the open. It's just one gets shredded out, and now Spirit into the clutch. Winter's on 25 HP. So with 40 seconds left, just a stray bullet should be enough. And he absolutely still can go A here if he wants.
Yeah, because Winter just rotated all the way back to A, and now he's rotated back to B. So he might find himself around the world in less than 90 days, poor Winter.
25 seconds, though. I mean, if you're going A, you have to make the call now. And yeah, he's made it. Spirit decides to run. Winter isn't close enough to hear the steps away. He's still considering the cave, but once confirmation of the bomb plant has come through, just look how much time Spirit has now to get into a good post plant.
Yeah, and you can see here over towards Donut. Now, the only issue is this smoke that Winter has, but he can't stick the defuse in the smoke because he's so low. So he's going to have to drop the smoke on the bomb, tap the bomb, draw the fire, and hopefully hit the shot.
And only one bullet. It's a Spirit in a perfect position, really, here to deal with this. Even if he just pre-fires upon it, should be able to get it done. And before he goes through, confirming the position of the donut, he's actually just sticking it. He's holding it. He's too wide. Oh, sticking it. The bullet lands, but it's not enough. Unique takes 7 at the half.
I've never seen a team look as cool, calm, and collected as Unique. Like, quite literally, ever. How calm are they?
They don't talk.
They didn't say a single word.
Like, okay, well done.
You just clutched out a big round. You just given us it's a one-round game right now. And they're just chilling. They're just absolutely chilling.
Job done.
You know a fun fact about Unique?
Go on.
Their coach is none other than Tony Black.
Oh, yes, Tony Black. Do you remember him?
Tony Black used to go by the name Kabakan. And he used to play on Na'Vi in the early days of CSGO.
Okay.
Alongside of Seized. So maybe people aren't too familiar with him. He is coaching this squadron. And look, they've been able to get themselves into that one-round game. They've actually bought double Julies right here on the Quazar side of things. So the Jewel Berettas in the hands of Lazeka and his pal Shady. USPs for the other threes as the util is out in full force. And over towards B, we trundle. All 5 members going to set up some util here. You can see that being lined on up. And they want to make this one a little bit more silent in their approach. Slinking 4 members up towards Cave. A Molly will give out the intent. They're going to be able to Molly off the close wall. That's going to get the Glocks into position here. It will be a B split. How many does Lazeka get from this position? He's got Faxor to help bait them in, draw the attention. Here they go.
Jewel Beretta steady up. Lazeka with the double kill. Ice and Smiley out of the round. Soro to reply with one of his own. It's Faxor's USP to the headshot. Happily collects it. And now the flank around from middle as well. Coming up from the ledge side. Winter considers it and hits the headshot. Ooh, still something in this one for Unique. Joke for Soro has a peek. He's given chances that. Just Spirit with a headshot. Winter's Molly will heat things up a little bit. He melts away the feet, but Faxor with the headshot cleans it up. 9-7 as Quazar have the pistol. So we're in Romania, Chad.
Indeed we are.
And, you know, there's a little comparison I've got here. So, Unique from Kazakhstan.
Okay.
Famous film, comedy film, not actually set in Kazakhstan, but Borat says he's from Kazakhstan, right?
Sure.
So the scenes in Borat that he says he's in Kazakhstan are actually filmed in Romania.
Well, that's a fun fact.
So there you go. That's a comparison. That's a little link.
Okay, I see what you've done there. If you guys at home aren't too familiar, Dinko is a wealth of knowledge. For a young lad, he's got all these little pockets full of information that you would never expect. He could give you a TED talk on anything. So if you got a question for Dinko, ask it. He won't Google it, I promise. We're into B.
I'd love to do a TED talk, Chad.
What would you do it on?
I don't know. I just figure out whatever I'm interested in.
They're making a meal of this. The bomb's getting planted. That's 2 M4s available.
How have they done that? Shady coming through has taken himself one in the MP9, and now Winter left in a 1 versus 3. They jump around the corner. Oh, God. Okay. Recovered here for Quazar. Straight to the defuse, but Unique happy to get that bomb plant.
Yeah, they'll get the M4s back, so it won't be the end of the world in that regard, but so much damage and a plant. So that is fantastic from Winter and Sorrow to find those. They were body blocking to make sure that bomb would go down. So a decent round from Unique, all things considered. They will be able to buy in, and it will look better than it would have. So really good stuff. The plant actually means the world in all of this. Shady on one side, Ice on the other.
That sounds like a rapper lyrics right there.
Yeah, actually, I could see what we're doing. You could do a lot with that. I see you got the Eminem reference in before for old Shady.
Yeah, we got Ice,
baby. Well, this is going to be the default spread from Unique now, and they did play this map yesterday as well, but we didn't get to witness it with our own 2 eyes. Juke, he's fast, he's in the fight, and he's down.
Shady removes him, happily collects the headshot, and now dropping back.
Look at this, he's just out of there.
Yep, he's speeding away.
Well, they're going towards A, and, well, he's headed the other direction here. There's only one man standing deep towards the site, has just thrown a stop smoke towards the front of main, and Spirit's going to reposition here now.
Do the respect to him.
I think they have to, right? It's going to be hard to explode through this, especially with the tall box position being taken up here. They're creeping through on the fade.
Boost over the top, Spirit.
He should see him, he should see him, he should see him.
It's peeking around the corner. They haven't even considered. And Spirit now is ready. Prime swings. Oh, they line up just one. Faxor, luckily from Donut, has been able to find the head of Winter. So now we look down into the 4 versus 2. Seika still thinking about that boost position. Starts to spam on through it. Taking down Sorrow to 10 HP. And now Smiley comes out from Donut's side. Faxor in front of him. Kill for Smiley. Trying at least to go back here, but again, not ready for the flank from Ledge. And Shady comes through on it, and Sorrow's left in the boost with 30 seconds left. Yeah, bomb's too deep in the site.
I'm laughing because Shady started the round pushing through cave, jumping through a smoke, getting the kill, then jumping off of Ledge down to mid, running all the way back to B, then comes back through Ledge to get the kill in towards Donut.
Well, he's got his 20,000 steps for the day, I think.
Yeah, he's got the pedometer on. I think he's making sure he's doing what the Who are telling him. And this is going to be a fantastic 11th round here from Quazar. Going to retain 3 AK-47s. Beautiful stuff from them. They do make a bit of a mare of it in the previous by giving up the plant and those M4s with the shaky aim. But all good in the hood. As, yeah, they secure now deep within the double digits. Should be happy with this. Overpass next. It's going to be an unknown quantity here. I'm excited just to see what we get out of these teams because as far as the individuals go, you're seeing some highlights.
Yeah, the thing is about Overpass, it is a map that's very commonly played within Kazakhstan, and you know, looking through the rosters of history, you know, even VP we've got the guys over there, Outsiders, very willing to play Overpass, right? It's a comfortable map for those guys. You even see some of the other sides of Gambit, you know, the Kazakhstan players very comfortable with Overpass, so expecting a fight there over in that second map. But here we are now on a map that Quazar have had a lot of practice on over the last few days. The only map they've played so far here in Bucharest.
I just love that they're happy to play this, right? This is exactly the advice, you know, I'd give to a complete underdog team. Is if you can, I can't believe they got it down into the best of ones, right? I think that's because they knew that if you were the Mouse or Na'Vi, you knew that you'd be giving over, you'd be getting the CT side star, right? But all in all, good to see them wanting to tread water here. You could just see the A-Stream update in the top right of the screen. 14 now for Na'Vi as they look to deal with the first map. And fast out mid we go.
Very quick here from Juke.
Oh, they traded places in the smoke right here. Juke's got some space. He's got a lot of space.
Well, this Juke doesn't care about the hazard.
Faxor has no idea. They have no idea.
Gone right through and somehow, some way. Oh! Juke, that is so good. The Tech 9 just rattling its way through to the site. Take care for Unique. And Frothy and Shady, well, they've got a lot to do here.
Do they even want to consider this? Maybe they do.
Kill here if they find it on Smiley, but they won't, and now Shady left.
That is a crazy round. They had no idea that multiple members had traded places in the smoke and were in Donut. We're getting the crazy CS that we signed ourselves up for today. Shady will do his best to try and stay alive. Now, he's got... Shady goes down. He's got 8.5k remaining, so he could drop a gun or two if they would so desire. But maybe, just maybe, it will be the eco. I was going to say that. It wouldn't make too much sense with the loss bonus as 1900 into the next, so it should be the 4-spy. Lazuka immediately buys into Kev with a Deagle. Shady is actually bringing out the AWP, so he isn't going to drop anything at all. I thought he could have dropped 2 M4s here with AK, but This is putting it all into the big green. Boost.
Oh, love that. Oh, Juke into the fight. Not a comfortable fight. Still doing some damage. The nade will finish off Shady. And now this mid-fight is certainly scrappy, but getting into the midst of it, it is Unique who are coming out on top of the battles. Lazeka, I'm going to find the loophole here. He's got himself a little hole to look through right there.
Yeah, that run boost is so risky, right? You require 2 incendiaries middle, 1 close, 1 deep. You should even probably have follow-up nades to make sure that they can't disrespect like that, and maybe even a third man to make sure that he has some flashes or some cover available. That type of a play is something that is good in, I guess, once in a while, and they tried to bring it out to be a round winner and a round closer, but unable to stick the landing. And you can see what happens. You get left in no man's land, you look like a bit of a tit, and you stomach your 9th round here. Unique, the Kazakhstani side are going to be picking up 9, only 2-round ball game right here. Still a good opportunity for them to pick this one up, because guess what? Quasar will be down to the economical in the next round of play. They have to take a save, they have to bide their time, they have to get that cash money flowing through before they can even try and contend against Unique's buys, which is now going to be bolstered. AKs, AWPs, all the goodies. Well, I don't think they'll repeat this, will they? Why would you? You don't need to. Because you're going to do that.
Yeah, I suppose to the headshot. Lovely. 9 rounds now to the 11 of Quasar. Should be 10 rounds now for Unique because the money is gone.
Yeah.
And during this probably non-starter round, you can go over and buy your tickets for the PGL Antwerp Major for 2022. Grab your phone, your tablet, and scan that QR code. It'll take you right to the right spot, and you can purchase those. It's going to be cool. I think Antwerp is a pretty cool location to have a major. It's quite central for people in Europe. And
never been to that part of the world before.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's very flat, chat. Very flat. Yeah, so there's not a lot of like steep hills walking around, so it should be all right. Get a bicycle out. They love bikes over there, don't they?
Yeah, seems pretty standard for a mode of transport. Well, as we mentioned, it was going to be the Pistolas. I think they've taken a timeout over there for Quasar, and would have been more useful last round as opposed to this round, right? Because right now, Eureka, and you know Eureka, last round that would have been good because you had that AWP, you had that type of a buy coming through, you had those investments, and you didn't make the most of them. Now they're going to see what they can get away with here. A little bit of an aggressive maneuver in towards main.
I mean, in this game, you've seen stranger rounds already, so let's see if there's anything to come of this for Quasar. If you are just tuning in and you have just woken up throughout the day, we're currently into the best of 3s here in the secondary stream. We got our way through a couple of best of 1s already. I can run you through some of those results we've had so far. Forwards started the day playing against OG. They took a 19-17 win over OG. Should be all right here for Zoro.
Yeah, should handle this, shouldn't he? The lineup there as well. You could even see a bit of team damage coming on through from Frothy onto Spirit.
Yep. And we did see Vitality take a 6-11 win over Eternal Fire, Mouse to take a win versus Outsiders, and saw taking down Fnatic before we headed into this one. So there you go, you're all caught up. And now they've got an AK in the hand for the CTs to carry over, at least try to.
Yeah, Lazeka should be able to hold on to this one here. Make sure that that is at least one weapon to wield into the next. The Vitality game with Eternal Fire got a little bit close there, but I think the Saw versus Fnatic game had a bit of excitement to it, right? Saw picking up a huge upset victory with Fnatic. And I'm just going to take a quick look as well at who we currently have sitting in the 1-2 bucket, because that's where the winner of this series will find themselves, right? The loser will be eliminated from contention to qualify for the major. The winner will be joining the likes of Eternal Fire, OG, Fnatic, and Outsiders. We'll also have Dignitas versus GamerLegion later today, and that will be another team lumped into that pool of teams. Whereas the losers of Big Na'Vi and, Big versus FaZe and Na'Vi versus Heroic will go down to the 2-1 pool of teams, which currently has Vitality, Mouse, Saw, and Fours. And the winner of those series will be the first teams locked in for the major.
A buy back here for Quasar. All out in the hands of Shady. Gonna have to duel against Smiley here, who's got his big green out on the T side.
Look at how much utility was just used to get this mid control. You can see now we have it color-coded on the radar. There was one molly thrown towards like the Infinity molly that lands front donut. There was one thrown in towards the cutout, and there was one even thrown off the skybox to land on the Tetris Heaven jump up. But we are contact B, and Frothy's about to get a rude shock here, I think.
Yeah, he's going to be put under a lot of pressure. He has got a teammate towards Cave he can work in tandem with, so Frothy just needs to pick one out and then drop back, and should be able to draw the attention of his teammate in to help, and Shady is the player to do that. Lazeka now forced out by the molly into the fight on the B side. The X actually just moved his way around the pillar. So great stuff here for Quazar. Didn't really break a sweat. I think protocols are in place, setup was perfect, and everything went the way it should have. Now Smiley looking to try and dismantle some of that system, but the flank is coming around the backside. In fact, should have him dead to rights. Absolutely will. 12 rounds now for Quazar, 4 away from victory here on map number 1.
Now, it's curious, because of all that utility that Unique used mid, I think they were expecting a very worrisome Quazar about, oh, we've lost mid control, they might want to come through to Donut, they might be pushing towards top red house. That wasn't to be the case at all. They just turtled up, they tucked in, they get themselves a nice little round here with a couple of simple frags. He's Shady. The AWP shot there onto ice, and as they leer on out, they just find all the essential kills. But plenty of cash to splash for Team Unique as they can buy back in, and they can do similar scenes as far as the mid control goes. You can see the utility now flying through the sky.
Quick out, Juke for Sura, very quick on this one. He had a similar round like this with the Tech 9. Don't think Factor was going to be caught off against the rifles.
Yeah, not playing ahead of it this time, and swag 7 for Lizeka here. He's up close and personal in towards the cave position, and that can really do a lot of damage if Unique don't cross their T's and dot their I's with their utility back the other way. Bit of a misthrown incendiary there. You hear the extinguished sound. The lets you know that you've just wasted 600 smackaroos.
Just like that. I'm sure a lot of NFT owners have heard that sound recently. Mike 7 at the ready. Lizeka wants to bring down a few. Close and ready. Sounds like a nail gun. Fights like 1-2. Oh! They with a double, they uncheck him. They aren't ready because they double setups. The Mike 7 was initially just a surprise attack, and they thought once they cleared him out, there wouldn't be a second player there. So Frothy lines up for 3, and now we're down 2 players here for Unique.
And nade right on the feet of Sorrow there. So he's been chipped away at that. It's completely unconfirmed damage. But they now have 2 players to lock down B. They have 2 players over towards A, and they only have 2 players left to find. Sorrow, frag leader right now, 21 kills to his name. How much more impact can he find? Smoked off towards long, 30 seconds left on the clock, and it might just be a save.
Yeah, they don't have any control, right? They haven't got far enough into cave, they haven't even got Jaguar, and now they literally have no chance. Okay, Mike 7 looks to be picked up there. Ends up losing his life because of that. Sora with AWP, it's a big save here if he can carry this one over.
Yeah, worst case he dies after time, but I don't think Quazar have the finances to try and chase this.
He's pretty far away too, isn't he?
Yeah, he's definitely out of dodge. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the round is done. So a 13 now. Quazar just 3 rounds away here from picking up map number 1 in this best of 3 series for survival here at the PGL Antwerp RMR.
Tactical timeout now for Unique to discuss ahead of this one, because they do have a lot of finances. They have a lot of money available, so they can get a decent buy, especially with that saved AWP. So we'll see what Unique have in store for us. An update from the A stream again. Na'Vi versus Heroic for a spot at the major. 15-11. Na'Vi just 1 round away from taking that first map.
Yeah, Na'Vi did pick Mirage, right? Heroic have opted to take it to Inferno. So it's going to be interesting to see how that one unfolds. Simple having a big performance over there, 27 kills.
Of course.
And Stown on the other side is going toe-to-toe with him for 24. So the 2 superstars of either team really lighting up the server.
Yeah, well, Simple right now, but you look at his rating starting the day, you brought it up, Chad. Ooh, if he keeps that up, he could be on for an absolute heater going into the major.
I think that if you look at an individual like Stown as well, he's not going to get as much shine as somebody like Simple. But Stown is a superstar, right?
He absolutely is,
He's a beast of a player.
He's hitting that elite level quite consistently now. His ratings of the last few events, but we're back into play. Sorrow, he's actually just walked out mid straight away here with the other side of the donut smoke. They'll take some control up towards Red Room. They've got a bit of map control to play with.
Yeah, well, Duke has forced this, right, with that 1 Tech 9 round, and the shadow advantage could have been in his... Did you see him?
I believe he's seen the foot, and now he's chasing after it. On the transition, it was just a little pixel seen as he crossed on over the gap, but unable to get the kill from it. But Duke, they're ready for the flank, but he still manages the kill.
Huge kill to find here. Adds a bit of pressure. Bomb dropping on back now. You can see it dipping out of main. Sorrow has this mid-rotation covered off as well. Just 1 man over towards B, and that is Lizeka in cave. And Faxor, he needs to find something here. He can't just walk out to his demise, but he does. Sorrow gets the kill, and now a number advantage here for Unique. A big round.
Yeah, a massive round here. Unique with the advantage as they start to think about the A site. If they go there now, Chad, it is empty. They have 1 player playing back from CT spawn for the defense.
At least it's the AWP.
Yeah, true. You can get back towards Temple, maybe just equalize those numbers and then play retake. But you do need a kill here, and that's exactly what Shady finds. He goes out, gets the double, and now he's done better than just getting 1. He's found the double kill that puts them ahead.
Yeah, that AWP is so dangerous over towards A. We've seen many players make this one work. And oh, gonna flash forward, gonna flash them through. They're gonna get stuck in.
Yeah, flash and go is the strategy. Shady charging in forward
Denied.
onto Winter, denies the bot plant, and denies everything. That is great from Quazar. Focusing up, laser sharp, and a closure of the round. You absolutely love to see the AWP getting back to tempo there, and the double in towards the donut is what breaks that round down entirely. Shady had a big round here. Joke for Sora creating a little bit of space as play up into mid, but this is the moment that wins the round. Shady on the double kill. Confidence for the repeat, and then the push forward to deny everything.
Yeah, well, now I said it was an important round, and a big reason for that is the finances here. It's just going to be a half buy, and some of the members of Unique, the loss bonus is in their favor, but they need to make this B round stick, or it's 15 for Quazar. They run on in.
Oh, Lazeka at the ready, spraying away. Wildly gets a double and now sets up Frothy with the distractions. They're pulled. The gravity wall that is in the middle of the left side in play, but the Tech 9, the Deagle, it's found a couple, and now 2 left. Suddenly, it's all going bad, though, for the T side as they crumble. A lot of damage done, but 3 players stay up for Quazar.
There's moments where that could really fall apart, right? You can see like so much damage coming through. If one of those bullets just lands to the head, Quazar rotating in so quick and ready for the heads-up play are Unique. But now, into what is the potential final rounds here. 4 AKs and the Deagle for Sorrow. Try and defend and make sure that they can still contest here on map number 1. Coming up next, we do have Overpass in the 3rd. If we need it, will be Dust 2, the decider. Won't be too far away. Nice little A main smoke thrown out from here, and hopefully it lands. Otherwise, yeah, there you go.
Oh, that's really
the
cool.
gap, and out middle, Juki continues to find this impact. Can he get away with his life here? Spirit will find him.
Yeah, traded out. Now Unique start to go up towards this B ramp together. The congregation of forces has found an empty B site. Zeka has pushed quite far down cave. It's actually Shady needs to come back and deal with this. Quick shot on towards Smiley.
They're pushing him.
They're pushing. They're getting close to Shady. Oh, he's gone forward just the right time and gets another one. Shady drops the bomb loose in the site. Now goes back. Oh, tries for the quick shot, but Lazeka suddenly with the flank around the back. It is Quazar that closed with a strong finish. 16-10 is the first time here they will take an ancient victory.
Should be pretty happy with this win, right? This is a team of relatively unknown quantities playing some good Counter-Strike. I know it's against a team that is also off the radar of most here, but this is on LAN. You can see right here. Look at this team. They're just so young. It's just a bunch of friends,
it feels like.
And they're playing some fun Counter-Strike to watch here. It's very individual at times, but you know they've got some good ideas. They're playing a game of, well, it's a well-rounded game of Ancient right there. It's not a whole lot to critique. They've just picked up the map. That's their first map. They're in the best of threes. Now they're in the elimination stages of all of this, and they've been able to take a map against a squadron at the European RMR. So no matter how you split it, it's something to keep your head held high over.
And I'm excited because now we get to see Quazar on a different map. Now we get to see him go into Overpass
Very
for
true.
that second of found. We haven't really seen anything other than the Ancient showing. So intrigued as to whether or not they will be able to close it into, or will Unique bounce back on Overpass and be that big coming into this best of 3. But I think for Unique there was a few moments, but for the most part it definitely felt like they were behind for the majority of that game.
My biggest takeaway is there's not a whole lot of expression when they're winning these crazy like pistol
Machines.
rounds. And yeah, right. They're just here to get the job done. Now, they do have to do it the hard way. They will need 2 consecutive maps to bring this one back. But if Shady can bring out the AWP like this on a map like Overpass, it's going to be a lot to deal with. Going to be a tough task for this side of Unique to go the distance, go to the 3rd. You can see the scores on the doors right here. 4 players for Quazar, over 20 frags, 25 for Shady, 23 for Spirit, 21 for Lazeka, and 20 for Frothy right there. So it's a great stuff across the board, and Sorrow was one of the standouts alongside of Ice on that side of things for Unique. So all in all, an entertaining game of Counter-Strike. I'm going to be curious to see if we do go the distance here today.
Yeah, I think Drew Fasoro started to find a bit more impact in the way out the door there in those mid-fights, showing a willingness to take some space. But for the most part, it had a quiet game. We'll see if he can come into his own heading into Overpass. Should be a more comfortable affair for the side.
Yeah, you see 7 assists there. You can sometimes just find yourself having one of those games.
Yeah, just the body shots.
Yeah, you're not converting all those kills because he has more ADR, right, than a couple of members on his team, but significantly less kills.
Absolutely,
so, yeah, that mid-control that they were going for there, that round where they were able to peer through in towards the donut position and get on towards A, there were some moments, definitely some moments, but just not enough.
Yeah, more moments to come, though, as we head into map 2. This is the best of 3s now. It's for elimination, and Overpass will be the map to see if we can get this series going. Will it be 2-0 for Quazar?
battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to 20 euros. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.
Welcome back to the PGL European RMR. We're here on the Group A side of things, and we're here for elimination. One of these teams is going home, possibly Unique after the second map of play. As Quazar took Ancient, we're now heading on to Overpass, which is the map pick of Unique, to see if they can battle back, chat.
Yeah, I think on a map like this, it's going to be a bit harder for Quazar to get away with some of their plays, right? Especially on the CT side, how quick they were to respond to things, right? This map's a bit more drawn out, and depending on how they want to approach it, you would hope a team like Unique are able to show their true force here. Now, that game, it was getting close in patches. It was starting to get a little bit tighter towards the tail end there, but the individuals were definitely shining over there for Quazar. Lovely AWPing by Shady. I think some more fantastic aim from Lazeka. They had their moments. Frothy with a couple of clutches, a couple of multi-kills in the mix too. So I'm excited to get this one underway, purely for the fact that we're learning about these teams. Now, you said you've watched a bit more of Unique. You're saying over there in Kazakhstan, a map like Overpass, we should expect better things?
Yeah, absolutely. I think this is a map that's a little bit more comfortable within the region. I think they played a lot within domestic matchups, etc. You even see that on some of the Kazakhstan players who have gone to the bigger teams, right? We still see Overpass as a bit of a staple for those guys. So, yeah, I think it'll be a comfortable affair in terms of they'll feel more comfortable on it.
Sure.
Then again, I don't know how good Quazar are on this because we haven't seen them play anything other than Ancient so far.
That's true. They've been getting away with a bit of a one-trick pony as far as the map pool goes. So now they will be tested here. And for this team, I think anything that they can show could be positive signs for the future for the individuals. We know that there's a lot of talent within the CIS region. And to see more of it here on LAN at such a big tournament like this, the most important qualifier we've had in the year so far, it's good to see, right? They're definitely a young bunch. They're getting fired up. A lot of smiles on the faces. They're definitely having a good time. Whereas over there for Unique, when they're winning rounds, they just stay as stoic as they were as if they were losing rounds, right? We didn't see too many reactions coming out of their faces right here. But I think the AWPers are going to play a big factor in a map like this. It's a bit of a cliche thing to say, but because it is less refined teams, you can get away with a lot more as an AWPer, right? When we talk about in Tier 1 matches, you're getting flashed off, your flight paths as an AWPer is covered off, the peaks that you like to go for, like what happened to Bortorji yesterday when we saw him on Mirage getting naded in his Molotov peaks, for example. It's not going to be the same case here, which is why we get some crazy moments, some clutches, some more brawly Counter-Strike, and that's what a matchup like this will offer, whereas maybe like a top-tier game, if you're watching the Na'Vi versus Heroic, maybe you won't get as much of this there. I did see that Simple and Stound were going toe-to-toe in terms of Clash of the Titans there. They're on their second map of Inferno, so if you want to check that one out, maybe have us on both streams because, you know, Dinko and I need some love over here too.
Yeah, we need someone to watch this, that's for sure. And I'm sure Quazar would love to get some eyes on them as well. I think, you know, we've seen Team Unique a little bit more. I think we've seen these players around a bit longer. But for Quazar, this is a learning experience. Massive,
Sure.
So, right? So you're coming to an event like this. You're coming to LAN. You're playing against, you know, the #2 team in the world, Na'Vi, just the other day.
And then Mouse.
Yeah, and Mouse. So you do have a lot to learn from. And just even figuring out how does the LAN environment work? How does it work for you? Is there anything you would need to change the next time? I mean, we're not really expecting Quazar to come to this event and really do a lot of damage. But it's now for the future. You keep eyes and you can be there. You can say you were there the day you've first seen them play on LAN, and maybe one or two of them move on to do something better with it. But it is just a learning experience.
If this was just best of ones, then maybe you could have a conversation about like a crazy upset run. But in the best of threes and the way that we're going to shake this out and sift through the names, once they go against more top tier opposition, well, they already went against top tier opposition, but let's say they win this series. Let's live in that world for a while. It's going to get harder for them, right? Having to win 3 consecutive best of 3 series is truly going to test your map pool. And a lot of teams are going to be banning Ancient. I think the fact that they've been able to play Ancient in every single game is actually quite fortunate because you could have gone up against a Fnatic. You wouldn't have even had that opportunity, right? So you have to see how this all shakes out as we do see them move further, if they move further.
Now, I can see here on the side of our screen, Chad, that we're waiting on a couple of players to Team Unique to get into the server. I think they were all in and then a couple of them left. So there could be a little issue here that hopefully we can get sorted quickly. But we usually get these resolved quickly and we'll get them in.
Okay, well, look, we did this earlier today. I don't think we'll be looking at an extended break anywhere near as long as that one. So thank you for bearing with us, everybody at home. We will do our best to get this one underway ASAP. But once again, if you want to get involved in the social medias, Twitter is the best place to find us. Hashtag PGL RMR, tweet at Dinko and I. You saw our little ats in the lower third not too long ago. But everybody is back in the server. Maybe, just maybe, it won't be necessary. Now, if we had to look at some of the highlight players so far, where would you be laying your hat?
I think I've really enjoyed watching Lazeka.
Is it because of the name?
Yes, obviously. But also,
there he is.
Yeah, I mean, he's just cool, right? He's got the cool hair going on. He's wearing a nice dress shirt.
It's true. I've never seen anyone frag in a dress shirt before.
Dude, he's got the sleeves down and everything. I don't even have the sleeves down most of the time when I'm on a show.
My whole aesthetic is having the sleeves rolled up.
You gotta have some skin on show. And I mean, Yeah, I mean, he has definitely been the standout for me, the most exciting to watch. But I have got confirmation now, chat. The game is about to go live, so looking forward to seeing this one occur. We'll see if Quazar can go ahead and get themselves a 2-0 win over Team Unique and survive here at the PGL RMR, or will Team Unique be able to battle back and force us to 3? They've got a lot of utility coming into this pistol.
Yeah, a couple of decoys as well. So curious to see where Winter and Duke want to deploy those. They've got a couple of smokes, a couple of flashes, and a Molotov to make their T side work. And over there on the CT side, it's Julie's with the kit. Is the only exotic buy, as Faxor is going to make his way down in towards the underpass position. You'll be hearing a lot of these steps of Faxor.
There's a lot of steps coming his way. Lazeka now peeking alongside Shady to the first headshot. Spirit helps out. Although those 2 kills have been pulled back almost immediately by the attacking side of Unique, but now the bomb loose and they just don't know. There's no idea there will be so many players in the connector, and Spirit will take them away.
4 massive kills for him, and that last one looked flicky as hell. Straight to the dome, beautiful shooting in the safety net of Faxor. Didn't need to do anything with those Julies. A great start for Quazar here in the conversion. That'd be a perfect way to kick this off. Let's watch this back one more time. That is really tidy stuff. And the final kill just... Oh,
so good.
Sorrow sat down.
Spirit got fired up as well. You can see in the team comms there. So really feeding off the emotion perhaps of the occasion here for Quazar. And for Unique, oh, that is a rough start. Not really being able to deal with the sheer forces that were put down in towards Connector. Trying to get, oh, that's a nice shot from Smiley. That's one way of pulling a kill back.
Okay, well, I think he's fed up with the losing ways, Isolde. Boy, Smiley just gonna, it's that $700 hand cannon, and this is where the nuance of a map like Overpass comes into play. Are you ready for boosts like this? Apparently not.
The Heaven Peak.
Yeah, gooshed on back, so has to reconsider that one right there, and they will be put on notice about the boost to come on through. But there are gaps across the map that they are down in numbers. Trying to deagle up towards short again, and enough spotted as Spirit will easily take care of that one. Zeka, he's got a lot of work over towards A. You can see Pip in the gap over towards his left-hand side. Ships in the night as space taken towards A right now, and this is only a Glock, so you're not too worried, but a flank could turn into a knife. Soros into the site. Why aren't they allowing the flank to come in first? This is a little bit crazy now.
We can just stay up. The bomb is currently in the hands.
He could get a knife kill and an M4. He could get a knife kill and an M4.
Got it.
Oh my god,
He's
what
got
is
the knife kill
happening?
and the M4 picked up, and now Spirit left. Trying to make it happen, but wow. Okay, how has that happened, Chad?
Yeah. See, the one gap that was created by that initial Deagle kill, right there, there was always going to be a gap right there. Lazeka couldn't be covering off everything over towards A, and he's lonesome. So a great pistol round turns into a bit of misery. Not sorrow, as, yeah, that's the opening shot there from Smiley. Winter able to take down Lazeka, trying to respond, and that's the knife kill into the M4 pickup, so everything is really falling apart here for Quazar. That one is going to sting. There's a nice round back here from Unique. Force buy in from Quazar, a couple deagles, 5-7. And some armor alongside it.
It's about to be a fight here for Shady early as he goes into the swing. Could have caught out Smiley, but Sorrow was there backing him up from range. So now we look to Frothy's play with a 5-7. Takes up position at short. Nice close to it with a Galil. Oh, juke for Sura setting up a molly. Gets caught towards playground with a long swing. Frothy could get something here with a 5-7, but as soon as I say that, Ice is ready. That bomb is it's pretty far back. You have to run back and collect that.
Yeah, they have been able to scoop this M4. That might be the highlight of this round right now, unless there can be a couple more big shots as 2 of them start to make their way down. Connector, make it 3 of them. Door swings open. That is massive.
Oh, he might get another one here as well, Chad. Oh, the easier shot to the chest. The low HP of Ice has removed him from the round, and now Winter and Smiley, they commit to the plan, but the boost is coming over the top. Look at that. Smiley's head's about to pop up. Oh, no. He spotted the boost himself.
He can see the dome.
He can see the head, but he can't do much about it. Now they're taking down the information of 2 towards short, but could be a quick relocation of 3 players through the monster's side. Smiley has a smoke. They run right through it. They line up, but Spirit to the headshot. It's now just Winter. A 1 versus 2 with the MP9. He's going to play short. They run into it, but Lazeka with the headshot. He wasn't even considering the left-sided peak.
Wow, give us more of this. The back and forth nature of this, right? It seems a bit scrappy, but the shots are bloody beautiful. 3 kills right there for Spirit. And a round picked up again. So back and forth we go as the Force by Wars are going to be on like Donkey Kong. Look at that shot with the door swinging open, steadying the aim. I cannot believe he gets a 3rd. And this is it through the smoke. Lazeka with 1 back as well. a nice round to win, but the buys are going to be going either way here. Smiley was actually dropped an AWP. I think the knife kill of Duke has actually netted them the big green out here. And, well, as we move into round 4, it doesn't really seem like a force buy, does it? It feels like a full gun round. 2 MP9s, couple of M4s on the other side. And I guess we can get into regular programming here.
It's quick here from Smiley, very quick indeed. Goes up to short with the AWP, and he's not stopping.
He's committed now, isn't he?
Yeah, very much so. You can't really get out of this. You're going to hold for the peak. Luckily, he has the rifle support alongside of him. Ice is holding for the extension back into the site. Ice now moves forward, extends himself. Oh, they're not ready for that. Backdoor, confused in spirit. Capitalized upon. Ice takes down 2 lives. And now Frothy needs to step up. MP9 in hand to do it. Resmoke towards Monster might buy him a little bit of time to feel a bit more composed about this. And Smiley doesn't want to commit too deep with this AWP.
It's not going to burn him out there, so I guess to stay alive, but they know, or at least they did know he was over towards that monster side of things. Now everybody over towards B, this reboost could be on the timing here. The orbs now hit the deck.
Oh, that's brilliant. That's a big kill to find back. Smiley out. Sorrow now thinks about Frothy. He's about to walk into him. MP9 handed the kill there, Sorrow.
But they're all here. Oh, starting to rotate back. Shady.
Oh no. Smoke goes out. Oh! Headshot for Winter locks him out. And the smoke up towards Heaven will cancel out Shady's attempt forward. If he tries to get into the site, he would have to come through Heaven. They're ready for him to walk the smoke. Duke Fasura to the headshot, and Unique tie it up 2-2.
Okay, well, a couple of moments there where it got a bit wobbly for Team Unique, but crisis averted, and they will force the force fight out of Quazar again. So this is a great opportunity now for Unique to establish themselves within this first half. If they convert against this version of the force fight of Quazar, which they are much better equipped to do so this time round, they should see themselves skyrocket up to a 4-2 lead. And there is the A-Stream little update for everybody at home. Heroica leading 4-1 on the T side of Inferno. If you want to check that one out, twitch.tv/PGL. But I'm sure you know, because those of you who are joining us over here are here for a little bit crazy Counter-Strike. The triple boost has been assembled here.
Well, Lazeka, will he be spotted? He won't, and they won't check it. So it looked like he was about to, just kind of looked away. And now Fax or his Deagle elsewhere has found a pick. And the weaker buy, well, it's found 2 kills already. Ice trying to get in towards the site.
Another one.
Ice into the fight.
That's just one man. What is going on?
How is it Ice alone? How we got to this point so quickly in the round? The boost, a couple of shots, and now Ice just completely disjointed from the rest of his side. You will find Lazeka over the top of that smoke. A little more discipline towards Monster because they have the bomb there, so they don't want to give him that chance in the shot from Fax. So a lamp from Heaven. Quasar answer back. Unique don't look clean enough to keep these gun runs going. You know, you're getting these chances to snatch control of this first half, but every time you get into a comfortable spot, Chad, they're thrown away to the wind.
Well, they've taken a timeout here. They're going to get Tony Black on the mic. I'm sure he can give a bit of a rousing speech of what they should do with their finances here. There's enough to purchase on the likes of Duke and Ice, but not enough on everybody else. But you don't want to give over the force by wars this early, right? You can see the back and forth rally. It looks like a bit like a tennis game once we're induced right here between the two. But Quasar might actually be gifted a 2-round advantage because it could be the eco coming out on the other side of things. And it's insane that this has actually been able to go down in this direction. Just great shots. This is individualism, right? There's also a boost to come into play, so a bit of teamwork required. But shots like this, man, like that aim is on point. Just hitting banger after banger. So really staying threatening here. And I really like Lazeka's little outfit there. He's dressed for success, and it will be the force by pack. So Unique, they don't give up. They want to continue the fight, but someone has to break at some point.
Chuk Fasura now crosses towards playground. Lazeka's going to play long with his teammate in tow, so difficult to crack open this long setup if you go that way if you're Unique.
And the thing is here, Dinko, if they do get the space towards A, it's going to come down to the kills. If he uses this smoke right now, it's their only smoke. This is their only smoke. This is not an execute by any means. Oh, this is actually perfect because they're ahead of this. They won't be expecting the scaling so quick. Faxor's going to get a rude shock. They're going to be up in his face already here. He's not ready for this. No way! Oh!
Gets his gun out. Duke Fasura to the headshot. And now they move forward into the site. Minute left.
Oh, the dink is nice, but they're scrambling right now. Quasar has to be wondering what's happening. How much space do they really have? Lazeka behind them. Duke aggressive. You can't rotate back into this, Spirit.
Oh, Lazeka comes around the backside, spots out one in the top left corner. And that tucked left corner will be the death place of Winter.
Frothy can't move. He has to let Lazeka and Shady play first.
Frothy will remove Juke Fasura.
Jesus.
The aggressive play. Oh, will work out for Ice's reply. But now Smiley, Tacit holding the site. They know where his teammate is, but Smiley's holding. Nico's in, clears out the card, does a lot of damage, but not the kill. And now Shady dives in with the AWP. And ends up hitting the deck. 3-3 as we tie up. This is so back and forth.
Yeah, this is the force buy wars. Neither team being able to separate from one another right now. And I think Quazar would force buy again because you've been able to turn these into miracle rounds. So why the bloody hell not? This was really good stuff. And I was curious about that whole smoke situation, but you could see what they were looking for, right? It was actually, if we can take this phase, we drop the smoke so it all seems like a bit of a ruse. It also denies the flank coming in while the contact's being taken on the top of A. So really good stuff. Duke is definitely an entry fragger for this team, right? We saw him on Ancient, we see him here. He likes to take a risk or two. But surely this time Unique are able to level the playing field and not fall foul to these pistols. It's 4 Deagles and a Famus. Armor behind it. As long as they stay as a unit, right? They have the advantage here. And they're not going to tussle over towards B anymore. But look at this, Spirit pushing forward. Has the help of 2. Winter doesn't have the best gun for the job here.
Oh, he's going to spray. Gets away with 1. And as you say, Chad, not the weapon to take down multiple players. That does get traded out almost immediately. Back at the 4v4. Now the long play, Lazeka. Peace out. Shoulder peek is good for info. Now pulls Shady back in to help from long bathrooms. Put pressure. Lazeka, he committed again to the angle. Shady, oh, he has to take 1 at least here, and he will take both. Shady downs them in the bottom now on the floor as well. Oh, Shady turns back. He's having a round, and Shady just brings them all down.
Look at the individuals on this team. Just time and time again, it's just bloody Deagles. Every shot is an absolute cracker, just locking them out. With the force buys, back and forth we go. 7 consecutive rounds now, and nobody has been able to string 2 together. This is just a biff of individualism time and time again. And on display, what a show.
And he's doing it with that tiny little mouse mat. It's crazy.
Yeah, his sense must be crazy high.
Oh, there we go. Lazeka getting fired up because this team, they've got so much skill around them.
Well, they finally stopped the force buy. Unique have just gone for a partial investment. It's just light upgrades. It's
like,
1
right,
Deagle.
We've had enough. We've had enough. Let's finally concede this.
Wait, they did it before with just a Deagle, right?
I believe so, yeah.
They just had the 1 Deagle. So if they could pull something similar off again, why not? They've fed up a B, I think. They're over towards A again, and it's been consecutive rounds for them. They tried B in the early stages. Now it's the rounds over towards A. The Glocks don't work at range like this, boys. And yeah, Quazar know it. Look how passive on the site they are. This would be the first team to consolidate 2 consecutive rounds here.
They start walking their way up. Shady just jump spotting. That should then call for the utility to be used up by Lazeka playing close towards the sign. Oh, what? Oh no, here's the start of the round. Oh no, not again. Surely not. Lazeka down to the Glock, and now Unique, they have the advantage. I'm losing my mind, but we'll see if they lose the round here, Quazar. Winter's in the bathroom. Duke Fasura turns back with the AWP. And now he wants even more. Missed shot from Duke Fasura gets caught by Frothy. Still Cooper recovered here. And oh, certainly started to look that way. Just 3 players left though for the T side. They're going to try and force him out of the position. He knows, but he's got his teammate helping him out. Winter has peeked out. Frothy trying to pull it out, but Winter with the kill. 1 single Deagle. And Unique once again find the round off the back of it. 4-4 as we're tied up again.
Yeah, well, we know what's happening now. Quazar into the Deagles. Why not? Back into the Deagles. Back into the midst of this again. And you're right, $700. $700 and they get the round. How is this happening?
And they played the perfect setup. You talk about it, Chad. You said, right now, okay, the range, they realized the Glock shouldn't play at range, so now we have the passive setup. They were jump spotting. Just a ridiculous shot cracks it wide open. There's nothing, like the initial setup made sense. But anyway, back into this. It's a good buy here for Unique and force out with the Deagles. Will there ever be an end to the force buy wars?
8 consecutive rounds now. Surely not this time. A good flash.
Oh, turns it. Oh, assassinates 1 finally traded by Ice.
How does he keep getting away with this? The impact is being felt. Sorrow, the door swung open. Surely you know this. Surely you know this. A nice shot back. Spirit down 3 on 4. A chance for Unique.
Someone sends in the Molotov. Faxor peaks on the right side with the lead. It's dueling, it's dancing, and you don't want to dance with that too long here, Sorrow. So close to the kill. Minute left now.
This has to be Unique's round. They have
Surely,
the number advantage,
surely.
the damage is done, the weapon discrepancy. There has to be converting this when they're dipping back towards B. Winter's actually made his way through Monster, and there it is. That has to alleviate all the pressure this round. Surely. How are Lazeka and Frothy meant to get this one done? There's just no way.
Flashes, the molly set up for barrels, and Winter will start to clear out the B side. Clears close position, there's no setup here, no gimmicks to really make anything happen to this. And yeah, this looks like for the first time an end to the Force by Wars. Unique finally adds some stability. Frothy trying to get the nade in, but let's see if he's going to throw it. He doesn't.
It didn't even click that the bomb was going down, right? So without that audible available, he doesn't release the $300 high explosive. And I think looking to see if he can find this gun is probably a good idea for Lazeka, right? I don't think they should bother giving away everything they have. The next round, they will finally have to take an eco. And Lazeka, you can see him on the radar. He's up close in the front of bathrooms. But yeah, I really think that this pickup of the rifle, if it's still on the ground, right? That's the big question mark. Did Unique tidy their room? Searching for it here, and they didn't toss it away. So he's going to be able to scoop that one up and at least carry it through. So finally, we have one team stringing 2 consecutive rounds together after 9 rounds of play. Unique will break the streak, but this is great, right? Because it's the T side of Overpass. They're already up to 5 rounds and likely now 6. They've done their job here within this T half, and then it's just about locking things down on that CT side of play. You can see there in the round recap that we have at the top of the screen just how back and forth it's been. What a crazy start to this map. Crazy, crazy start.
It's weird and wonderful.
Yeah, look, we're definitely getting a different flavor.
A unique flavor.
Yeah, and that's not just by the namesake, right? This has actually just been something a little bit out of the box. And well, here we go. They're going to try this triple boost again. But you can see that Unique have been trying their luck, or at least testing the waters over towards A. A little bit more so within the early stages of this one here. 4 players out towards long. Just the one man of Winter to lock down the backs, and he has the connector and the B push. He'll also be able to sweep through party late. After the triple boost comes through, though, they don't find anything, and they heavily rotate all the forces back over towards A. This isn't going to be too bad, you know. The AK's here. Some Deagles, too. Shady, he's behind enemy lines right now.
Yes, but being watched and spotted now.
Wow, the awareness is ready for that peak. Lazeka up close and personal, and this position wouldn't be too shabby if they try and peer in through long. This well-placed nade, yeah.
Yeah, it could be a real meaty. And then we'll set up the Deagle for the body shot. So Faxor's going to send it in. Oh, it does good damage on the Sora.
Yeah, one player.
63. Lazeka needs to be careful here.
Nah, he's dead now.
Yeah, he's so dead. Sora then looks upon him. His teammate spotted out. Now everybody's going down for Quazar. Winter might get at least spotted out by Shady here, and he'll turn. Stops it from happening. That's actually a clean round. Not a single player goes down there for Team Unique.
Finally, right? Finally being able to get away with something a bit clean and tidy here. One of the issues is poor Shady isn't going to be able to buy the AWP. I don't know how long it's going to be before Shady can get away with that, because the loss bonus, obviously, with the back and forth nature, the 1400s, the 1900s, well, then we're going to get the 24, the 29. So before that AWP comes out, they're either going to need to rip that out of the hands of Smiley with a round win, or they're going to have to lose a couple and take some real saves here. Spirit actually opting for an MP9, wants Util alongside of this here, and there's not much to operate with from Quasar in a defensive scenario like this. They're going to have to get it done mainly through bullets. They can only throw out protocol utility like this monster smoke to stall them out for a short period of time. Ice is up close, listening for anything, just see him surfing on the right-hand side. And everybody from Unique now is in the backyard.
Frothy trying to catch a little bit of luck through the smoke. Unique setting up for the B split. 3 players through water side. About to come up through short. 2 outside the monster still. This setup is strong for Unique though. Or rather Quasar. And should be difficult to break it down. Faxor with the first Spirit and Faxor really making this one work. And Unique, there was no like clear signal to go here. It felt a little disjointed upon the entries, but they are finding a couple on the way out there, Soro. 50 seconds left though, and Smiley's taking a lot of damage. He's also deciding to go and reroute back to the A side.
Surely he's not going to give this one a go, right? Like, I know they have a lot of leftover cash here, but as I mentioned, the only way that Shady can really start getting to work with an AWP is if they hand it over. And well, he's taking a lot of space here, is old Smiley. Around the world.
He's going the long way. He's going to wait for the boost, but
if he's just here to save, yeah, fair enough. This is probably one of the last places you'd be looking, and now that the time ticks on down, it should be exactly that.
If he goes into the bathroom, though, Zuka is just around the corner.
Yeah, so this one is called off, and I can't... It's difficult to be critical of teams that you don't have too much of an understanding of, but they could have just waited out that monster smoke. They went in about 50 seconds, right? There wasn't really too much need to push the issue at that time, but regardless, it is a round back here for Quazar. 6-5 the score now reads, and he can get a couple of drops here. I was going to say Lazeka could have dropped one, but he's actually invested quite heavily here. So in terms of the purchases, maybe, just maybe, light on util for Frothy and Shady here. So 2 players with only a smoke and a flash to their name, the rest of which have full bags, and a full buy on the other side for Unique as well. So they could really make this one hurt again for Quazar with a round win back here for Unique to get themselves up to 7. Incendiary, immediate extinguish, a couple of flashes through as well. Really good utility here to dissuade any aggressive maneuvers, right? The flashes to force back the peaks, the Molotov over towards the top tree to force anybody out of the party line. And then just working on this A control. So the default looks good. It looks solid for Unique early. Connector smoke as well. Really just doing things by the book here. The front bathroom smoke is lopped on out. I'm sure there's an incendiary over towards Divider. You can see that flying through the sky. So this is, yeah, great stuff to establish the default map control here. 1 connector, 1 backyard of B, 3 towards A, run boost out long. Great stuff. This is what you want to see from a team on a map of their choice.
They're going to start walking through the bathrooms, confirming its clearance of close position. Now under a minute left. We look at the information that the side of Quazar will have now with a push in towards short. It's a lot. You know, you don't have that quick rotation back down. You can also get a flank going quite quickly. Still power position at the moment, but they're calling this off. They're coming back over towards B, and if those 2 mid players try and come down con, with this push forward now coming through from Quazar, it could get messy here.
Yeah, they're going to clear out Duke, though. He has been good for an entry or 2, and Frothy's aware of this.
Frothy, he is still ready for Sorrow. They're about to walk in together and nearly line up, but the 1-for-1. Now Duke's still on the other side of the map, but Frothy is taking down lives. Duke for Sura makes a swing out and removes the life of Shady as Winter heads in and will assassinate the head of Faxor. Frothy placed down in water. A kill for him already found 2 with 10 seconds left. It's getting messy. They try to commit to the plant, but they're forced off of it. Nate goes in, 3 seconds left, and they will get the bomb down. The flank from short side, but the heaven's gone. And now Frothy, the only player left, and they know where he is because he's taken down so many of their forces. He's 15 HP, just a whisker from death, and that bomb is taking. Unique need to just hold it for a second longer and draw Frothy into the fight. It goes in deep and finds one, and couldn't quite recover onto Winter.
Okay, well, a really good attempt there from Frothy. He did a lot with a little there, that aggressive position. It could have gone extremely wrong over towards that door peak. Milks a lot out of the round, but Unique, they play it by the book. I mentioned the default was fantastic. Positioning themselves back for that B play. It got a little bit sketched there, but as soon as the bomb goes down, Crisis was avoided and is going to force a timeout here out of Quazar. They need to have a conversation about how they want to finish this half. It's just so hard. I mentioned AWPs would play a big factor here, but Shady hasn't even been able to use the AWP. There is Duke getting the kill and being able to make this one a bit more of a nuisance. Nice shot there from Winter, trying to bodyguard the plant, and he does so. So good round. Ooh, a little bit unhappy there, but they get the round. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. As I think maybe Quazar realized that it has to be a bit more of a conservative buy. Faxor probably told not to invest here so that they can give the AWP to Shady, because imagine running a CT side and not getting an AWP into your AWPer's hand at all. Like that.
That would be ridiculous, wouldn't it?
So they are likely to concede here the 8th round over towards Unique, but if they can turn it into an 8-7 half, at least it's going to be competitive going into the 2nd. But I don't know how Quazar are going to be able to operate on their T half, right? I don't think they'll have a clean default like what we just saw from Unique. Definitely not anywhere near as polished.
Yeah, I think they'll have a default idea, but whether or not you can go much further from that, I'm not sure. But Sorrow double lineup. The other thing is, it feels like Quazar's rounds they found in the CT half, they were all found in what really wasn't a real game of Counter-Strike, right? It was just like scrappy, forced buys. It wasn't too much done there apart from just individual prowess.
Yeah, it was definitely through the individuals, right? And maybe that is a positive if they have some basic utility on their T side to get them some control. Like if they were able to grab monster control and then just turn it into an aim map, I think I could start to favor them, right? If they're able to wait out the util, or if they have, you remember how they had that Poppy play on Ancient that was able to work to get them some space? If they have something similar to like that, once they get into the duels, I think I would start to favor Quazar, but it's the way that they're going to get there. And they clearly have an understanding because you've seen the boost that they've been going for, the triple boost, the way that they've been manufacturing openings. It's been tidy, right? But it has been very individual based with the aim. I guess this would be a really good opportunity to start taking a look at where the scoreboard leaders are right now for either side. There's 3 players on double digits right now for Unique, and those will be Ice and Sorrow with 11 apiece and 10 for Winter. Another kill here coming out for Winter, most likely. Some damage done to Faxor. Oh, there they go. They're going to knock down those pins. And on the other side of things, it's 11 kills for Frothy, 9 for Spirit, 8 for Shady, 7 for Faxor. And Lazeka, he's having a bit of a rougher time this time around. Only 5 kills to his name. A timeout called again here from Quazar. And I like the fact that they're calling them just to have a bit of a cheeky conversation about how they can unfold this. Now, Faxor was the individual to drop the AWP across. Been donated a rifle here. So this will be one of the better looking buys for Quazar. And it seems like a horrible thing to say when the score is currently 8-5 and we're about to go into round 14. Not a single CT-sided consecutive round here, whereas the patches for Unique have been 3 and now 2 consecutive for them. Can they close out this half with a streak of 4? That's going to be the real question. Remember, we do have Dust 2 as the third and deciding map if we do need it. Over there on that A stream, we've been bringing you updates throughout. It is Na'Vi versus Heroic, Inferno the second map, and quite the lead for Heroic over there, currently up 8-4.
Yeah, it's definitely an interesting matchup for sure. One of those teams going to the major now. And for this matchup, one of them's going home. So definitely two sides of the one coin. As the push forward into short side is quick here for Unique. They're already up through short. Shady now taking up position, going aggressive into the fight. Spots the barrel and still lands the shot, but not enough damage done to take down the first kill. And Spirit, and that'll do it.
Should do.
Oh, way, okay. Sorrow very lucky to get away with that one. And now they're getting aggressive. And now they're trying to fight out barrels, and Sorrow whops out the guillotine, takes a headshot, and now, well, it's a little bit of damage going back and forth, but the CTs will be happy with this because they got Spirit still standing. He'll happily collect 2 lives. So Chuk Fasura often can be found on the other side of things. Has now come back down to try and win up the 1 versus 2, and he won't be able to do it. Lazuka takes him out.
Get the AWP, get the AWP.
Tries to pick up the upgraded weapon. And it's 6 rounds now for Quazar.
Yeah, like that would have been the one thing coming through my mind if I was Shady right there, because he gets a kill and a tag in that round, right? So good stuff from Shady there. The AWP already being felled and maybe 7 available here. So Unique, we saw them go for that approach that was quite sandbag heavy earlier in the piece, right? That was very, very early within, I think, the first 4 or 5 rounds that they were that aggressive. I just can't believe how far they pushed the issue. So finding a good timing, just not trading efficiently there, but they have plenty of cash to splash for the final gun rounds here, the final round of play. Both teams with a pretty good buy. Up, over, nade, down, and Lazeka. If he can stop them at the door right here, he's going to be away from this Molotov.
Well, Neds go forward, and it's bang right on top. Oh, Spirit has found Winter. Gets away with it as well. That's daylight robbery. Lazeka's in a good position. Shadow advantage in the jump around the corner. Easy as you like. It's now Smiley left. A 1v4. Quazar recover this half, Chad. Absolutely. We'll be able to compete going into the second. And Spirit dodges the shots, comes back and swings out. Quazar with a strong finish in the first half of play.
Yeah, recovery here. And it really came down to who won out the 4 spy wars. And there's smiles on the faces here of these Quazar players. They're just having a bloody great time. It's good to see. Unique, they battle back and forth, and you're going to be happy on your map choice. 8 rounds on the T side of Overpass. Surely they're able to convert this one right here. But it was a difficult battle. It didn't really let up until that middle patch of the game. But to get the last 3 out of 5 rounds, the last 5 rounds of play, 3 went to Quazar. That's pretty good. You're going to leave the half with a bit of confidence here. And if you on this attack can grab the pistol, they're back in the game. Otherwise, Unique should be set to take us to that 3rd Dust 2 at the top. You can see it right there. And as we get back underway with the pistol round, we can start to piece together how this buy is going to look. 4 sets of Kevlar, Diffuse Kit, and a HE for Sorrow. On the other side, it is going to be a P250 in the hands of Shady. And some U2 over to Lazeka here as Frothy is going to start over towards A. it's a very heavy B lean here. So one of the positives is if Quazar sit and wait, there will have to be a rotation back, and Ice is actually going to push the issue. He's actually going to peer through this sewer pipe. Oh, they're going into the stack right now, and they're going to get flanked as well.
Oh, Winter, he just needs to slow. He needs at least one, and now the flank can be set up, but Ice is he's taking his time upon this one, and now...
No.
Header, USP shots.
Oh, no!
Oh, it's a disaster for Ice. Absolutely have kills right in front of him, but hasn't been able to take them. And now Smiley to the headshot is doubled up. He'll happily collect 2. And now it's down to Frothy and Lazuka to try and win it out, but Frothy... 2 kills output from his block, and Lazuka gets overrun. It's now Frothy with everything to do it. 13 kills already. It is recovered for Unique. They will have the pistol. And oh, that flying from Ice, that should have been, you know, an open and shut case, really.
Yeah, look, he's going to be a bit upset he didn't get the kills, but the team will get the round. And look, I'll be honest with you, USP to the back is some of the hardest kills to hit in Counter-Strike here. They munched their way in through Monster. This is the meal that was made of things, and luckily, Smiley hits a couple of bangers as they try and fluster forward off of that flank position. This is a good double up from Frothy, but it's too little too late. There's too many bodies already hitting the deck, and Sorrow will grab that final kill of the round. And now down to the pistols here. It isn't a force buy. It is going to be pretty light on here. 4 Deagles, and Lazake are going to be just keeping that Glock in hand. Well, we've seen what they can do with the Deagles. Can they do it again? Look the wrong way. Duke will get the opener onto Spirit there, just caught off guard by that peer on out. Frothy again, forward, and one more time. The MP9s will sing. Winter to grab a couple. Easy as you like. Look at this. Beautiful stuff. And now it's just the Glock.
Yeah, it's just Lazuka. He's about to go down. No problem. Lazuka getting tied up, and Ice will remove him. Double figures now for Unique. Definitely looking much more comfortable on Overpass. I think the second half has been a bit of a breather for them. That first half, I don't think there was much time to catch any breath. But maybe settling into things here. And now the question becomes, how are Quazar going to perform when it comes to the T side gun rounds? And that was something you brought up, Chad, about not expecting them to be as clean, as well versed here.
Yeah, and the thing is, they don't have as many options either. There's not like they get a full half to work with. They're actually under the pump. Interesting smoke thrown out from Winter there. Oh, look at that one. All right, pretty tidy stuff there from Winter. Put that in your next night out here video, I'm sure.
I absolutely love those videos. I could just sit and watch them all night.
It actually allows them to play more forward on A as well. So there's a bit of a positive if you're looking for how you can wield that one in your CT setup.
There's another smoke coming down for Sora.
Yeah, and not as nicely placed, but look, it gets the job done. Sometimes the simple way is the best way. But this is what we were talking about, right? In terms of the default, they're not going to be able to do the same thing as what Unique can. And they are going to wait out the utility on B. I hope that they are patient enough to wait through all of the CT smokes, because you never want to be pushing through the grey screen, right?
There's just a lot of them.
Yeah, you're right. There's still another 2 more that could be thrown on out here. Sorrow has another to wield.
Does he get in the fade of the smoke, though? Because that would be a death sentence right now.
I think this is the thing. If I was Quazar, I wouldn't panic too much. See, there you go. The last one over towards B has been expended, and oh, now he's going to get in the fade of the smoke. Now he's going to actually push on up and see if he can find anything.
Oh, it comes back now, but this is the patience. Lazake's been waiting for this the whole round, and as soon as the fight comes to Njuk, Fasura will best him, and on the jump across, changes his position and gets info on the B setup. And he goes down on towards Faxor. They have to start fighting now. The jig is up. Njuk, Fasura, and Ice have taken 2 between them, and Winter's flank hasn't got the kill, but at least the hold is solid enough. Shady has to snap into this.
He's too low for this, surely.
It goes in and catches him. It's a deep one. Lands right behind his feet. You see Shady in those situations. He's got some great aim. I think Shady's now standing out as the player to me I've enjoyed the most.
Yeah, and it's crazy, right? Because we talk about the size of his mouse pad there, so he must have a pretty high sensitivity to make this one work. So good control under pressure, but 11-7. Winter didn't get an AK out of that. He's just going to retain the FAMAS. He'll drop a gun across to one of his teammates. But the game is starting to feel like we might be destined for that 3rd map at Unique. Staying alive here. It'd be good to decide things on Dust 2. You can get back into the more scrappy affair. Partial investment here. Quick out this time in through the pipe. And well, backs turn, spam through, and lethal eventually for Duke. He only gets 1. Sorrow will be able to take down Faxor.
Oh, good kill for Shady. Smiley's able to pull that back, Chad. No problem. Another back away. Lazuka and Frothy. Maybe something in this, because they do have an AK picked up, and Frothy's D can be a little nasty sometimes. But Sorrow has a better position. Lazeka, they know exactly where he is. They'll close it 12-7. Starting to feel like a map 3 is destined between these 2 teams.
And more confidence out of the way that Unique are approaching certain fights. Like, for example, you're talking about, yeah, they have scary aim, but, well, guess what? Unique are happy to take that fight. So you can see them, they're feeling more comfortable now, as the buy will come back on out, and thanks to that eco, Shady will be able to get out the AWP. So let's see, oh, excuse me, how far that they can really push this one, because it might just be a blank here. They might not get a single T-side around. It's 4 on the trot, and no single plant coming on through.
Jufusuri loves to get in aggressive plays. He's actually had a much better game here. And Ancient struggled quite a bit, getting in the midst of the top mid fight.
Yeah, he had impact, right? Was able to take a lot of space in this map on that T side, so good play from him. Smoked off Winter, didn't even wince, didn't even move a bloody muscle there.
But Jufusuri now moves forward with the flash combo with Smiley. Has actually found the first kill of play, but sticks around too long. And when you overstay your welcome, you are going to go down like that.
At least they've traded one out here, and they're into the mid round. They're not committed to B like they were previously. Sorrow, happy to take this fight again. Spirit gives up his position with the wall bang. Bomb down still towards T-spawn here. The double setup towards long, and yeah, AWP on AWP duel, Shady down. Bit of a frown, but Smiley's not.
I think we're starting to see now Quazar will start to run out of momentum. It feels like Unique are just much more comfortable. A lot of plays just looking a little better for them, and are now going to put themselves up on 13. You know, we start thinking about Dust 2, that could be real fun, because you know, these two teams, they're just going toe for toe. If you bring it down to a battlefield, which really just is all about individuals, that would be great. But this round not off to much for Quazar.
Yeah, I think Dust 2 is going to be a good map. It's actually a good thing we probably finish it there. And remember, if you're not quite sure what this game means, it's just for survival here within the PGL Antwerp European Group A RMR. They just want to avoid getting knocked out in last place, because the loser of this will be the first team eliminated, while Heroic versus Na'Vi will be the first team qualifying, and that will be the 9th team, right? So obviously we had the Americas where 6 teams qualified, then we just had the Asian RMR where the other 2, that was going to be IHC who took the top spot, and Renegades grabbing that 2nd spot. Yeah. And yeah, now we're doing the meat and potatoes, the big teams.
I tweeted out a graphic yesterday showing all of the teams that have qualified all the spots that have been allocated so far. Through the Legend stage, there's only 1 team already locked in. That is Furia. The rest of the spots will be decided. 4 from the EUA and 3 from EUB will be taken in the Legend stage. In the Challenger side of things, 2 are available for EUA and 4 are available for EUB. And 2 in the contenders for EUA and 1 for EUB. So all of the lion's share, the majority are obviously going to be EU teams coming into this one, and that Legend spot will start to fill out with the majority of our EUA teams, which of course have FaZe, Na'Vi, Heroic, Vitality in the mix. So excited to see how that one's going to pan out.
Yeah, it's based off the amount of teams they had. Oh, hold up a second. Maybe this one is a little interesting here. They're in the BFI. Yeah, that could have been the kill, right? Because Faxor and Spirit are low, so that frag could have made the difference from Frothy there. But just a lighter buy here again.
Yeah, EUA is stacked. Well, you look at the teams in this group. You got FaZe, Na'Vi, Heroic. I mean, this is massive, right? You got 3 of the biggest teams in the world in the group, and currently on that A stream, it is Na'Vi versus Heroic. So
in this group as well, because I've had some people ask the question of why is there more Legend spots available in Group A than there is in Group B? Well, in Group A, you have, this is from the top 8 of the previous major. This is how the Legend spots are determined, right? You have Na'Vi, Heroic, Vitality, and Outsiders. Right, so you have 4 teams, so 4 Legend spots, whereas in Group B, they have G2 players and the likes of NIP, right? So that's why it pans out that way. That was from the Stockholm major results. So just to help people understand that a little bit better.
Really doesn't feel that long ago, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Well, we'll be back to it soon enough. This time we're taking a trip to Antwerp. Kill out from Sora. Player left. It is Spirit who peeks onto the site. We'll now have the AK in hand, focused and fixated upon trying to win this one. It's going to be difficult though for Spirit. We'll have to dig deep to maybe find some chances, and swung out is Smiley. Headshot there, and now the defuse committed to it for Unique, as they are on fire right now. It's it feels like it's just a matter of time, a formality now, and you can see the comfortability. The level is there here on Overpass, and as I expected, I mean, you just see a lot of the Kazakh teams. If you follow Tier 2, Tier 3 Counter-Strike, which I did for a very, very long time, quite intently, you get to know that Overpass is a map you can never really count the Kazakh side out on. So, good stuff here.
Well, this will be the last real chance that Quasar has with the guns in their hands. Now, max loss bonus into the next, and I think that most of them should still be able to afford AKs into what could be the final round of play for round 23. Just Shady, who might be a bit light on, unless they get the plan. So let's see. Sorrow aggressive. Gonna push and push the issue he does. Look how fast this is.
He's into the playground already. I think he's spotted out though.
Would love a flash, wouldn't he? There it is.
Yeah, there it is. There's the flash. Smiley sets it up for him, courtesy of Smiley. Soro gets 2.
So they use that smoke against Quazar right there, right? They obviously go for the extinguish on that Molotov, and then they use it against them here to tip them at the post. But Spirit, he's grabbed one back. A kill's gone down on the other side of the map as well. Sorrow and Winter in the grave and have to watch this one out, but here's Duke behind them.
Oh, here's the reload. Spirit looks up. He's ready.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Duke for Sora still comes out on bottom of that fight. That's a little strange right there, and lucky for Quazar, they've given themselves the advantage.
Well, maybe they can claw one back here. Maybe it's not done just yet. 14 sure retained, but still 2 more required as both members reside on this B bomb site.
Smiley's coming back and comes right back at the right time. Frothy out. That's drawn the numbers back again, and now they focus on Monster. The swing out, Spirit down, and Shady trying to get back into this. A 1 versus 2 has collected the first victim. Looks to murder the second, but Ice prevents that from happening. It's Unique now on 15 rounds, a single round more, and they are done with map 2. We'll go 1-1, and to decide which team is going home here at the RMR, we will have to play that on Dust 2.
Yeah, really good performances from a bunch of players here. Ice with 20 kills, Sorrow with 20 kills, 18 for the side of Winter, 16 for Smiley, and Duke with 14. So impact being felt from every single player right now as they look to keep Quazar down to the single digits. Spirit has the AWP in around like this, so I guess they're just going to chop and change and see what he can find with maybe a spawn as he's fast up towards the stairs, running through the flames. Didn't land the Molotovs there, so far forward on this. Duke back in towards the connector position. There's only 5 more kills for Unique, or does Quazar have something to say about this one? Smiley's been happy to stand and post with this AWP, understanding the fights that he is looking for. And if he swings back into Divider, we'll have a bit of a jewel through the legs, nutmeg, and gets tagged.
All right. No kill though, unfortunately. That kill certainly will help out Unique's matter. And Shady it down. Quazar now have to play the rest of the round. A player down as they fight it towards Winter. They pulled that kill back very nicely indeed. Now we're at the 4v4 impasse. A minute left in this clock. The bomb starting to go its way back over towards A. And Spirit on the head of his teammate. I mean, that's a bit risky. You're over the wall already, but the run boost to get across the bank.
They're actually playing heavy A here. Duke got out of connector. Ice has rotated over. This is a strong A setup. It's the right call.
Smiley, a little bit of a gap there. Nice headshot on towards Lazuka. And now the push out from Faxo at long. 2 players down in front of the bathrooms. And Juke for Sura on the double kill. Last player known. It is all Juke for Sura to close this one out. 16-7 victory and Overpass. Team Unique will force us to Dust 2. Their hope of staying alive here at the RMR is still alive.
Yeah, you're probably going to have a hard idea looking at the players here and understanding which team actually won that map, because again, still no celebrations from Unique.
Very stoic people,
yeah,
aren't
I
they?
suppose that they just want to get this done. Business is to get through this series and keep the survival on the card so they can be in that 1-2 pool. But we've already spoken about some of the teams down there. So this is a great response after Ancient. Ancient has been the playground so far of the boys over there for Quazar, right? So it's good to see us going map for map. Teams actually winning their own map choices for once. And Dust 2, it's going to be that scrappy battlefield for the third. So we should be getting into that one in not too long. But I think if you look at the highlights now, you can see which team is more well-regimented on Overpass. There wasn't any doubt.
I mean, let's be real. This game wasn't that competitive. It was the Force by Awards that gathered most of the rounds.
9 rounds, yeah.
Yeah, and so every round that they found basically came off the back of these crazy Eagle rounds, a couple of stylish moments. But once Unique finally put an end to that, it felt like it was done, right? It just was round after round, Unique systematically destroying their opponent. But definitely a couple of highlight moments there for Quazar on the aim side of things, and if that's anything to go by, Dust 2 should be an absolute blast, but a rare sign of emotion there for Unique.
Yeah, so Duke for Sura, I guess it makes sense. As the entry fragger or the guy who gets like stuck in, seems to be the more fiery of the individuals in teams traditionally, so, but they closed it down. You can see that lovely 3-piece right there, and look, I think that this was good to put the individuals on display. You can see here the scores on the doors, the perfect little thing to actually bring that point home. Lazeka had a rough go of things, and that's the first time we've seen him towards the bottom of the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, but you look over at the Unique side of things and absolute team effort in terms of the fragging output. Look at the disparity. The top kill, 20, the bottom 17. And so everybody else kind of in and around that. So yeah, it's very good team effort from Unique, very comfortable on Overpass, but I think that all goes out the window now as we head to Dust 2. This is about to be a real brawl, and I'm looking forward to it, Chad.
Yeah, I think Shady on that AWP, I think we're going to see really good individual performances out of both sides here as they try to keep themselves alive here at the RMRs. But we're going to go to a break. We'll be back pretty soon, and we'll bring you Dust 2, that third and final map.
To succeed in this game, you need to invest in yourself. Be daring. Innovate. Calculate. Never hesitate. Follow your instincts. Don't follow the crowd. Back yourself. Bank your wealth. Analyze, strategize, and galvanize. Now is the time. Take your shot.
Let's go. Battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to 20 euros. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.
Welcome back to the PGL European RMR. We're here at the elimination stage, and we are down to the final map available between these two sides. It's Quazar, and they are taking on Unique. My name is Dingo, joined by Sponge, and we're sending one of these teams home in about 45 minutes.
Yeah, this is going to be an intense affair here on Dust 2, because I think now we move back into a bit more scrimmy territory, which is where I think Quazar do some of their absolute best work. To hold them at bay is going to be Unique, and we got to see Smiley starting to look pretty good on that AWP. He's going to have to go toe-to-toe with Shady, but I think aim is going to be the name of the game. Once these teams are able to get some space on the map, you've seen some zinger performances, some absolute banger shots, highlights that we haven't actually been seeing in some of the more higher profile matches.
I will say, I've had to get a little more loud in this game than I've had to get loud over the last week or so. So it feels like there's some highlight moments about to happen here on Dust 2, and the sides that we're getting to see these teams start on. Team Unique on the CT side, we've got Quazar on the T side coming into things.
That's key, right? I think the CT side start on in a CT meta is going to be very important, but that's one of the problems that could really come back to bite Unique in the arse here, because we saw them start on the CT side of Ancient, and they had a rough go of things early, right? This is where Quazar were able to take some room. They had good pace changes. When they were in the clutches, it was misplayed by Unique in several situations, right? So they're going to really need to batten down the hatches and kind of sit up straight for this one here, because I think that in terms of as far as the team play of Counter-Strike goes, we've seen better team play. You can see the scores on the door, 16-10, 16-7, winning their own map picks. That's important, right? These teams actually following through on their promise to everybody at home, and then Dust 2, the battlefield to decide the two. So it's almost fitting that we end up in an environment like this where you can have structure to get across the line, right? If you get out long, you take your time, you have those good executes, you have a solid default, or you can run around the map, you can hit a couple of huge shots, you can tag players on the cross, then that's where life is going to get a little bit more difficult, right? So you get a flavor of both styles of playing a map like Dust 2, and this is for survival, right? This is for survival, so everybody at home needs to understand the stakes, right? There's a lot on the line here. You're going to be eliminated, first team eliminated from the European side of things. Nobody wants that.
Yeah, everybody wants that extra best of 3, whether it be, you go out in the next one or you keep going, but it's more experience. If you win today and you stay in the competition for a little bit longer, they get to live the dream for a bit more. But Unique versus Quazar will finish here on Dust 2. We'll see what Quazar will have up their sleeve on this T side. Smoke flash for Lazuka, and we'll see what the rest of the squad have got in mind. It's a very good B spawn here, and they're going to try and use it.
Oh, jump spotting right now. So Faxor just trying to see him. Oh, if they go lower dark, and he's actually spotted on that jump peak. Aggressive short and mid stance. We saw this from the likes of Eternal Fire a little bit earlier, and coming into his domain. Lower dark is the point of affection, and Duke Vasura, of course, he's the man to open things up. Sorrow's going to take down Spirit, and the S's are down for Quazar.
Great start here for Unique. Faxor goes back into the mid fight to spot at long range. You don't really want to fight the USP at that kind of range. We've got a Glock, so closing down the space quickly is the name of the game here for Quazar. And they go into middle instead. The bomb, it needs to get up towards short of the rest of the squad. It can't go through those mid doors alone, so Zeka will join the squad.
They still have a bit of utility here, right? This was bought in with the P250, and he's actually donated across, so let the man work. See if he can find a pick with this P250. He's
got some good aim here, Lazeka. Can definitely crack open a skull or two.
They could just walk out, you know?
They could. I mean, they're not really getting info upon this one. Finally, they'll drop back with the head down. Oh, it comes up and Sorrow! Oh, that is clean. 2 headshots in the USP, and Smiley gets involved towards the end. Unique with the first round here on Dust 2.
And beautiful shooting there as well. That's the key. I said aim was going to become name of the game. Well, those USPs sing. They decimate Quazar, and now it's going to put into question how this game is going to start, because over there on Overpass, it was the Force Buy Wars. We had 8 consecutive rounds, maybe even 9 with back-to-back Force Buys going either way. And here's those crispy taps. Beautiful stuff there. Just seeing the cusp of the head that's over the lip of the wall. They do try and cross out on the bridge, and it is going to be a relatively sound eco round. It's going to be the... Yeah, I was going to say it's just going to be the Deagler Frothy. And this is what we're talking about. Bang. Let's see if he gets a couple more. Sees one jump across. It's actually going to bait them into Ice's line of sight here.
Oh, short. Oh, the lower tunnel peak should come up. Yep, it will. Ice happily collects that, and a couple of kills there for Smiley at range with the rifle. And now the MP9 being sent up into the mid-fight. Just trying to capture money here. It is close to getting a few. Finally, will be closed out. 2-0 start here for Unique. But yeah, you can never really sit back and not expect the Deke to find something there. It does get one, and that's what you can get out of this, but the rifle's now picked up.
I'm curious to see if Ice wants to get in towards lower dark again. He does have the spawn to do so, and it's something that you can try and do early before the AWP comes out to play for the T side. You can always drop down mid, and there's that Deagle shot. Bang. Beautiful, beautiful work there on the pistol. You can always drop down and throw the molly towards the mid doors. On cue. Thank you very much, Lazika, as he's going to deny that play. That's going to give them at least the lower dark control, but guess what? It's out long. Space taken here. No real resistance as mid control is gone. You can see that smoke trickled on out towards the Xbox position, the aggressive play on short as well. And if they can get down in towards lower dark, they can call things clear, and they can understand that they are going to be working with it. Lion's share long play. Frothy to join the party. Another smoke towards mid. And yeah, they're actually going out to seek this information. So Ice to tuck himself in towards lower. Duke to assist him during all of this. And starting to backpedal from long now are Quazar. So they are worried about this space that they've lost. It's an Xbox smoke thrown out from the long hut there. Well placed. Give them a bit of room to work with. And if they're aware of the lower dark play, they could either go and hunt it out or take the fight towards A. Timing here for Sorrow.
And he's into it. Vertigo to the headshot, Sorrow out. And now they'll continue to charge forward here, but the bomb is caught. It's caught at the back. Duke for Sorrow severs that off, but it should be picked up no problem. And sent back up through short. This time they're going to batter their heads off the battle against Winter. Forced wide here by the Molly. Smiley's flashed in towards long for the peak against Shady, but I felt like Shady had the advantage there, but Smiley hits the headshot, Chad, and now the short play's coming up.
Like a laser beam with that M4, and now he's looking for Morse. He comes up to help out Winter, but Winter does not need any help. 2 kills for him, and Lazeka there trying to take the final frag. Easy for Ice, and it's a 3-0. Yeah, great stuff.
Yeah, great stuff indeed. Team Unique, 3-0 star. You were talking about the CT star. Well, there we go. That's the bonus against the rifles that were picked up here for Quazar.
This shot.
That is the worst that could have happened,
Just
really.
2 bullets straight to the dome,
boom, boom. No reaction, really, either. Just, little tap and out of there.
Well, it is going to be a purchase in with a scout, at least for Froth Dog. He's going to get the tag on the cross. Winter kept on notice, but whether or not that's confirmed, that's a whole different question. Fast scaling mid, this green box position taken again. No green box there anymore, and ooh, hello. Nice. He loves to be a nuisance around these mid doors, doesn't he?
He absolutely does. He goes out again. Another one found. He's loving the fact that they have the weaker weapons.
I love how jarring they're being towards middle as well. This is...
Oh, I love this so much. It's so clean, it's so quick, it's clinical.
It might change now that Shady has out the AWP, or he should do, yeah? He's immediately purchased into that. It's something you can get away with before the AWP comes out. You saw before we highlighted the fact that it was Door's presence was denied by that Lazeka Molotov.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, this game's getting close now. 15-12 in favor of Heroic over there.
Na'Vi pulling that all the way back. That was looking like it was a done deal for map 2 for Heroic, but Na'Vi potentially pulling it all the way back to overtime.
Hard to put Na'Vi away, isn't it?
Really hard. And now we'll see if Shady can get involved with the AWP. I didn't see it enough on the second map, to be honest, from him.
He couldn't get it out on that CT side. I think that was Virtue of the Force by Wars, right? I think we saw him get it out once, and then they saved it for him, and he found impact in both of those rounds. So it is a little bit unfortunate because he's shown some mechanical ability on that big green. But here we go.
He's gone.
I was going to say a standard round of play. But that long doors peak does profit. AWP on AWP action and Shady in the grave. 0 and 5. Spirit's going to try his luck on that Zoom banger.
Quazar make their way through the mid doors. Frothy, they're prone to the approach from the tunnel, so a B split is a possibility here. Smoke goes in for the cross. Follow up just to prevent the boost, and ooh, Unique want to try and pull some control back, so they have a little bit of a boost here for Winter, but they're ready for it. Spirit to the kill, and now Ice holding up from the window. It's a double from him. Great output, but Tuk Fasura catches them as they try and enter the site. So palm down here for Frothy, and his teammates also follow. So
how do you
try and get up to that? Yeah, he has to go out the window, pick it up, and drop back here. But the problem is doing all that. It's impossible, and the scope's watching for you. 5 in a row now for Team Unique.
Yeah, they're really starting to show the class now as the better team here. They've been able to take care of business. They have a really good idea of how they want to play as a unit within these mid-rounds. No AWP available here. Lazeka's going to buy into an AK-47, a scout in the hands of Frothy again, some Deagles alongside him. So just trying to keep this one costly here, but it was standard play there. You know, make sure that you're smoking off towards the tunnels. 2 of you can peer on down and take those fights, and that's the final kill for Smiley, who starting to impress now, isn't he? Separating himself from the pack. I think that's a suicide smoke, it is. So looking to keep this aggression. They've even put an incendiary top mid. I really enjoy this more disruptive mid maneuver as Frothy trying to find somebody through the smoke.
And the more you take away that AWP, the more you can get away with this. So Unique are loving the fact that there isn't too much resistance. Scout rings out towards top mid, back sword down a little bit to 60. Or Shadow on the wall there allows Ice for the swing out. That's always a problem. Shadows can be your worst enemy.
Ice is up to 8 kills. Smiley up to 7. Smiley yet to die. Yeah, I really am loving this approach. Not that it's no respect, it's a setup all the time. They're playing off of each other. Duke's going to get smoked off. Flash on over. They will get access in towards... Well, they almost had access in towards A. Smiley's going to pluck Spirit out of the piece, and just 3 more to find right now.
Jetty climbs on top of the box. Now Sora holding short, but Lazeka straight away there to the kill. Oh, follow up for Lazeka, finally taken out. And he's going to be frustrated about that one because he was just starting to get into a rhythm, but he's created enough space for that bomb to go down. And Quazar now with the Zeeks in hand, try to close it. It's just Shady. We've seen what he can do with this in his hand, but just so many players to find. The jump, the headshot, the chance. Oh! Shady down into the 1v1. The Zeke, it is impeccable. This guy's got mechanical skill for days, and he's got the first round for Quazar.
Massive shooting. They kept giving him chances. You can't give this guy more than one opportunity right there. Their heads were presented time and time again, and eventually Shady will connect. Beautiful shooting. And a round that should have been Unique's is going to fall by the wayside. Catch this one again. Bang, Winter gone. Jumping again. A second shot. Ice falls down and even has the time to reload. The third shot through the cusp of the box right here, and bang, they're into the play. They're into the piece. Quazar making a statement off the back of Shady there. Another Deagle highlight.
We said there were going to be highlights here, chat. We're straight away getting them on the Deags. Great to see out of Shady. I got to get myself a small mouse mat.
Yeah, I'd love to know what this kid's sense is.
Oh, probably somewhere available. But crazy, crazy stuff. For Unique, though, you just got to shake that one off a little bit. You're back to a bye again.
Bit of a solid default here coming on out. This is what we've come to expect on a map like Dust 2 ever since the mid-door change. 3 towards the tunnels, 1 towards top mid, and 1 maybe sitting outside long, so taking some heat out of this one. They made it work with a lighter buy, and if they can do it again, they'll break the back and break the bank of Unique here, who have turtled 2 up and towards B again. You can hear those shots just as they hit the backboard of the upper tunnels to spam on through the smoke to confirm if anybody's up close and personal. But now working on this map control, hinge smoke, short molly, space to be taken as U2 flies their way. But look at Unique, their economy of utility, right? The fact that they're not just limping this out willy-nilly. They're using it at a well-placed time, 45 seconds, and look at all the residual nades left over here. This is beautiful right now for Unique.
Only 30 seconds to make the round work.
They're back towards long with 3.
Yeah,
Duke could win this.
What a wild play this is.
20 seconds.
Oh, the smoke, 20 seconds, still haven't got out long. I think they realize now they got to go. They missed the sounds with a shot to the Duke for Sura, but he has stopped it from getting out the long side. Bomb needs to go through short now, but it's being held. Smiley can just focus on it. And Quazar, you default, but you got to do something with it, and everybody goes down.
Yeah, that is a rough one. Off the back of a Deagle highlight, this time not going to be able to find any space whatsoever, and it has to just be that utility that you look to the key of the round. Because if you're at 20 seconds left and there's still a smoke in your face, you may be better off saving in that type of environment. So back down to a lighter purchase, but a purchase nonetheless. 2 AKs, 3 Tech 9s, some smokes, some flashes, some Molotovs to play with here, but double orbs now being strapped onto the Unique buy. 1 for Ice, 1 for Smiley. Let's see how much pain they can put down range. Ice is taking his over towards B. This actually might be the perfect play for Quazar if they can get in top of the B bomb site here. Aggressive short, aggressive mid. They love this forward stance, don't they?
Well, they have dispersed a couple of players to lower tunnel, and Winter will happily collect the life of 1. Shady's still here, swings out, forces the life out of Soro, and now swings to the double doors. Winter decapitates him, and now we focus on the assassination of Ice, who takes down Spirit before heading to deck himself. Nice shot from Faxor, and he wants more. Trying to get out, the bomb is loosened, so has to cross into the open, and Faxor will go down to the gap of the doors. Smiley collects it easily. And now Frothy left in a 1 versus 3. Tech 9. Flank coming in as well. He's dead to rights. Winter from the site itself confirms a 7th round for Unique. It is a little rough now that Quazar's 1 round was off the back of that hero Deagle play. You weren't able to follow up on the opportunity. You will get somewhat of a buy into this round. But it's this disruption from Winter, man. It feels like I'm watching the same replay over and over again.
Yeah, I love this mid stance. I think there's a couple of ideas here that maybe some teams could look to actually copy off from Unique. When teams are defaulting, they're doing flashes to peek on out from mid and short to fight towards lower dark. It might be a B rush here. Shady's actually into a Mac 10. So it's a curious looking purchase. Lazeka also only has a Deagle, so it's hodgepodge. It doesn't have all the trimmings. This is a budget meal.
long as it has meat and potatoes, Chad.
Veg is always good, though. You need your vitamins.
You do, but they don't taste as good. Here comes that deep contact smoke.
It's a B split.
Out the ruddy.
Even wait for their smokes.
You can't even split, though, if you're just one of your split sides. Stopped by Juke Fasura. Now they go out into the midst of the battle. It's very disjointed here for Quazar, and it's going to be easy kills. You know, Unique are not the kind of individuals that aren't going to take those. You have to collect the ball, sort of that out. You happily separate them. Just one more. Zeka into the clutch. Now, it is a doable position, but Sora swings and realizes he can't have gone far, so they're ready for that boosted position, and the kill comes in. So 8-1 now. Team Unique looking very comfortable, and Quazar's T side leaves a lot to be desired.
Yeah, this is extremely rough right now. Unless they can start riding the ship and turning it around, they might be stomaching a bit of a shellacking here to be the first team eliminated from this group and contention for the major.
They look younger than me, some of them, and that doesn't happen often.
No, let me take a look at the average age of this unit right here, because it's exciting to see some of these names and what they can offer. Maybe with a bit more time and a bit more polish, we might see them back on our screens again. But Quazar, average age of 20.8.
So the average age is younger than me.
Yeah, Lazika's 21, Frothy 21, Spirit is 19. You've got Shady coming in at 19 years young as well, and Fax sort of round them out at 21. So, yeah, look, most of them could drink in Vegas.
Get a party going. But, you know, we haven't got a major in Vegas. We have got the PGL RMR in Bucharest and the major in Antwerp. So get your tickets. It was on screen now. You can go on and search that up on Google. Tickets still available. Zeka charging quick here. Quazar trying to get up short, and this is very quick indeed. That disruptive mid play, well, he comes in again, but it can't really do much about it. Juke Fasura tried to deploy utility, but we couldn't really get it down in time. So Zeka straight through with a headshot. Now they're into the site.
Oh, look at this, Upcat. In they go, and to contend against this, the Orps in CT. Sora's found one again, that aim on point.
Yeah, Sora looking very good. And now goes again. He's let loose, and Sora just rattling off the shots now.
Spirit's turn.
Yeah, Spirit getting involved. He's got the Dig out now and does damage on the fadeaway. Spirit's 10 HP, so throws that rifle on over to Froth. He sends him into battle instead, and Molly goes down. You can't peek that. Defuse. Ooh, it's on the other side of things. You can't really commit to it. Now you get onto it. Molly goes down, and Spirit needs to swing. He's 4 HP. Ice takes him out. Defuse held 9 rounds now for Unique.
A moment where that one could have got out of control there, but handled, taking care of business. This is looking like a cruise control, safe landing for Unique after what was victory for Quazar over there on Ancient. It's 16-10. They bounce back on their own map choice, showed class as a unit, and continuing to do so here on Dust 2. So this is great for the Kazakhstani side.
My favorite round is still the one that Quazar won, though. So.
Yeah, well,
I mean, they got that.
Of course. You can't argue with that type of a Deagle play, can you? Spirit set up, posted, flashed off, and burns down to 44 points of health. And I think Shady wants his ult back if he could, but maybe Bogdan's Law will come into play with that low HP. And Ice, with a very aggressive position with his AWP, will have the B tunnels locked down. Short control taken. We'll need to push Sorrow back, and he's been great with a couple of the shots. The pistol round was great. That last round was pretty tidy too. As they do get control of this short position. Nade.
Oh, it's good.
Poor Shady. 2 of the players chipped very low here. Throws out a nade of his own. Yeah, back and forth. The flak damage goes.
Short play. Had to get out before the smoke. Little short landed there on a Juke Fasura.
If Sorrow throws out this other nade he's picked on up, oh, I would have thought it would have been well timed there, but sent them packing.
So they fake out the smoke, and now they go for the mid to B. They need to pounce on this one quickly. They have a small window of opportunity. Smoke goes down to the doorway. They might have to go through the window now themselves. Ice is actually going to position himself up with a boost. The transition gets caught, and so Winter holds the site. A single kill. Quazar's sheer numbers overwhelm the defense, but a retake, it is possible, given the low HP done here to Quazar.
Yeah, Duke could smoke tunnels, and they could flash and go, but oh, on the gap, Spirit hasn't found the shot just yet, and he's transitioning.
Spirit. Kill onto Sora.
That should be it now, surely,
yeah,
right?
I mean, you have 1 kill on the retake attempt. You can't really go for it,
Yeah.
right? You don't have utility to force them out. Save calls in. So, Quazar, they find an opening.
I think they're expecting a bit more respect to be given there from Quazar, right? Because he's just peered on through the doors, taking an easy fight, an easy kill, gets them their second. Maybe there is a half out of this one indeed. These saved weapons integral just to make sure they can continue to buy through the later stages of this half. But 9-2, good response there from Quazar. A good reactive play from them. Very quick down through to the mid to B. They scramble on towards the B side. And you can see with those jump peaks, if you get a missed timing, right, there will be a window of opportunity for you to really punish that B site. Because Ice took so much damage before the door smoke was. They wanted to funnel them through window. But Winter a little bit late to react to that. And that was just, as I mentioned, down to the timing of the jump. So not the end of the world by any means, but maybe will if they lose another consecutive round to Unique. Trickle the nade. Molly to follow. Zake, a quick up cat, and he is going to trundle very fast in the position of Sorrow. Stands, delivers. Ice gets the first, Sorrow gets the second, and well, the potency of this round is already done. A minute 40 to work out a 3-on-5.
Well, the cogs start turning for possible solutions that can be turned on out, but Winter, they won't check him, and he'll happily collect that.
It's been different setups in a lot of rounds here. Like in this round, Winter's long. Previously, Winter was over towards B, so maybe playing that spawn-based defense is Unique. They're just playing around this double AWP setup.
Yeah, it's been a different look at times for Unique. You know, it's been difficult to counter as well if you're Quazar, right? Because it's just constantly a different face every round.
And now in the 2-on-5, just trying to walk out mid to B. So this time it's Duke over towards the doors on the jiggle. They can smoke CT and go, but they would need to get both of these kills, and Sorrow will respond with some spam if his smoked off.
They've got to peek him, and they've got the kill. Now they can smoke it, and they remove Sorrow. But that is the warning system now for the defensive side to be ready inside of the B site. Frothy could make things a little hot and heavy and force that fight, and forces the fight indeed, but Smiley wins it. Shady now trying to come through the window. Now this guy is incredible. But this round seems so difficult. Goes to the Glock, hits the headshot. Now the quick chance on a Smiley will eventually go down. And I absolutely love the stoic nature of this Unique team.
They don't really smile.
They don't talk.
They don't look like they're upset. They're just here to play Counter-Strike. Their emotion is in the server, I suppose.
I wonder how the communication is. I would love to just be... It just feels like they're barely even talking.
Yeah, let's look at their mouths, I think, on the cams in this next round of play to really see how much communication is going on. But back down to a bit of a battered and broken bike. Nice shot there from Shady. That's about all they have to get excited about. He went to the burst fire.
Yeah, he did. He burst fired the headshot, yeah.
That's crazy.
You don't see that often, like, the burst on the Glock.
Oh, it's a B explode.
And Smiley's caught off Factor, so again, that distraction in mid won't be there.
This
so
ain't
Winter
worth
can
it,
just
boys.
focus.
This ain't worth it.
Mouse one, hold it. Oh, Winter gets a double.
Yeah, and keep on coming. The kills couldn't be easier for Sorrow. Low HP of Shady.
And a conveyor belt of death.
Yeah, I don't want to say it so soon, but we really do feel like we're going to head towards our logical conclusion of Unique picking up this third map of the series, staying alive. And poor Quazar, even though they have, I would say, had some of the best individual highlights out of any of the teams here at the tournament so far, unfortunately will be stomaching an L and being sent home as the first team removed from the group.
Well, if they do leave, you know, 12 rounds versus Navi, that's your call to fame, I think.
They won a map.
They did as well. They absolutely did. Peek out, Juke Fisura takes down Lezuka. And, you know, taught us a few more Russian words, Chad. So
Yeah, loophole.
Yeah.
So next time I'm having a conversation in Russian, which I do quite often, I will make sure I bring that one up.
Bring it to the matchmaking servers.
Let's find the loophole. As Smiley, he's been heating up, hasn't he? And as I said, it isn't worth it. Once that mid prong goes out of this, they're so set up for all of these plays, aren't they? Short boost, Shady on the spot. Oof, doesn't fire up. You can see them crossing at the same time there as well, making the target selection a little bit harder for the AWPer, but aggressive with this mid play one more time, and Ice up towards short with Sorrow will just stand, will deliver, and Smiley makes it jarring towards lower. Peak, I dare ya, they say, and there it is through the box. It's just getting peeled apart at every turn. I'm really liking some of the CT setups we're seeing here from Unique. I really am. And I'm not even trying to slather it on to seem mildly impressed. It's great. I'm loving what I'm seeing towards mid. There's a lot of thought given to this.
Yeah, it's great. You can't really put a foot wrong if you're Unique at the moment. It's just easy. And they're playing off of each other very well. They're not really giving Quazar too many individual fights. And when we talk about the fact that Unique are a better team, let's be real, they are a better side when it comes to the actual team player count.
Yeah, that was evident on Overpass, wasn't it?
Yeah, but so if you remove the factor of like setting up individual fights, you bring it down to a battlefield where it's all about the team play, well, Unique are going to have that easily. And are now pushing towards a 13-2 half here for the CT side.
Yeah, they never really let any of these rounds get out of control, and then the rounds that they did, Quazar ended up winning, right? So when they've been dictating the pace early, I think it's just been a lot of opening kills coming in the favor of these AWPs as well. Just another one. There it is. Likely to be this 13-2 half. They're just so jarring. Oh, okay. There's something.
Yeah, a little something from Shady. Frothy will go down alongside Shady.
Wow.
Quazar, the double mid play. It is now a single player left for the attacking side of Quazar. And Spirit with a Galil. Walking wounded for the time being. Starts to make his way out the longhouse, but it's being held on the other side. AK is dead. Winter doesn't care. 13 rounds. That's what we'll get in the first half here. Unique 3 away. They find the pit stop. Well, they're sending Quazar home.
Yeah, if they could have maybe mustered 5, then I think the individualism could have stepped up again on the CT side because as we mentioned, the CT side, or the individuals on this side of things for Quazar, they can deliver multi-kills. But now that they have so few rounds to work with here, this is more than an uphill battle. This is a mountain to climb. Well, we've somehow caught up here, Dinko. Heroic versus Na'Vi is going into their third map of Nuke, which actually will be a barn burner. And it looks like we're going to be done with our third before that series, which started before ours, has come to its conclusion.
Okay, we're going to win. We're going to win the race, Chad.
I'm a little bit sad that it is a blowout here on map 3 because we are sending one of these two teams home, and I think obviously it is going to be Quazar unless they mount an epic comeback. Playing around the smoke is Shady. He steadies his aim. He's not going to fluster. Oh. Another one for him. He's going to make it 3. It is beautiful shooting.
That's lovely. Shady is very good.
Yeah, you can't argue with that sentiment. This kid, he's shown some fantastic individual rounds.
I absolutely love his focus as well, Chad. Like the way he's so wired in. It's great. It's an intense player here. You can just see, look at the focus right now on his face as he moves forward. He wants another. He's just cleaning it up. Damage done. Oh, you get a bit whiffy towards the end, but hopefully not whiffy enough. This one goes the other way. He took Quazar on the double kill. Ice goes down, in fact, so at least sweeps up the initial hard work. 3 rounds to Quazar, and a chance perhaps here to get off to a decent start and make the scoreline a bit more respectable, if nothing else.
Shady could be one for the future, couldn't he?
He absolutely could. I think he has the raw ability and clearly the focus and desire. About whether or not he can get into a good roster and what path he takes as a pro at the moment.
I think the last thing we need is another strong CIS AWPer, though, isn't it? There's enough of them going around.
That's the sad thing, right? You can be very good, but the spots available are finite in this competitive industry.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of other names out there. There's like Deco and Wonderful and a bunch of names. We're going to scale up Cat quickly. Space has been taken very, very fast, and here he is again.
Well, shit, he's sort of been able to talk. Hasn't actually been able to...
Bit more wobbly with the rifle.
A bit more wobbly. Maybe starting the Deagle that. Lezuka, the laser. We'll see if he can find himself anything. He's got a couple. Bomb plant won't be taken for Unique. And, well,
job done.
Yeah. Clean as you like. Taken. No problem.
Yeah,
so,
I think right there, if you're getting the plant, we saw this happen with Unique earlier on in one of the maps as well, where they were able to, they lost the pistol, then they get the plant down, and their buy is looking fantastic, right? Because now you've got 6.4k for Duke. He can drop an AWP over to Smiley. And I think that's exactly what they should be doing here. Purchases are coming on through. The guns are going to be exchanged. An AWP out in the hands of Shady now, so he also has his big green. The only real problem in the buy is going to be the MP9. Here we go. Could this be the death knock? Oh, lordy. Shot not far off, was it? No early intent. They've got an early player up towards Cat. That will be Shady trying to apply that big green. You have the jump across the doors also being facilitated by Faxor playing for information to try and set his AWPer up. And look at this. The pixel perfect smokes are a favorite around here as Smiley has lined that one up.
Must seem a little strange for newer viewers.
Let's see if it lands.
Let's see, it's
bang on.
Yeah, that's great.
Bang
Love
on.
That. Hidden smoke. Don't try that in your matchmaking. Yeah, smoke doesn't work. 164 tick, but Shady definitely works out here. He's found himself another. Duke Quazar down.
Okay, and long control being taken here. Spirit's MP9 is perfect in this position.
Yeah. He could melt him. Could be a laser when it's this close, and especially with the distraction. Shady to the headshot. Well, when he gets out that AWP, he's happily collected a couple, and now Winter swings out into the fight. He will go. Spirit the victim of his rifle, and the continued push forward here for Unique, getting some ground, but Shady, they've crossed wide into the left side here. I don't know if he's going to be ready for that. If the peek comes out from the left side, he has to make a big flick, and the flash even set up. That just allows Winter back. No real space, no real intent yet for Unique.
They have 2 smokes, so they are able to cross here. There should be no dramas, but it's taking the fight up towards the site that is going to be the next issue. Flashes to make this possible, nades to soften them up. You can see those just doing some flak damage, and the bullet's not going to... Oh, are going to land. Lazika double through the smoke, completely blind, and it is just Smiley on the AWP. He's going to go down 2, and between the 2 of them, Lazika and Shady get another round on the board.
Yeah, they'll be very content with that. A great round there from Shady, just very dynamic all over the show, right? Gets the initial pick, then quickly relocates himself back to long. Good stuff from Shady. That short pick, the quick long relocation. Very quick to the headshot. Great stuff here for at least a respectable round. A few more perhaps to be picked up here for Quazar. Unique don't have a whole lot brought to this one.
Oh, they're out past that incendiary towards long, over towards blue bin, so this is maybe it won't be accounted for. I don't think it is. See you later, Spirit.
Oh, Farrell out. Easy kill for Sorrow. Another quick acceleration up through short. It's another kill for the attacking side of Unique. This could become a bit of a disaster for Quazar. Drop with the ball against the pistols like this, while 3 players going back through middle to come up for the retake via short. It has to be the retake. The bomb goes down. Upgraded weapons, two M4s now in the hand. Unique and a kill for Ice. Smoke goes down. 2 players left to Shady and Froth, and they must feel suffocated in this position. The flank around the backside looks to asphyxiate them further. Oh, turns a Shady, but the headshot is good from Winter. Frothy, well, he seems to be in a difficult spot and will not be able to do much about that. Oh, just the quickness of that play there from Unique.
Well handled, and I think slipping the net at long right there was the key. Unfortunately for Spirit, he's having a bit of a rough game. I guess the same can be said for Faxor here, and Frothy's not too far off the pace in far as that regard. They're just getting owned right now, and yeah, that's shot towards the site from Duke. He's good on the way on in, and the smoke, as soon as that lands, even though I had a gap in it, what are you meant to do? You're already down in a number disadvantage. Now you're dealing with 20 seconds worth of smoke in front of your face, and almost a tag right there on the door cross. They get the AWP out again, but yeah, I don't see this one long for the world.
Well, Sorrow out long, Butcher Shady into the ground, and now looking for a bone-shaking second in the smoke one way.
He's
Sorrow.
overlooked here.
Oh, he is. Oh, Spirit comes out the backside. Winter anticipates it somehow.
Spidey senses.
Yeah, a little bit of a tingle. Oh, Faxor around the backside. It is Frothy there. Oh, with the smoke on Winter. Like around the back. Oh, Faxor gets turned on. Smiley with a pick. Frothy at least getting 1, but there's just not enough done here. Lazuka has to pull off a massive round. He has slipped his way through CT. Defense is downsized and will continue to be downsized until there's no one left. 15 rounds now for Unique, looking to eliminate Quazar from the RMR.
Yeah, this is very light cash here for the final round of play. Lost bonus is not there. They invested all their pennies. That's the AWP of Shady gone immediately. The little ruse in the smoke gets caught. Great awareness from Winter there. And again, on that flank, you can see Faxor, the MP9, not enough damage done. Spotted on the way on through. Ice will grab the final kill. And this should be it right now. A bit of a deflating way to go right here for Quazar, but they showed good face. Oh, yeah.
That's a good way to start it, isn't it?
Yep, adding even more punishment into the play.
Yeah, we'll obliterate Faxor's head.
Oh, Unique are going to find themselves in that 1-2 column. Some big names there.
Yeah, still difficult. It's just another
doesn't
match.
Get any easier, does it?
Another game, yeah.
Yep. This is probably one of the easier matches you will have here if you are Unique, and you've been made to work. They're across. The flashes are coming through. They just need to find these final 4 frags.
Well, Shady caught in the open. Winter with a demonic laugh will allow Duke Vasura to follow up. And Lazuka, the player we all got excited about learning how to say his name, and I still butcher it nonetheless. 1v5. They started their affair versus Na'Vi. Looks like they'll close it versus Unique. Lazika goes back. Scout versus 5. Moment of time before this one is concluded. Zika will be the last player to die. Gets one on the way up. There's always final kill here in Bucharest. And the final showing for Quazar. They had a good run. They showed some rounds and definitely made a statement of intent for the future. A couple of these players looking individually great, but moving forward, we will see Unique continue their run.
Going to be a bit of deflating right there. I think they had their chances on Overpass as the second map of play, but you can see the pure elation on the faces of Unique, just keeping this one alive, just smiles from ear to ear, very happy about this. It's ecstatic stuff as they do keep themselves alive. They avoid elimination and they get to play another day. So they'll be back for best of threes tomorrow. Wouldn't you be happy? It's still a win. You're still in it.
The raw emotion is really, it's hard to keep it in.
I guess they're happy on the inside.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. I mean, not a lot of people show emotion via the face chat, you know. That maybe they're just thinking
they do it in the server.
Yeah, maybe somewhere else. But
I truly love their CT setups, though.
This made me emotional. This Deagle play, that was great.
He had so many highlights, didn't he, on the bloody Deagle and on the AWP looking hot to shot too. But this really has to be the conversation about Unique. We will be waving goodbye to Quazar. Next, we'll be either waving goodbye to Dignitas or GamerLegion. That will be the next matchup for elimination. Might be losing Forest and Freiburg this early within that RMR cycle. But yeah, I think here the individual players can stay with Shady. He might be one for the future, like we were just having a bit of a chit chat regarding. But Unique, if they can show this team-based Counter-Strike and the individuals can hit some shots like this, there was some good aim. Oh, bit of frustrations there from Fax. Or maybe that was the flank kill that he wasn't able to convert. But yeah, we got to see some good things out of the likes of Smiley coming alive. Good aim across the board. Look at this, 19, 19, 19, 19, and 14 for Sorrow. So another team effort here from Unique, and that seems to be the story of Unique, Team Counter-Strike.
Yeah, not bad from Unique. Certainly approached it with a fundamental approach. Quazar, it's more of a future project, really, rather than anything expected to be done here at the event. But they've had fun, I hope, and now take away the experiences from this one.
Yeah, I heard it's maybe even an ESEA main team, right? So to be competing at this level, there's plenty of years to come for the Counter-Strike for these guys. An exciting and entertaining match.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, we've got more coming up as well. We've got Dignitas, as you were mentioning, trying to stay alive here in the RMR and trying to run it back for another dream at the Major. We'll have to take on GamerLegion. That's coming up after the break. You'll be with Scotty and Launders.
Let's go. Battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to 20 euros. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.
Good afternoon, everybody. Scrawny and Launders here on the B stream for one best of 3 tonight. We got a light schedule. We're coming in, chilling, but while we chill, unfortunately, we got dire circumstances here in the server for the last match of the day. Unfortunately, between GamerLegion and Dignitas, 2 0-2 teams, somebody's going home, Mo.
Some Swedes are going home today.
Some Swedes.
And maybe a Romanian. Maybe a Norwegian.
You never know.
You know, I don't want to cherry pick. It could be either team.
You never know.
The green room is split.
Are they?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nobody knows for sure who's going to win this match. Do you know?
I don't. Not with certainty. Personally, I think it's time maybe GamerLegion step up a little bit.
Oh my God!
I'm thinking they take down the Dignitas. If I'm being honest.
Oh my God!
But that's you know, that's a tough call to make, because obviously we look at Dig and I feel like everybody looks at Dignitas and feels that twang of nostalgia, and it feels so good. And I always want to cheer for these guys. But ultimately, you know, the RMRs are a brutal place to be for some. Awesome start of a journey for others, and ultimately these are 2 teams who have not began this event in the form of which they'd want. However, if they just go back to the Americas RMR themselves, then they can look at the example of 9Z as a team who started their first day 0-2 and then reverse swept the entire bracket to qualify for the major. Is that still possible for most of these teams? Yes. It is still possible.
It's not possible. Come on.
It's not probable, but it is possible.
The truth comes out. It's not likely.
It's not
it's
likely.
It's 99% not going to happen.
But they'll hang on. All right? They'll hang on for dear life.
It's just harder. It's harder. It's not like the Americas RMR. No offense to us. You know what I mean?
None
it's just
taken.
Over here, it's harder. It's just way harder. So this match will be one of their easiest. You know what I mean? It's as sad as that is, and as difficult as that is.
So if this is easy for one of these teams, let's say GamerLegion just show up, blow Dignitas out of the water, or vice versa. At that point, do you think maybe, you know, we're hitting a different gear, and then they can squeak through in a 3-2?
Do you want me to be a caster or an analyst?
Let's go with analyst.
No shot.
No shot. Damn. Okay, hold on. Let me retry it.
Yeah.
I changed my answer. Caster Launders.
Yeah, I think there might be a chance. You know, you never know what the draw is going to be. Some guy can choke, and then they could get through, potentially bring it to the 3-2. Or you've seen a draw like that with 9Z, where there was a chance an unlikely team makes it all the way.
I like that one. There's a little bit of optimism in there. But you know what? I'll take all the optimism, and you just say it how it is. This is a team, Dignitas, that, you know, we saw this iteration with Heap and Halzerk as kind of supposing to be that next step. Halzerk has at times given us some clips here and there, shows that he's got a hot op depending on the day. Heap, I think, elevated them as well with his introduction. But personally, and I'm being honest with everybody at home, we don't get to see a lot of Dignitas, you and I. And it's for that reason.
Showdowns.
The showdowns is really it. And then even at those showdowns, they kind of come up short. You know, I believe
they won one series.
They got something over Vitality in 2021, but that was like RPK's, you know, departure. And then since then, it just hasn't really been an upward trajectory whatsoever. They've stalled out. Okay, they're a manual car on a hill, and I feel like it's starting to roll backwards.
Into Go Pass.
Into Go Pass. Sounds artistic, but Inferno's where we start. Now, luckily, these 2 teams, they do play all the maps, barring Dust 2. All right, so Dust 2 gets floated towards the end. Ancient gets banned out there. Overpass, Inferno, Vertigo. Do I have strong opinions here? Vertigo, this is going to be the 3rd time that Dignitas have played Vertigo at this event. Both of their first 2 games. A loss to Vitality, 6-16, and an overtime loss versus Eternal Fire, 2022. That was the score, not the year. 22.
It was both, actually.
Fair point.
That's fair.
Fair point.
But it's GamerLegion's pick.
Yes, and so clearly they must have seen something that they see the jugular, and they're going to try to rip that out.
Damn.
Fours, they beat GamerLegion on Mirage. Fnatic beat them on Nuke. So this is a new look for GamerLegion. They're jumping all over the pool. They're trying to figure out what works. Inferno's where we begin. I always like to end a series on Inferno.
Sometimes you got to start it, but yeah, it's supposed to be the 3rd map. But some people want to pick it because if you don't, someone might ban it.
That's fair, and then you can't end up there.
You never know. I mean, sometimes people don't want to end on it because they're not thinking about the viewers and the fans, right?
Imagine that.
Yeah.
Imagine getting up in the morning and not thinking about the people at home.
Dude, That's why you have a job. Okay?
That's why I'm here.
Think about them.
Thinking of you guys. Of course, thinking of ourselves as well. I'm going to be honest. It's a good policy.
Yeah.
But after that, it's you guys.
After. Right after.
Right after. Close second.
Close second.
Chumps. Here we are. The game begins. Everybody buckle up, all right? We got lots of CS coming at you for the EU RMR A. We're almost done. There are legend spots being handed out today, but as many legend spots are being handed out, so are eliminations. And this is what this one is, folks. 0-2-0-2 between GamerLegion and Dignitas. Listen, if I could tell these 10 players anything right now, it's now or never.
You have to, yep. It's time to pull it out. We need to see a heat peak in full effect. But this is sweet on sweet action. I mean, this needs to be put out publicly, okay? This is one of the rare occasions these days that the Swedes will fight each other. It used to be all the time.
Then they got distracted by the Danes.
Then they got distracted by the Danes.
But here we are.
Then we got distracted by the CIS. We got distracted by actually the Brazilians for a while.
Mm-hmm.
And for a brief moment in history, got distracted by the North Americans. You know, very brief.
Very
strong moment in history.
Like, probably not like the, maybe, I don't know, let's just say like the fastest Intel Grand Slam of all time.
Yes. Or like the 2018 Boston Major. You know what I mean? Like just for a
maybe
flash. But yeah, it was a distraction for sure.
No distraction served up by IM's peak. Freiburg's got a double. 0, he also returns the favor with 2 frags to his name. Man advantage in the clutch as the A site is that of Dignitas. Isaac running all the way over. What's he got to work with? Just the USP, no utility, no kit, and Heap half health.
Maybe there's a kit somewhere around on the site. Oh, that's separate. Imagine if he cleared that. Jeez. Heap kind of played it risky. I think if you're playing a setup like that and they can come from Arch, your graveyard player should take that.
Very sketchy.
He could take the contact from behind the box and the graveyard peaks, but right there, that was just 2 1v1s.
Very sketchy.
That was very sketchy.
But they win it out.
They do.
Good multi-kills from Freiburg and 0. You know, 0, we talk about nostalgia on Dignitas and whatnot, but it is cool to see 0 back on a level of competition that brings him to the major qualifier. Had his big stint on Hellraisers.
Dude.
Was with Stico for the longest time and then just kind of disappeared.
Yeah, man. I thought he actually retired. Like, I didn't even know about him on GamerLegion.
Here's the reality, bro. You can uninstall Counter-Strike all you want. You're eventually coming back.
Yes. It will follow you. If you don't bring it along, it'll still follow you. And 0 made a program for Counter-Strike players so that the flashbang noise mutes when you get flashed.
Oh.
So it doesn't hurt your ears, because apparently the frequency is really bad for your ear health.
I'm all for that. Healthy gamers. Yeah. I am not looking so healthy because his head just got rocked off. And Halzerk also not looking very mentally well. He has a PP Bison.
Yeah, because Get Right is watching the game, so he wants
also,
to buy one for him.
Everybody take a second and look at Halzerk's profile picture. He's rocking the cool dude shades.
Dude, Halzerk looks like
he's got the steez.
He did the thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
One of these guys did something. It was Halzerk.
I like that. You know, if you're gonna go out of the event 0-3, at least look good doing it.
True.
Worst case scenario. Best case, you get the comeback of the century, the 9Z flavor, and you've got them shades and a mullet.
Halzerk, best known for fist bumping online.
Right? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, yeah. That's very true. He wants this Bison money. You gotta pay for this thing somehow.
Oh yeah.
This is.
Oh yeah.
Don't
suppressing fire.
Don't encourage this.
So in war,
yeah.
Like I think you taught me this like a couple of years ago about suppressing fire. That it's shooting to cover like running or something like that.
Yeah. So you just want to, if you have a target that is shooting at you and you return a lot of fire at it, generally that person's not going to poke their head up, so they'll hide a little bit. And during that moment, during the moment of suppressing fire, that's when you'll have somebody run across a field or change positions or do
okay.
Because I don't know about you, but if someone's shooting guns at me, I'm ducking.
And then you backstab them with your talon. Fade.
It's actually Harry's talon fade. Yeah.
Yours?
The one I'm playing with right now? Yep.
Oh.
I have a vanilla.
I gave mine back to Zipple.
Oh, good on you.
Because he wouldn't take money. So I said, okay, just take it. I gave him back all his knives, actually. He had like, I was just like a skin donkey for him.
A mule.
Yes. A mule, yeah.
Molotov towards Boiler, gonna force one set of feet back, but we got a couple of players still in there, GamerLegion.
This is winnable.
We've seen a lot of Fomuses as of late, and honestly, I'm on board.
Everyone's broke, that's why.
Era can't win the duel versus Lekro. AK comes out on top. That's both the Fomuses dead. See you later, Rusty. Forest, quick headshot towards the smoke walk, and just like that, Dignitas 3-0 the start.
That was nice. I mean, that was a good setup in the halls. It could have been a good round. I mean, they had the Fomus in the right position, just the spray wasn't amazing.
Yeah.
And no shame in missing a Fomus spray because it's really hard.
I'm still processing this idea that Zero has, you know, this forethought into, you know, sometimes like colorblind. I always thought that way. I'm like, what a useless setting. And then I realized it's useless to me because I'm not colorblind.
Everything looks so funny when I put on colorblind mode.
Right? But we kind of forget about the audio situations. So
yeah, there's a couple of things. You want to make something for someone else as well. That like, because we get, you know, there's probably some stat out there like Counter-Strike players get flashed an average of 16,000 times in their career.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then eventually that just gives us all tinnitus. So
tinnitus, that was it.
Right.
I was thinking tetanus. What's that?
I mean, that's when you get stabbed by a rusty razor blade.
Oh.
Yeah.
Important difference.
Yes.
Tinnitus.
You ever step on a nail? Tetanus.
Tetanus. Ever get flashed?
Tinnitus. Yes.
Distinction made. And a clear, distinct round here from the GamerLegion because they're finally going to be buying up into the weapons. We're not talking double Fomus. We got Op on Era. Rifles all over. Hauser. Let's see it.
Oh. Oh my god. Hauser just cracked open mid.
Heap's going to take the front running. Flashes left and right. Got the crossfire set here. And right now there's also nades flying down Banana. So 2 points of pressure at the moment. But numbers advantage here for Dignitas top mid.
Kind of checking. Oh, the nade will, oh, that smoke will give him a gap. Very smart by Zero.
Not bad. I don't hate this spot.
He can still, you know, if they go wide, it's going to be tough because he'll definitely get spammed down. But look, they're not putting pressure. Dignitas did not really win mid here. I'm not sure if they believe they did, or they're just worried about that smoke that Zero just threw. But if they think they can go back B, they might have another thing coming. This is not very convincing one way or the other, but I guess kind of a stalemate in terms of, you know, three CTs still on A, still the better site to hit.
And at the very least, they know they had top Banana. So Dignitas at the end of the day, they're going to play down that clock and just try to use numbers advantage into the A site. The Arch player wraps back around. He's going to just dive into the bomb site. He's really just looking to stop this as it attempts to charge its way in. Era with one.
Ooh.
I am a single kill, but then again, it's just this sequence of trade frags that all goes the way of Dignitas. Enough, of course, to put them into the 2 versus 2. The CT wrap down mid, and Forrest locks it in, but he doesn't get the kill. You'd think he would have brought one with him. Halzerk peeks out from pit, stops Rusty, gets hit by the frag grenade, and now both players half health. He just needs to end Isaac. Oh, but Isaac comes in with the clutch, and GamerLegion's first round.
Little mess. Forrest playing in that position. If his, you know, Halzerk had pushed lane with him, that could have been cool because then the op could take contact, Forrest would clean up, and he could have just sprayed down 2 for sure, but really kind of decided to take put himself in a 1vx situation. I mean, even if only one player came. He was at risk of getting cleared, so a little risky there from Forrest, and Halzerk nearly won, but after Dignitas survived getting on the site, I'm surprised they didn't kind of really play a lot safer considering how well things went. Some nice entries though. I mean, the entry pack was serious.
Strong sequence of trades.
Yeah.
You know, very little time in between. Didn't get sloppy. There wasn't any labored ones. It was
like
one, back and forth. You know?
Yeah, I thought GamerLegion's setup was pretty strong, and I didn't think the entries would go that easily, but.
Last round, Freiburg was allowed to play in Banana for as long as he wanted. This time, Era ends him early.
You could see GamerLegion were both teams kind of scared to like make that one additional step to like, you know, they're both sitting at the top of banana up until 30 seconds, but never peeking around the half wall. It's like, well, Dignitas would have had to have top banana control if they were going B in the situation. So they were just kind of sitting there. Could have been a fourth player to go over towards the A site in that spot. And Dignitas earlier when they took mid control, they did it kind of like they did it somewhat, but they didn't clear out zero. They didn't push the arch guy back.
Forest creeping ever closer. They may not expect him to be this close. Not at all.
Oh my god.
IM just walks right into his death. Now Zero suddenly in a world of hurt, but he does still deliver a double. The arch player also gets cleared, and now another 2v2. This game's tight. Trades are back and forth. See if the post plant can slide the way of Dignitas this time around. Halzerk just wants to get off bomb site, jumps up the moped, and locks into the graveyard stairs. Incendiary to the back site. We've also got a frag here for Isaac. Flash thrown from Era. Now his scope up, but he loses his rifleman in front of him. And now it's going to be a real tough job of unrooting this guy inside of pit. A smoke thrown onto his teammate, and that's just going to be a forfeiture of this one. Dignitas given a fourth round. Again, trade train into the A site. And a post plant this time that goes Dig's way.
Dude, I mean, they got all the way up to the hate cart. I think it was Forrest who tucked in that corner, and then they walked off site like mid hadn't even been taken at all. So GamerLegion just weren't careful enough in that position. I mean, maybe they could have traded out if they were aware, but that spot, too much was given up. One just walking out for free. Dignitas have already won rounds where GamerLegions were in their favorite spots on the A site and still entered through all of that. So better believe they're going to win a round like that. So nice idea from Dignitas, and Everly crush the money here for GamerLegion. Just the op on Era will be carried forward, and it seems like he might take some kind of mid-spawn here.
Ooh, the pistol push. I can get behind it. Oh, leg shot.
Man.
He's going to be a little disappointed that that wasn't the opening pick, but can still find the kill versus Halzerk easily.
Yes, he's limping.
But still, you know, that 5v4 is just a little bit more confident. We'll see. Halzerk can just take a position behind his teammates. 5-7's press close. Zero honed in. Will take 1.5. Era then finishing off Halzerk. So he gets the job done in the end. Now dodging flashes. Gets the op back up. Beauty of a quick scope. Can't find the second though. Rusty in position just in the nick of time. And Freiburg's going to have to clutch this. GamerLegion, they've done it. They've at least put themselves in a prime position to close. And Freiburg's still so worried about Rusty.
Oh man, Rusty, he can't really back up that easily, but Freiburg does not want to finish the duel. He's looking for the next fight, and he might find it. 2 players spotted, but now Freiburg's ammo is a little low.
He's got the picture piece together.
They have to give him space. They know he's fallen off. They want to double peek him, but it's kind of Freiburg's sight, and Arch is open on a timing, right? So the longer he waits, the more worried they're actually going to be that he could have left. As crazy as that sound.
He's aware of it.
Yeah. Oh! And listen, he wasn't going to go B there, but he did want to catch the guy who was looking for him leaving.
Sure.
So that actually, Freiburg, very cerebral in that moment. A nice try, but not as sharp as his opponent there.
Sweet setup from GamerLegion in apps. 0 with 1.5.
And Arrow with 2.
Yeah.
Arrow with 2 with that AWP in mid, and then catching him coming out of halls too. I think they maybe went a little bit faster than they thought they could have.
Yeah. What's crazy is that's not a rebuy from Dignitas. This one's got impact. GamerLegion, as long as they don't fall victim to what just happened to their opponents, and they're not going to let off the pressure whatsoever. I am already through the apartments. Oh, they've got 2 backs turned.
He is behind enemy lines, but he can't open this door. Oh, well, maybe he just... Oh, no. Okay.
Here's the footstep. He's going to stick around a little. I suppose with the apartments player, it's not like they can go too far away from him. Zero's starting to feel the pressure. I am looking for his chance to strike. But everybody's hidden from him. This is crazy.
Oh, they haven't backed up.
They've gotten it.
Oh, they're just leaving. He's not seen any. Okay, there we go.
Finally.
Now he just knows they're going to go B.
That's a fan.
Now they just go stack the site. It'd be so comical if he just didn't get any kills this round after seeing all these players.
Oh,
but surely the time is now. He doesn't get cleared, right?
This is crazy. He's going to pop up right on them.
There we go.
Kills Heap. Gets Lekro. Dives back down into his tunnel as Era will strike from top Banana. All is good. But you'd think he could have had 2-3 kills in like the first 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Poor guy's got to wait 40. That's a weird one. But GamerLegion obviously full control the entire time. Poor Dignitas, they didn't realize that they were the prey.
Dude, yeah, they were getting stalked right there. They were, you know. And it probably happens to all of us when we're playing CS, where somebody has just watched us do something. You know what I mean? It's kind of creepy when you think about it.
He's living in the floorboards.
Yeah. You never know. But
Dr. Seuss monster.
yeah.
Now Dig further in the dumps. We'll have just measly pistols. So GamerLegion CT side really coming alive here. All thanks to that one op save.
Wow, the op save and a double save for Dignitas. Unbelievable. Krim's going to be jumping up in the, Forrest is going to be jumping up into the halls.
When we started this game, I was thinking to myself, like, okay, when do I fit that joke in? Does having a head that shaved count as a hairstyle?
Gotta ask Moses.
Oh.
I mean, I'm not an authority on it.
Yeah, it does feel wrong. You're right. We need a bald opinion. Let the debate in chat begin. Nothing here, man. Not even a flashbang to pop them in. So the old group and go.
You kind of like aren't allowed to wear Oakleys unless you're bald.
Mhm.
So there's that. Just open you up to more apparel options.
Molly in front. 25 seconds. They'll have 20 seconds and Glocks. Flashbang pops above them at the exact moment they come around the corner. That's a little bit awkward for Isaac. Ooh, Dink versus Rusty as well. Rotates coming. Bombs drop. 10 seconds left. Forrest will
flash?
clear back sight. Era gonna miss a shot. A second again. P250 frag succeeds in at least keeping GamerLegion at bay. 3 frags against them. That was a little crazy. Shouldn't have been as crazy.
I was wondering where the flash was from CT spawn, because that was actually a good sequence from Quad, but they didn't smoke CT spawn, so it must have been scary. They had to kind of fight the entire time. But of course, it does favor GamerLegion in that position. Nicely done. If you're bald and you wear a beanie, is that just a wig?
Oh my god, that's a... Whoa.
So...
I thought about getting hair extensions.
Yeah.
Just for a mullet in the back that I could clip on and off.
Yeah.
Clip-on mullet. Can we make that a thing?
I'm sure it is. I'm sure. I'm almost positive that exists already.
Hit me with that clip-on mullet. Halzerk has real hockey player flow. I don't know if you guys aren't familiar with hockey. You know, that's a thing, right? It's not a mullet, but you push it backwards behind the ears.
Yeah.
It's hockey flow. And that with the mustache, now these goggles he's got going on, he's making the Swedes proud. Swedes and Canadians, we get real riled up over our hockey. Ooh, good damage. That's heaped to 16. I saw some trigonometry grenades being thrown and flung down mid.
Yes.
Lots of damage off of those as well. So ultimately, Dignitas finally coming back in with guns, and they have to pay the piper with a bunch of HP. Oh, and Isaac gets the better of Freiberg. Poor guy.
Dink, dink.
He has been kind of bullied around on Banana so far. Don't they know he's the king of Banana?
He's the king of it, apparently. He used to, yeah.
Halzerk has to scratch those off. He didn't earn them.
Well, you know what they say. The king and the pawn go in the same box at the end of the day.
I like to keep my chess piece on the table at all times, as if it's art. You know? Then people come over, they see a table, they see a chessboard.
Wow, you must be smart.
They get intimidated.
Yeah. And then they say, I'll play you. I was actually a 1500 rated player. Do you want to play? And then you go, it's actually just for the commercials.
I'll save you the time. Speaking of time, Dignitas again, dude, again to the final 20 seconds, and we have Forest literally hopping across CT. He will find a headshot to open up the bomb site. I suppose that's a way to look at it. We've got a post plant with little HP for Heap back on new box. Lekro, 78 health, front sight, moving towards Banana where he will find contact. Zero coming at him. Zero's also taking his time as the other two CTs work their way through construction. That timing could cost Lekro. He just looked at Banana and thought it was clear, but Zero just skates by. So Heap, 16 health, 3 players to kill, bomb at the halfway point, and the pressure is on. He at least dodges the nade, gets Rusty out of the sky, can't go for that second. Unfortunately for him, IM locks it down. GamerLegion, 5-4 lead.
That post plant was pretty flawed. Lekro was in a spot where he had to take a risk. Floating there is not bad, but you have to either push CT or Banana or stay pool even, because the longer he waits, he knows that the construction ramp could come in, and that wouldn't actually be a problem if Heap had played quad. So they weren't complementing each other very well here. So basically, Heap and Lekro were Lekro is exposed to Banana, and Heap can only watch Banana. So now Heap's position's not really good. And Heap's not checking CT for him to push in. So there was just, yeah, basically if Heap was in a different spot, Lekro could have played there. But in that spot, no, not so much.
I am thrown over. Molly, ooh, gets extinguished. That's no damage. Isaac's not able to get anything done. Freiburg finally the fight goes his way. Double Tech-9 entry towards B site. He picks up the A1S. Smoke eventually comes down on cross. That actually gave just enough time for GamerLegion to throw 2 players into construction. Bank frag, nope. There's an eventual Banana flank in IM. It's Forest just deep up close. Oh, Lekro. Because of the wood, he dies to it. IM's clearing all these. Oh, nope. Ooh. Looked like he was clearing it. Doesn't go all the way, and it costs him. Great flashbang from Forest right thereafter. I believe he just picked that up, using their own tools against them.
Very resourceful.
Now we've got these teams tied. Yes. One force buy win each.
Man, I mean, I feel like there's definitely been some problems. Post plant's not perfect. Two rounds where the post plant issues are like pretty obvious, but the execution half for Dignitas, like their entering has been really solid. Some of their A site hits look very convincing, and their B entries as well. They're making it happen. Don't always need the best guns as well. So, you know, some upside there. Like, look at these entry guys go. And that's why Freiburg is the king of Banana. It's not because of the CT side.
Oh.
It's because the T side.
Forever and always. Opening kills at the moment, split down the middle. Just like the score. Freiburg gonna try his hand at it yet again. Knows the op's close. Gets around the first corner, full control. Oh, even gets Era before he can fall back through CT. Isaac, he has a chance to challenge that smoke once the Oranges player draws attention, and that's a really nice left-right. Rusty and Isaac take back man advantage, and just like that, Dignitas come to a halt, and Forest gets dinged as if it couldn't have gotten any worse.
Ah, why do they have to go so fast? Why do they have to go so fast? They got 1 kill on B. There was 3 there. They didn't know there was 3, but they weren't in a spot where everybody was at the top of Banana with them. It was Freiburg and 1 more player. So, yeah, what we saw was kind of worst case situation where Freiburg dies to the next guy. But then you have 2 CTs working together. They put together the 2 frags. It's... I think you'd like to see a bit more discipline in that situation and take the advantage, ride it out a little bit, you know, but wait till you're actually in a position to hit the site properly.
Boost could net them the kill. Oh, perfect.
Well, that's an idea.
Patience pays off. Isaac's gonna have to take the place of Rusty. Flashbang, slowing down his own team there. Not ideal. Lekro. Double team flash, kind of stuns Dignitas and opens up the door for Isaac's peek. Remember, Forest still very low. Maybe Lekro can just pick up the pieces, make it up to his team. He's gonna get rushed. No, not even. Isaac, he could have ended the round right then and there.
Instead, IM comes in from Banana. Forest, 22 HP V3. Yeah, they've already figured this out. Ah, the spams right there from Zero, GamerLegion. They recalibrate and get back under control.
Yeah, it was pretty chill from GamerLegion all the way through. A nice boost timing for Halzerk to sit behind that CT smoke for the side, the smoke for Banana, and at least bring back the numbers to their advantage. But yeah, it was such a good start. Then a little bit messy in the mid. Yeah, this is the good part about it. But GamerLegion played it pretty calmly. Yeah, they could have rushed and stopped that bomb plant, but they also had 2 players coming up Banana. So in case there was this T watching, like if Forrest was nearby the bomb planter, then it would have been in a better position to deal with that. I didn't want to overplay his hand. So the upside for Dignitas is a little extra money, extra cash.
Guap is, I believe, what they call it.
Yes, guala.
Guala. Skirt. I don't know what that one means.
It's literally just a noise.
Well, what's the point of that?
It sounds good.
Oh.
Yeah.
I can't keep up.
Okay.
You know, yesterday somebody told me that I remind them of Ned Flanders.
Well, my name's Landers.
Okay, sure.
Can you do Ned Flanders' impression?
I can't, actually.
Howdy,
I've never thought about it. I've never thought about it. But then I saw a picture of him, and I'm like, we do both have round glasses and a pretty straight mustache. We're both kind of obnoxiously optimistic.
Oh my God, you look like Flanders.
I didn't, you know, I didn't think I did until I realized. There's going to be the pressure towards Arch. Oh, they get past it. So be it. They've just got clocks. Zero. He's getting shot in the back by Legro. How has this happened? We've got 5 players inside A site. A second rifle now for Dignitas. Why was this A setup just 0?
Dude, there are 4 CTs everywhere right now, waiting for the T's to make a mistake. Electro's not watching the halls.
Oh my God.
You got to believe in his deagle, man.
I mean, has anybody ever doubted it?
Yeah, true.
They have to walk away from this. Lekro, take your deagle back out. He's gonna scare off Isaac. Dig had no business winning that. A smoke on Arch to make a player fall back, and then Zero inside of the bomb site, very alone.
Yes.
Worried of the Arch wrap because his support got cut off.
Wow.
But he left his back open to the Balk peak.
Yeah. Me and Dignitas, they just tried. They just rushed up mid. But yeah, you got to be scared of them. These T-side entries, they're very strong. Who got those 2 kills? Lekro? Yeah,
yes.
Lekro got the only 2 kills right there.
Yes,
that's crazy to kill 1 and get the whole site.
So that's 2 force buy wins. Force buy, half buy.
Yeah.
Yachty, 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 as Pimp would say.
Yachty, yachty, yachty.
There's a couple things.
What's the thing that Get Right says?
Like
he says, like, and so on and so on. What is it?
And such? I don't know.
He says it in a very funny
that
Swedish
Hauser
way.
picture,
Oh my
dude.
God, that's
How
so good.
can you compete with this guy?
Slide like Barry Gordy.
He looks like
Slide like M. Bison. That's what I meant, actually.
Looks like Randy Savage.
Oh,
yeah.
Let's go.
I'm gonna break you over my knee.
I hope he's wearing those while playing.
Could you imagine? Just on the big stage. All right, GamerLegion, you're gonna kind of they're reeling from that one. That is not a feels good. Whoa!
Yes.
That's.
Oh, I love that.
Sign me up.
Okay, we saw Vitality do a very similar play with a flash, do pre-push through with a rifle, and they just like right-click the flash on the other side, but leaving a corner gap there because it's a little bit of an optical illusion when you're holding mid. It doesn't look like there's much of a gap. That was so well executed. You love that.
Oh, nice.
From downtown.
All right, Observer Flex. 3 players ahead of Era, peeks into it, confirms some sort of presence, but they still don't know about Freiburg.
Pressed up close. Hauser hits the dink.
Rusty
with
the
the deagle. Let's go. The thing is that Rusty, okay, if you guys aren't familiar with Rusty, right? He was playing on this Swedish team, Red Reserve.
You can get tetanus from him.
You could get tetanus, sure. With Relaxa,
Yes,
and Freddy Frog, and Hampus.
Hampus. And they all had long hair.
And back then, like those guys loved a deagle half by.
Yes.
You know, like was Lekro on that team as well? If he was, then that is actually some of the best Swedish deagle teams of all time.
True. That was an incestuous revolving door of Swedish players.
Swedish deaglers.
All basically were on the same team or different teams at different times.
Let's take a little look.
Could it have been Disco Doppler?
Yeah, Disco Doppler, Freddy B, Hampus, Rusty, Twist.
I had Twist, yeah.
I was wrong about Lekro. 10 seconds left over. Forrest gonna get swarmed as he just continues to tap away with the AK. There's just no time for him, sadly. Era will hold it down, and GamerLegion continue to game it out.
Was Rusty really broke there? Because it felt like they both had to compromise. Rusty only had a Deeg, but then he still got his kill. And that was a sick open.
Headshots are clean. And Era's honestly getting some pretty consistent impact in the ops.
Defo.
Yeah. In terms of the op battle, he is 14-8. Isaac just behind him at 12-7. And those are the two standout performances so far in this map. 2 more rounds to go. Dignitas' T side. Started strong, fizzled out. I am just chilling in mid. Will not get caught. It's Era instead to take his place.
Era. I had to get it out of my system.
Meanwhile, mainstream update, Heroic have beat Navi to qualify as legends to Antwerp.
No way.
Heroic are legends.
Holy shit, they did it. They won Nuke, dude. They won Nuke.
Nuts.
That's insane, because Navi have been trying to avoid playing them on Nuke in all their series. Nasty. That's well done. Well, they always said they could do it.
Zero's going to be pressed up ahead of the smoke. Isaac can't see a thing, but luckily for him, Zero gives great cover. He does have the bomb in front of him. Rusty over top of the moped smoke, and now Hauser tries to answer, but Rusty, they've kind of lost him.
Oh, he's in a good spot, maybe.
He's doing what he wants to. He's got a couple players still to take down in this clutch. Rusty, wild spray. Oh, he still gets the headshot, but Hauser's going to end him, and with 1 player left standing, Hauser gets a 4K in that round, just as I tried to highlight the Era op. Era. Hauser brings it back.
Big Hal.
Big Hal giving him hell.
Halzerk 9000.
Nice attempt by Rusty. They really did not have a finger on him.
Nope.
You know, he was kind of attacking him from all over the place.
He was like a lubricated glove.
Ooh. Just can't hang on to that.
Yep.
IM gets chucked into the boiler, runs through the fire, decides not to make the same play where he pushes out the doors. And you know what? Good call, because it would have been watched. We got a Mag 7 on Isaac. Push that bad boy up close to the half wall. Poor Hauserk. He never saw it coming.
Nope. All right. Well, a Mag 7 in this position always works.
Twice.
It's guaranteed. Okay.
Nice try.
MP9 in this position always works.
Apparently so does Era's Eagle. That's 2 smokes. That was a T-smoke, actually. A T-smoke onto the sandbags. Just got him out of that position. Yeah, must have been a missed smoke.
What the hell?
I think. I mean, I saw 2 T nade trajectories.
I think they were both C.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
I don't know.
I could be wrong.
We can double check. That would be that would have been grief.
You know, it wouldn't be the first time that I jumped to conclusions.
Well, it's okay. I mean, it's hard to see all the different lines at once. So, but yeah, hey, if they threw it, they're griefing, and we'd like to find out. Heap. I mean, they're both still here at the top of Banana. I'd rather fight them here than in the site. And this position with the Mag 7 always works.
Ah, damn it. You were right about the MP9. Rusty, good multi-kill from the top of the sandbags, doing his best Boomich impression. And we have GamerLegion ending the half with a 1-round lead. But still, if you're Dig, you get 7 rounds on the T side of Inferno, your map pick.
It's okay.
You're okay. You're okay.
I think T side's the... I don't know. I don't know if I like
say it out loud.
I'd say it's close to good. I don't say it's amazing. It's not amazing.
It's all right.
It might be enough, but yeah.
See? Oh, no, it's 2 mollies. That was the lines
okay,
I saw. Double molly. That's still grief. 2 mollies, same spot.
No, it double damage.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't actually, they don't cancel each other out. If you throw 2 mollies in one spot, someone will die fast. It's pretty cool.
Listen.
Yeah.
I'm willing to admit I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, that's okay. I don't think I think I learned that like a couple of years ago or something like that. I was just like, wait, what? But yeah, I don't even know. Like, they don't teach you that anymore. You just either hear it from someone or you don't. So it's
that sounds kind of like a myth, you know, like
but yeah,
like an old wives' tale.
Yeah, 3 mollies, triple damage, and you just burn up fast.
Wonder if it works that way in real life.
I feel like, oh my god, that's a good question. Because like you overlap flames, the
Twice as
intensity
much
of a
fire.
flame, but yeah, I'm not actually.
We can go back to the hotel later, find out.
That's crazy. What do you mean?
For science.
Oh, okay. Do you want to start 2 fires in the same spot? Is that what you're saying?
No comment.
I just like put my finger in it. Oh, it's doing 20 damage. Now it's doing 40.
Crunch those numbers. Rusty's about to crunch ahead. Ooh, Forest. They both kind of battle for a second. You know, they're exchanging information. They're doing the dance. It takes 2 to tango. Good stack here from Dignitas. 4 players in A.
This is the site to be at.
Invitation to the party has been sent. GamerLegion looking to show up.
Uh-oh.
They get out with a flash. Forrest's position is perfect. 2 headshots. He's not able to get a third as Rusty's inside sight looking to just end this. He's got himself a multi-kill. Freiburg out with a double.
Oh my.
Again, 2 kills, 2 kills, 2 kills. It's just all over the place. And Era, he'll need a double of his own. He's going to just charge through the moped smoke. He's got a 1v1 versus Freiburg, but it's a trio of kills from the King of Banana, as he's also the Queen of Pit.
It's a full house between the old heads, Forest and Freiburg.
That's what you're looking for.
F and F.
Look at these. That second one from Forest is so mean. Rusty tries his damnedest.
I think the Flaren, I don't know if it was me asking him or if it was an interview or if I was watching the summit or something, but he was just saying that like the thing about Forest is that he in his career, no matter what the situation, he's always so calm. You know, like no matter what is going on. I really think that has a lot to do with his longevity.
Even if he's 0-2 at an Antwerp major, facing elimination.
Yeah, that's 100%. It really didn't matter. He's just always so calm.
He did it again, Launders.
He did what again?
I'm looking at a PP Bison.
Yeah. No, yeah, that's true. Because Get Right is watching this.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sup, Chris?
What's that?
Forrest going to make mincemeat of the apartments push if they all line up for that A1S. And look, 3 of them get scared.
Not a great, yeah, it's hard to deal hard to deal with the graveyard guy coming out of halls.
But I don't recommend running into that Bison either, because these are unarmored players.
Oh, so now you're scared of a Bison.
I just hate it. I hate the sound it makes. I hate the way it looks. Lecro's MP9, just the 1. If only he had 62 bullets. Or whatever the hell is in that Bison.
64.
64, even worse. Quick peek down bottom mid. There's a guy in the underpass. Era just sends heat pirouetting.
Let's go.
Bombs dropped on the hay wagon, so that's gonna basically look irretrievable for GamerLegion.
How come the hay on the hay wagon is impenetrable?
I don't know, dude.
Literally, the cart holding the hay transfers damage better than the actual hay, which is impervious.
I feel like it wouldn't work that way.
What are your thoughts on that, streamer?
Did you ever play in hay bales growing up?
No. Couldn't find any in Toronto.
Itchy stuff.
Yeah, don't you just get like straw all over?
Very itchy.
Yeah. And what if you find that needle, you know?
Still looking. No Bison in this one. Hauser takes one of those MP9s, a 3rd rifle to the mix of Dignitas. 9-8 CT side. We're rolling.
See that molly they throw at car? It's still not up, but okay, hold on 1 second.
Not getting out of there.
done from A4 user, A4 believer.
A rare breed. But the bullets keep going.
Ooh.
And going, and going, and going.
Yeah, like a Bison.
But with 5.56 NATO rounds.
True.
Good spam as well, right? Tags down 2 other players.
Yep.
So I like it from Heap. Just commit. You're already shooting. Why stop?
That's great.
Right now, it's going to be Rusty to look to crack a head open. Lecro, MP9, lesser weapon. Ooh,
well,
nice little burst there from Rusty.
Oh, now the CTs on site are very alone.
Both sitting inside of the pit. Forest, his grenade, decent enough, definitely. That's everybody kind of sitting around 60.
They're waiting for a smoke to come up.
They got the Arch player, though, so it's still just the
Oh, they
Pitman.
wasted their mollies.
Both of them. The spray's not there for him. Still, Hauserk's not shown his hand whatsoever, but the bomb's in sight.
The Halls guy now could potentially...
Clean.
Wow. That's a haircut.
Zero comes out, catches the SMG, knows that Forest is still in there, so the element of surprise has definitely been lost from Dignitas, but Forest will still fight tooth and nail. Meanwhile, Heap pressing up ever closer on the short side. Rusty's looking for the 1v2, but he exposes himself to Forest and Dignitas to double digits as Forest holds on.
You know, if you shave your head, then your hair doesn't take calories from your body.
Oh.
And those calories can be used for performance.
So it's science.
Not only is he more aerodynamic, but now he is more fuel efficient.
But then he grows a beard and it's all for nothing.
True. Yeah, it's coming out of his face.
Balances out.
That is, yeah, it's a great beard, though. It's actually doing really well. Yeah. Forest is forever. There he's in the pit.
Hopefully. That's one of those guys who it's just, again, we don't get to see him all the time.
It's as long as he wants, you know?
As long as he wants.
As long as he wants.
And legendary players should be allowed to play for as long as they want.
Yes.
It's well earned.
Yes. Clip, clap.
Yeah, Freiburg getting a little pumped up.
Hype.
Because here's the thing, no matter how long you play, no matter how much you accomplish, no matter how far you slide down the rankings from your peak,
okay,
all these guys still love to win.
Yes.
It's the competition that keeps them going. And Freiburg feeling it in that one. We've got drones showing up. Forest the Blinder.
We got talking high flash assist here.
Yeah, 24 flashbangs used.
That's what we like to see. "17 headshots.
I'm trying to do the math here. 48 plus 6, 54. He's shot 54 bullets on target for 18 kills. 54 divided by 18.
What?
No, I've lost it.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out his average bullet per kill.
Okay. Like 3?
Yeah, close to. Just less than.
Okay. They can hear you using the calculator.
No, they can't.
They know you are.
Nuh-uh. Exactly 3. Not even a decimal point.
3. There we go.
Whoa. The Colonel. Rusty the Colonel loves KFC. He's killed 8 chickens.
Who doesn't?
He's killed 8 chickens. That's why he's that.
Oh, I see.
The Colonel. Did you also used to always pronounce that colonel when you grew up?
No.
C-O-L-O-N-E-L?
No, but it took me a long time before I realized there were 2 R's in surprise. I will say that.
There's only one. No, okay, one after the P. Okay.
Okay, wait a second.
I thought you meant side by side.
I was literally throwing you a bone.
I thought you meant side by side. God damn it. I thought he meant side by side.
Okay.
Tech9's up. GamerLegion coming off the pause with a little bit of a half buy, trying to get this economy and T-side beneath them, because so far so good from Dig. It's tough to get Forest out of pit, it seems. In this round, he's going to play up on balcony. Freiburg going to continue to support on Arch. And as the smokes fade, Forest falls back. A deep banana control. You think Digger comfortable right now in A?
I would feel pretty good because like, but neither of these teams are really doing the heavy leans off the map control they have, but they do have fast flanks.
Oh, they're in the open throwing nades, man. That's awkward.
Lekro doesn't even use a smoke for himself, just starts pummeling them.
Forrest peeking around default box. Nails IM to the head, and Freiburg's going to end this with a little bit of a wallbang. That's very clean from Dignitas.
Solid, I mean, yeah.
But you run up short throwing nades, you're going to get peeked from pit.
Yes, it is always a risk. That is the sucky part of the guy who has to throw the pit molly. Sometimes a player will try to cross to under the porch to throw the molly into pit, so then the other one doesn't have to peek like this. But it's also a bit rarer that Lekro would just stand here and fight without a smoke down, or just peek and dry. That's also not going to happen as much. And they throw the nades that kill him ultimately. So they got what they wanted to. He was just hitting too many bullets in a row. Oh my god.
Oh, look at that. A ton of grenade. Ordnance in all directions.
That's nice.
Gonna burn Rusty down to his death, and also posts up for a second, but IM's not gonna give him anything else to shoot at until they already fall back. Halzerk, oh, he's got a player pressed close. Zero was about to turn his attention and check that, and now Lekro, he's gonna do the exact same thing on the other side. Mirrored image.
Wow.
On both sides of mid, take Dig to the 5v2. And with a boosted player in CT spawn, Freiburg's gonna feel free enough to just peek these little angles, confirm that they are here, and presumably give the speed a 4-round lead. But IM has other ideas. Insta headshot versus Heap keeps it clean, which is what they need. The spam.
He didn't use all his ammo on purpose there.
Saves 3 bullets.
Oh, the bomb is in spawn, and Forrest is about to flank it, but he did make some noise. Oh, but Forrest stays alive, and now he can just leave, and Era's like, ah, crap.
Put a smoke down.
He can't go fight this because he has the bomb. He has to go back to Banana, and there's 3 CTs now waiting for him here.
If only he knew he could run it up mid.
Yeah, and they kind of peeled out of the site, so the CTs are just in position again. And now they're leaving towards A because they could have gone up mid. And then Freiburg gets a kill from within the site, so now they come back.
Well, this round looks so clean and you know, concise. And then things got awkward. Era, he still has a lot of health for this situation. And that other CT rotates a little bit slow. Freiburg hits him with the electric, we'll call that the electric boogaloo.
Yeah.
Just slides out, pop, pop. Quick 2-tap.
Okay, I love Halzerk's look right now. And there's somebody else
Shave sides too, huh?
Yeah, there's somebody else he looks like that I can't put my finger on. Kind of got like an eastbound and down going on. And also like a Jack Black almost. And there's like one other thing, but I can't figure out who it is.
Macho Man Randy Savage.
Yeah, Randy Savage with the glasses for sure. Yeah, he's got like 5 things going on. And they're all great.
Four-round lead, Dignitas. CT side really coming together for them.
Yeah, it's looking good, CT side.
At the end of the day, T side was, it wasn't great. Wasn't awful.
Yeah, it was okay.
It was.
It was.
It simply was.
Yes.
And now Dignitas is.
They still were.
You're right. You are right. So. How do they bust through here, GamerLegion? Feels like brackets control was very comfortable for Dig. Feels like A site and pit, very comfortable for Dig. Land one of those, Rusty, I dare you.
Honestly, if I was Dig right now, I'd be doing the exact same thing. I'd be chilling.
Sitting on bomb sites?
Not enough scary pressure here from GamerLegion to, I think, overdo it. I think they've taken a good amount of risks here. I think they've worked on banana control a significant amount so far. They've won the early. The only times the rounds have gotten sketchy is like one weird pick when it's already 3v2, 4v2, that kind of thing. So
sit back.
Yeah.
Don't let that happen.
Let's see if they can, snowball with just chilling a little bit. Of course, B-side exec in this spot is not bad for GamerLegion, but they don't have great guns. I think if I heard some action now, if I was Dignitas, I would start making a slight move on the other side of the map to get some info back, even on B if I had a third player already there. But nades are great. Nice. Smokes are late.
15 seconds.
15 seconds.
Molotov's ahead of them all. Throws a smoke for his teammate and Heap. Freiburg
flash.
literally gets 2 kills on just the incendiary. And GamerLegion are going to have to run in with like 3 seconds to spare in order to plant that bomb. This is their only chance to get it in, and Halzerk will end their chances just like that. Father Time decides all.
I mean, they let Dignitas hold all their grenades that entire time. And, you know, when you're dry running counter utility, usually you're doing it with all your nades. You know what I mean? Like, you're like, this is the ideal situation. We've held them. The exec is coming. How do we respond? Like, here's how everything goes down. This is what happened, but partly because GamerLegion didn't really do much to, like, draw it out. And that's because they didn't have a lot of guns themselves and a lot of utility. But that's usually why you get lighter execs on the eco rounds. Give them less of an opportunity to do so. But yeah, that smoke was huge. That late smoke on Banana was huge. Yeah, I really like the brand of CS Digger playing here on the CT side. Are we alone with the Zob though?
Yes.
Yeah, we are alone with the Zob.
Halzerk gets blinded, falls back with no success. Meanwhile, A site being held by the...
No rotators for Halzerk here. They just got a kill on A.
They're running. Lekro's running for dear life, trying to come help Halzerk. No T-side smoke on CT cross, so Lekro's going to be very comfortable, but Era boosted up. Oh, double headshot. I mean, he is the difference maker for the moment.
That was sick.
On the GamerLegion side. Low HP, he gets shaved down by Heap. Just a single shot enough to end that one.
Wait, they're going to go back to A and Forrest hasn't rotated.
Holy hell.
Oh my god. I mean, on the other hand, the CTs might start to go back to A.
This is another one
They're
of those
making
rounds.
it up as they go, right?
We had another one when Era left bomb and spawn, had to go get it. Then we get that weird rotate that opened up site.
No one's going to... Your last rotate isn't going to move unless you see the bomb, ultimately. Unless they're a bunch of noobs.
20 seconds.
Freiburg has an HE.
He's going to chuck that on Rusty. Ooh, that's half his health gone. Very nice grenade. I am already watching the fallback through construction, so Freiburg could give himself right away. Oh, but he gets the headshot instead. And Freiburg...
A lot of utility here for the CT side.
Locking in this B site. Rusty's basically playing on top of his bomb, waiting for the banana peek. I mean, that duel is already so uncomfortable, and then the fact that he's going to get swarmed in all directions, tries to twist this onto the site, but then Heap, after being held for what felt like 20 seconds, Rusty stops watching Banana, and that's where his killer comes in from. So 6 rounds the lead, Dignitas over top of GamerLegion.
They tried to be too sneaky, too tricky. With the getting into the B site, having that lurk come out of the halls. And I mean, Forrest was very smart not to rotate or even go into the pit. I mean, he had a really, really strong spot up there. And they did try to clear him. I mean, they did try to hard clear him. This is also a little unfortunate. It isn't the hardest spam in the world if you're from spawn, though. Like, just up the left side of the site. It can happen. Unfortunate for Era. Those entries were pretty sick. But
Era.
The round behind it wasn't amazing. 247 utility damage for Era.
Him and Rusty try to top the board here for GamerLegion, but this CT side from Dignitas, it has been literally flawless.
Smacking.
Not a single round win since GamerLegion have taken to the T side. Rock solid defense.
3B is a good look.
Got these players pinned.
Oh, Heap's pushes have been so well timed. I don't think he's died a single time in this spot, and they actually get him all off Banana. They don't take that much damage, but look, CT's completely won this. It's like the round goes from square one now.
Yep. It's a quick restart. Hauserk with another smoke, so that'll buy us a bit more time before anything has to unfold. Dignitas comfortable 4-man A stack.
They earned it.
And they're going to have definitely earned this map win as well, right? You give us a flawless second half? Hell yeah. Impenetrable defense at the moment. Those Swedes locking it in. But 35 seconds left in round 23. Hauserk looking for that gap angle. Era kind of hunting the same way. Forest frag primed.
You can't really kill Forest and Pit. That's what we've learned.
So many players going to come flying out from balcony here. We got 3 of them. Oh, and Hauserk goes for the aggression. Then Lekro locks in mid, so it's all inbound. Literally all they have to work with. Wow. It just gets wrecked. That is such a gut punch. That is a winded GamerLegion.
Yes. I don't know. Where did they throw the CT smoke from? Did he do it from logs? Might have done it from logs, and the op just peeks. No, there was not much in that. They were hoping. I don't know. I actually don't know what they were hoping because they took banana, they left it totally, and there's a smoke down at bottom banana, and Dignitas were just around there the whole time. So, you know, obviously, I think they still had to go back one more time, flash the bottom of banana, maybe take control of top car again, something like that, before they went and hit A like they did.
Maybe here they're just going to try to crank the tempo somewhat. Nade around the corner, then nothing. Silence. And Dignitas still going to put a third piece ahead of the B site. Heap clean as can be. Insta headshot versus Isaac. Freiburg, utility ready for the peak. Oh, nice from Hauserk to just skate by the edge of that smoke. 5 versus 3 advantage here. Freiburg, a headshot even through the top of the coffin, and it is only Rusty in the 1v5. A rock solid, impenetrable, flawless CT side from Dignitas. Poor Rusty gets blinded and ended by Hauserk, and that is Dig with their map pick and their map win. First half, back and forth. We didn't know what to expect. Second half, perfect.
Yeah, 1-2 punch over and over again. Shout out to Forest for some like really great plays on the A sites, just consistently, especially from the pit. Shout out to Heap and some of the banana pressure because he was able to, with a flash at a right timing, basically always find the right moment to push around the half wall. Never died trying to push down banana. Either he found a player, got the kill, and got out. I mean, I don't think he took any damage. That's how clean it was with him.
Escaping at all times.
Yeah. Forrest was definitely a two-way player this game. Did really well on T side as well. There were a couple of post-plant situations for Dignitas that were just objectively awkward or objectively bad and allowed GamerLegion back in the rounds. But their T side entries were really good. So some cleaning up to do.
You know, and on the other end of the scoreboard, I look at GamerLegion. Era had some pretty solid CT op moves, right? Those aggressive peeks down alt mid.
He was nutty.
Moving it towards banana at times. So there was definitely like a piece of the recipe there for GamerLegion, but just not enough spice. And also shout out Freiburg. He actually ends this map top of the scoreboard in terms of kills, 23 and 16, just silently climbing. Right? And if you've got Forrest and Freiburg giving you this kind of a performance, then that's what you're leaning on. This is, you know, one of the biggest matches of these guys' career, of these 10 players. I mean, sorry, hold on. Outside of those two.
It is the major.
Outside of those two, you know what I'm saying? And if anybody's going to stand up when you're kind of on wobbly limbs, it is really, really cool to see that this formula from Dignitas, going back and just playing on our nostalgia, it still has the ability to take down teams like GamerLegion, at the very least, on Inferno. Of course, this is a best of 3, and the series will move to Vertigo, a map that we've seen Dig play twice, lose twice, and was chosen by GamerLegion. So clearly they sense some kind of weakness. They see the jugular, and they're going to go for it. They say you got to be careful when it comes to caged animals. And right now, GamerLegion are caged, because if they lose this map pick of Vertigo, then they are eliminated from the European RMR A, and that's not where they need to be. Ladies and gents, we'll take a quick break before we come back with Map Dos.
To succeed in this game, you need to invest in yourself. Be daring. Innovate. Calculate. Never hesitate. Follow your instincts. Don't follow the crowd. Back yourself. Bank your wealth. Analyze, strategize, and galvanize. Now is the time. Take your shot.
Let's go. Battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to 20 euros. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.
We are here at the PGL RMR for the EU region. I've got Freiburg, Forrest of Dignitas. You guys are longtime teammates, some on and off there, but if anybody should know their teammates, it should be you two. So we're going to test that knowledge. We're going to give you guys 7 questions each about each other, and we'll see who's able to do better, and hopefully we have some laughs too. So start with Forrest. These are going to be about Freiburg, all right? Okay. So is he a city or a country person?
City person.
Yeah, I am.
Okay, easy. Would he rather, after a loss, read Twitch chat or the Reddit comments?
I think Twitch chat is more his game, but I don't know after a game, but he likes Twitch chat a lot. He laughs a lot about Twitch chat, so I'm going to say Twitch.
Yeah, correct.
What's your favorite emote?
Pause champ.
Okay, not bad. Pause champs in the chat. All right, what is one of his hobbies outside of gaming?
I mean, he tends to go, likes to fish during the summer, I believe. Other than that, I really don't, barbecuing. He likes to barbecue and cook food. I think that is a hobby as well. So one of those two. I'm going to go with fishing.
Okay.
He knows me better than what I think.
Does he like to travel most by car, plane, or train?
It's a rough one. We actually had this discussion earlier. Yeah. I'm gonna go if it's a solid distance. I'm gonna say plane. But I also believe that train is suitable or fine. Car is a no-go.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, that's correct.
If he could live anywhere else in the world, where would he live?
Oh, interesting. America.
Yeah, I might. I'll give you a point for it, though.
What is his spirit animal?
Cat.
Probably, yeah.
Okay, last question for you then. Does he prefer most deathmatching, retake servers, or execute servers?
Deathmatch.
Correct.
Okay. All right, Freiburg. Let's see how well you know Forrest. Some of these might be a little difficult, but I think you'll do just fine. I really believe in you. So, what is his favorite type of food?
I would say it's either barbecue or Asian food, I'd say. But I think I'll go with barbecue. We have summer coming up, and he's also a barbecue person, likes to be outside in the sun, cooking a few steaks or burgers on the grill, so I'll say barbecue.
My top tier food is ramen.
Whoa.
Actually. That is my absolute light. I love eating ramen. But barbecue is a solid 2, even a 1 on the summer, so half a point maybe.
Okay. I did flinch in with the Asian. That's. I mean, I was nice, but you might not be. I don't know.
I could give you half a point. That's it. That's as far as I can start because ramen is my.
Okay. What kind of music does he deathmatch to?
Ooh, heavy metal. Definitely easy.
Yeah, that is 100% correct.
Nice, clean. Okay, on a half buy, what is his favorite purchase?
9 out of 10 times he do buy a Deagle armor with no nades.
Okay, no nades.
But if I tell him to buy nades, it's a C set, so it's either those two. He hits the Tech 9 and 5.7, so Deagle most of the times, but he could go, if you need nades, he'll go for the C set.
I mean, he's correct. He knows me too well in game, I guess.
Okay, how about this? What's his favorite movie?
It's something within. Do I get a point if I say Marvel? If it's something related to Marvel, or do I need to nail it?
We'll give it a half point.
Okay, I'll say Marvel, MCU.
Oh, I have 2 movies. I can't decide between those 2, but it's Matrix, and then we have Evil Dead 2.
Okay. All right. Next one is, does he watch anime?
Yes, he does. Definitely.
Yes, I do. Guilty.
Does he sing in the shower?
No, I wouldn't say so.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Last one. Does he have a driver's license?
He do.
I do.
You're almost faking him out there.
Yeah, I faked him out. No, I do. I've had it for quite some time. Yeah.
Okay, well, I didn't keep track of the score, but I know that Forrest won. Either way, guys, thanks a lot for being great sports. Really appreciate it. Great answers, and good luck at the event. And that's been another Getting to Know Your Teammate at the PGL RMR. Thanks for tuning in.
Welcome back, everybody. Scrawny and Launders here on the B stream. Dignitas and GamerLegion. That's the two teams we're trying to separate with elimination looming over top of them. It's a tough spot to be in. If you are GamerLegion, you have now lost Inferno, made the first half look competitive, got completely blown out on the second, and now you're taking this series to a map where we've already seen 2 showings from Dig, both resulting in losses. One, a blowout versus Vitality, but a very close double OT loss to Eternal Fire. And if we do, this is a classic mathematics, all right? Eternal Fire beat Dignitas double overtime. The worst loss that GamerLegion has ever received on Vertigo themselves was a month ago to Eternal Fire as well. We derive from that the fact that this one could still be close, even though GamerLegion want to play it.
Yeah, it could for sure. I think both teams have huge struggles on T side on Vertigo, so that'll be, I think, the real deciding factor. If anything like a 7-round T side like we saw in Inferno, for example, and I feel like whichever team gets that will be feeling very great. Now, looking at Dignitas play Inferno, I was very impressed by especially the T side entry, so maybe that's something they're putting specific work into. And if they come out with a good T side, like their CT side is solid. I think close to 60% of the rounds are won on CT side, but the same goes for GamerLegion. So, like, I mean, in this veto, it's totally fine for Dignitas, as like whatever the results show, they play the map. They've always played it.
Yep.
So I think they're going to be somewhat comfortable. And today they showed some fantastic stuff on Inferno.
Honestly, Freiburg playing very well. Forest right there with him.
Yeah.
Like you said, Heap down Banana too. So individually speaking, those are pieces that you definitely want to stand up. It's just a matter of transitioning that from Mirage to Vertigo. And if this is going to be the this is that weird situation, right? Where, yeah, your both teams are 0-2, but you've only had 1 day to play. Every player is susceptible to having a bad day.
Definitely.
So and that goes for both Dignitas and obviously GamerLegion. So we're just gonna have to find out, folks. But I will say GamerLegion do have a plus 70% win rate in pistol rounds on Vertigo. And if your T side is already weaker, then this pistol
rounds
could be very important. So let's keep our eyes glued to the screens as GamerLegion come up a ramp, looking to face this bomb site, looking to take round 1, and looking to take map 2. I am popping shots off. We get a fight towards short, and they're just crawling in. Get your bomb plant. It increases the odds. Oh, the bomb is on
bomb
B.
plant. Yeah, there it is.
Look at that.
That's how they win all their pistols.
Man.
Very sneaky.
Here I am looking like a chump.
And they hear the bomb go down, but they're not going to see any CTs or any Ts. On the fallback, though, Forest will clip them off.
Yeah, that's something to work with. So 5 versus 3. We've got one guy still coming from A. He's going to be worried about Forest. Fast flood of CT players coming into the bomb site itself. Era's now going to have to turn his attention back to the site. It's already being stuck, and Isaac is only getting into position now. That is a round win for Dignitas.
Damn. That was so well handled. I mean,
well fooled.
Well fooled.
But an awesome response.
Yes.
Very quick on the retake.
So it's like an at least a plant type situation. But Forest cutting off that rotation back, that was enormous. And then knowing that the B site would get flanked from the stairs makes that post plant that much more difficult, right? Knowing Forest is going to take his time and come up the stairs afterwards, that sucks. And then they just rushed him down. Like some linemen.
Linemen. Ooh. We got all sorts of sports references in today.
Yeah?
Yeah, give me a cricket reference.
I don't know anything about cricket.
Neither do I. I was hoping you'd get that one.
That's very presumptuous of you.
Sorry, man. You just...
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm going to leave that there.
That looks like it's from the UK.
Rusty will get the Galil kill. And the 5Ts will work their way up ramp. This time, they actually have the bomb. It is with them on A.
I've heard of it.
Heap. Careful. No. Yeah, way more than he can handle with those 2.5 players ready to peek him. GamerLegion, because of that bomb plant, they're super well equipped. 5 Galils. Forest and Freiburg, 2 kills back.
Oh, and they could take short.
They've evened this out, and it's just going to be a continuation on the same angle. Rusty and Era alleviate the problem. And here comes Lekra, who we didn't really have to talk about too much on map 1. Maybe he can give us a highlight here in the 1v3. He's waiting for a peek that may or may not ever come to him. Decides to take matters into his own hands. Starts to press up close.
He has a smoke.
Sandbags post plant, one towards short. Last player just working around ramp, and now that he's been spotted, yeah, he has the smoke, but he doesn't have the kit. So he concedes, and GamerLegion up the A ramp with the force by Galils to the win.
Not bad, not bad. I thought definitely Dignitas were going to get away with that since they could take over short control, but it didn't mean that there weren't Ts sitting on the ramp as well, so they wanted to fight somehow. And I think one of them didn't feel like they had the timing to get out of there, so they sat and fought. It was a good try, but the entries are even better. All right, GamerLegion right back into it. Thought that they needed the pistol, but look, they can even convert.
Hindsight. That QB sneak B-site bomb plant.
Got them all these great guns.
Yeah. Valuable move. That'll be a relieving feeling for the side of GamerLegion. They'll nab a couple M4A1Ss. Lekro's Desert Eagle.
If you haven't heard about it, it's time to pay attention.
Right here, right now.
Right here, right now.
Okay, right. Oh, no. I am clean kill. We still have CT stacking this site though, so they could be running into problems, GamerLegion. Flash activates the push. Good frag from Halzerk.
Wow,
Here comes the
double flash.
5-7 of Freiburg. He picks up a rifle, but that's a really good spam back from Isaac. He understands what's going on, and he makes sure to end it.
Yeah, they're like refreshing the position really well. Now Force is in an annoying spot again. They're still on B too, GamerLegion haven't fallen back quite yet.
Oh, he stretches his hands just far enough.
Man, they're coming back into the site even though the guns were dropped over here.
No one's watching Forest. That could have been such a crucial shot, but he's going to miss both sides of the box, and Isaac alleviates all pressure with the wallbang kill and the 2 follow-ups. GamerLegion 2-1 lead.
And shout out to that rusty flash. That flash both CTs in the site. I like the tactic though from Dignitas with the double flash peek. They got first guy come in, second flash comes in, second guy cleans up and trades.
A rusty flash. That's tetanus and tinnitus.
All at once, yeah, that's true.
Double whammy.
That would really suck.
Yeah, you just...
I'm sure it's happened that someone who has experienced tinnitus got tetanus. It has to have happened. I'm not hoping it has to someone, but I'm sure it has.
Yeah, yeah. You wouldn't do such a thing.
No.
Did you really say to Cooper, that's why I'm at big events and you're streaming?
Yes, I did.
You did say that?
I went into his chat and then he was like, Launders, you and Scrawny are like, you're awesome casters. Like, you guys got so good. And I was like, yeah, hard work. That's why I'm at big events and you're streaming. And then I just gaslit him by replying, I would never say that, obviously.
Yeah, who would believe you? And I didn't believe that it was actually you.
It doesn't sound like me, right?
I was looking for a Twitch account that used like a capital I instead of an L or something.
Yeah.
But no, I was wrong.
I did say it.
Wow, that's late night launders. The after hours.
I was actually in there to ask him, you know, like, are you going to come save NA, you know?
Cooper.
Yeah. I think he's really good.
So do I. I like his work ethic.
We definitely need some more oppers. So.
Bring back Swole Patrol.
Yes. All right, another one, another round crushed here from GamerLegion. It's well done.
Forrest just looking to save this here. AK, and looks like it's his for the taking. Isaac is kind of piecing this together, but
he's on the hunt.
It's gonna get close. Forrest reacts. Oh, and no AK saved. Isaac, well done. Hunts down that final kill and clears the board of Dignitas while GamerLegion get their third.
They're pushing on their quota already, man.
Yep. Like you said, right? Weaker T side, so this is big.
Yeah.
Strong start.
Yeah. If there's one thing that both these teams want to fix so that they can play over Vertigo, it's not their CTs. CTs are both fine. But the buy's still good. Halzerk on the AUG.
Oh, nice nade. That could have been way worse.
0 fun. AUG will spot. CTs are everywhere though, yeah.
It's good aggression. Halzerk double kill.
Oh!
The AUG up close. Wow, I felt like the T's had the better positioning there. The fact that they dodged the grenade damage and whatnot, it looked good, but Halzerk on the AUG.
I like the push a lot.
No way.
Yeah, it looked awkward for 1 second, but I actually appreciate, like, you know how I always criticize the flash retakes?
Yep.
Well, they kind of just push with 3, and I love that. And
Better.
Yeah, I love that. So, like, because again, sometimes as soon as you flash, like, all the T's just start jumping off into weird positions, and it gets awkward. And they compare that with a flash, but they just having 3 spot down is just huge. I thought the timing was really great there.
That Stream A update on the top right corner of your screen, that is Dust 2. FaZe also letting Dust 2 into the map pool versus Big, a mistake that the Outsiders made yesterday.
Yeah.
I sounded very Canadian there. Outsiders.
Out.
Those Outsiders, eh? See if FaZe can hang on to that one. But for now, we lock into Vertigo. Again, 3rd time we've seen Dignitas on Vertigo, and the 3rd time they may lose it. Freiburg. Awkward fight, manages to still get the headshot versus Era. That's going to be something to take away, but Hauser's under pressure. He puts out the fire, has 0 support.
No,
Forest. Oh, he slides one through short side. IM gets peeled off the ledge, and Rusty has to evacuate back down ramp to grab bomb and maybe join his team on B.
That was great by Forrest. I knew where you were coming from there. He just lost 2 teammates on the A side. He was alone at sandbags for a second, but Forrest rotated in so fast.
Lightning quick. Then he catches 0 in mid, so this is going much better, but Lekro versus Isaac. Isaac has already bailed GamerLegion out of a tough spot, and he's looking to do it yet again, but he gets blinded. Forrest makes the jump. What a madman! And Isaac can't get the 2K because Halzerk is able to end it. Halzerk, who was saved by Forrest, set up by Forrest into the 1v1. He returns the favor. Halzerk giving
Saves
Dig
the trees.
their 3.
Wow. With the he does the cold jump. I think Halzerk's flash into the cold jump. Wow. Well done. And again, forced all over the map. He literally got a kill on all 3 parts of the map. That should be a Steam achievement.
Look at the relief on Coach's face.
Mr. Coach.
Damn it. I realized I was like halfway through that sentence, like, it's not Vendetta anymore. Shout out Vendetta.
Venny.
Shout out Get Right too.
Yep.
Again, because we can. Oh, point blank.
Wow.
Halzerk with a cracking op shot. GamerLegion about to fall to the 4-3 lead of Dignitas. Unless the Desert Eagles have something to say. But IM just gets that first one. Freiburg maintains the A1S. A quick into the head of Era. And Dignitas, that's 4.
That made me want to switch back to the A1S.
I thought you did already.
I think I forgot.
Losing track, huh?
Yeah.
No.
I've been flip-flopping.
I just wait for the day that we can buy both.
That
Be
needs
cool,
to,
man.
I mean, come on, like, add it.
Just do it.
Yeah.
If you're willing to add dropping grenades,
yeah,
just give me the option A4, A1S.
Honestly, make it skill-based. You know, cut their little slice of the pie on the buy wheel in half. If you whiff, you get the wrong one.
Yeah, nice. I was going to say, just perfectly cutting through all those different pieces of utility.
Yeah.
Good for the first kill. Isaac immediately finding Forrest as well, so 5v3.
They're fighting on some weird angles on the ramp, you know, like it's like half passive, half aggressive. I feel like they're asking for some of these duels to be a little T-sided.
Oh, Freiburg.
Whoa, oh my god.
Look at this.
He's making pace. Are they going to come back to him, though?
Maybe. They're watching ladder.
Wow.
Bomb is currently not picked up either. But Freiburg, you'd think surely fall. Oh, Era doesn't come back.
I mean, he can lurk on B. They don't even need to go back to A at this point.
It's just a matter of catching the player on boost. Era, he's walking all the way around in spawn.
They don't know what's coming.
Heap is a dead man walking. Oh, Era's going to try to go one better.
Tabulating, calculating.
Oh, he
2.
sees them both. Goes ahead, shoot. Oh! What?
Wow.
Yo, he turns that on its head, and suddenly there's still a little bit of fight left in him. Frag grenade to the bomb site. Misses the mark. He's burned into the open, and Rusty ends it. Shoots his own teammate because he's scared. He's scared, Launders, of Freiburg, who's looking for the 1v3 attempt inside the B site. Bomb will be planted, but it didn't get planted in the middle of that. And another fake plant attempt. Freiburg comes out wide, can't kill IM. And GamerLegion, bro, that's sketchy.
Yeah, next time, kill Heap first. That was actually a nuts reaction.
I can't believe he whipped that.
Yeah, that's well done.
Is that the right time to go skirt? Is that what that is?
You could do a skirt in there.
Okay.
Yeah, this fight right here, I don't know. He's probably looking for that angle. I mean, if they're a little bit deeper, I like that.
Damn.
The recovery attempt was cool here.
I like just giving up the bomb plant too. Don't panic. You know, you got Freiburg pinned on green. Don't even fake it. Yeah. End him. So, 4-4, keeping this game nice and close.
Super close. Money, not great. Not great. Could be better. Make sure you get your tickets for the PGL Antwerp Major 2022.
2022.
I heard they're 99% sold out. Get in there fast. I made that up, but I know one day sold out. So that's pretty much, yeah. Don't waste time.
Here's a little false advertising, but I take it back really fast so it doesn't count.
Hopefully you already made your purchase, no refunds.
Oh, look at this.
Look how tall they are. Like Hugo on the desk.
I told him he should stand on a box more often.
Yeah. The pre-aim.
Oh my god.
Sandbags are so strong.
There's
oh my
no
god.
way Forrest gets away with that one. Oh my god!
No!
He's got 2 players.
So much damage.
2 players sub 10 HP.
He could totally calm that.
With only the USP. What if they come A?
What if they came A?
Isaac, he's really been worth his weight in gold. I don't know how much he weighs, but it's probably still a lot of gold.
That has to be expensive.
And these 2 tagged players are going to inch their way closer to this 3-man short stack.
What are the odds that this gets cleared? Now, because it's a triple stack, he can't turn to the left very easily, or at least not for a long time. Oh, that's well done by Heap.
And that's not
but
even
they know now they know at least the attack is coming to A. 40 seconds. There's still 3 CTs here, which is the thing, and they're boosting up again. Again.
And they are. Oh my. Hauser finishes Isaac. Oh, okay. Then everybody dies on ramp.
Wow.
Where's Lekro? Oh, pushing B. Way too far to stop it. And Era locked into this corner. Should not get checked. Lekro, sure enough, doesn't go all the way into the deep corners, the depths of Era's den. GamerLegion leading 5-4 on this T side. Still, when rounds like that with USPs get exciting, sign me up.
Yeah.
Well done by Forrest. Poor Rusty, who just face plants. Blah!
Once I stapled my thumb when I was a kid.
Ah.
I did it on purpose.
Oh, of course you did.
Because I didn't believe that like how staplers work.
Okay.
I couldn't believe it. How they, you know how they fold them
They're
up?
a little magical.
They fold them up like pretzels on the back of the paper. So I couldn't comprehend that. Okay, Hauser, he's got a lot of things coming his way.
Yeah, he's stretched like a pretzel.
But anyway, that nade, I mean, yeah, sorry, the Deagle boost, how he just like put him in the floor reminded me of how I stapled my thumb when I was a kid.
Did it hurt?
A lot, dude. I screamed.
Good, you deserved it.
Yeah.
You know, at the end of the day, kids are kind of stupid.
Yeah. They're still stupid.
Yeah, I still feel like a kid. Forrest, smoke ahead of the B site. It's well timed. Spray off the mark.
Yikes.
Very nice, IM. Zones Lekro over top of it. Forrest is going to have to hold it all on his own. And IM just slides through with 2 kills on this B site.
Oh, Lekro a couple of times in the middle of the site. Gives up a trade. That one's off of their own CT smoke as well.
Right? Yeah.
Using a few too many bullets, maybe.
Got to be a little cautious. He really thought that, like, the timing, the internal timing wasn't there. He thought maybe I'll catch them jumping up, but Buddy had already made the jump.
Yeah.
Caught him sleeping. Caught him slipping. GamerLegion now skating further away from Dignitas' 4-6 rounds to their name.
And IM is Romanian, right?
5 to go. I believe so. I'll double check.
Let's go.
I believe so. Yes, yes he is.
Let's go.
only person who didn't have to get on an airplane
That's sick.
to come and compete in the minors.
But are they, yeah.
RMRs, excuse me.
Yeah. 6 rounds here on T side.
Time for the attack pause. That's Lekro, you know he's going to be beating himself up over that, like you said. Maybe a couple too many bullets.
Couple rounds where he's just died in B, basically.
Just throwing caution to the wind on that one. And he gets taken away with a gust of bullets.
Definitely not a fun site to hold. I don't really like either. I don't really like holding any. I don't like any spots actually on Vertigo CT side.
But you play B.
I play B. Yeah.
I play B as well.
Yeah, but I just kind of like fill because like I like to op because then I don't have to stay there. So I could just like crane peek or whatever. But I don't. I feel like you just get mollied everywhere you stand on both sides.
Really relies on having a good mid player. Well-timed flashbangs as a B player can be really fun, but
yeah, that
again,
part is that part is cool. How your mid player can support you really well.
Depends on who's playing mid, Harry or Hugo.
Yeah.
Flash is exchanged on ramp. Freiburg, oh, it's a dangerous game he's playing, but he is behind them.
Yeah, he got it. He got it.
Oh, and it's caught.
Oh, never mind. He got got.
6th sense from IM. GamerLegion's T side looking very good. And again, you brought up that stat, right? Something like 30%, I think.
40%.
40%?
Yeah.
I was trying to make it seem more dramatic.
Yeah, that's still pretty bad, you know, 40%.
Yep.
Especially for a map that you pick.
Oh, beauty of a nade. Poor Lekro, dude. He's not even playing games.
Yeah, he can't stand anywhere, basically.
The last 5 minutes of Lekro's gameplay has been shooting half a mag through wood and then just dying.
He's just like me for real.
So, respect to the GamerLegion, pulling Dignitas apart, grouping themselves up and heading towards A. Nothing here to stop it at all. Oppenhalzerk, but I wonder how long he really sticks around. It's going to be a tantalizing save. Everybody's getting in position, though. With that smoke, they've made a little bit of a pocket for Heap to play within. Nice spot as he shaves Isaac off of the walk-up. Heap, same position, same situation, but now he's dead. IM takes to the skies, and a Glock rush onto Heap sends him a message. Get out of my bomb site.
Let's go with a little style. That was cool how they used their own sight smoke with a gap on the left side.
Yep.
And I knew what they had to work with there.
Very cool, very modern.
But yeah, like you said, 5v3 with the sight getting taken over. It's in the back of your mind, like we're probably saving here.
At this point, Dignitas just trying to put up some kind of a CT side. Not working. Not working just yet. Lekro going to try to play somewhere else. Not inside sight, but pushed stairs. Of course, the smoke indicates this could happen. Gets cleared, but will walk away with a frag against Isaac. Another smoke, and they're going to try and, burst ahead of it. Getting into the fight before they lose that vision, before they lose track of Lekro and give him a chance to run away. Forest on construction, deep flash. That's going to keep GamerLegion back for just a second. But with Zero looking to come through mid, they waste no time with the boost. B-site 100% the intended target.
And they can just kind of hold this boost to see if anyone rotates in. Take as long as they need, really. CTs don't have a way to get back to it.
Forest. Oh, didn't get flashed by either of those. Big push up close. Here comes Zero running over top of mid, and down goes Hauzerk.
Damn.
Hauzerk, who was just on construction a second to go, watching middle, looked to join Forest, and in that little moment, that chance, Zero strikes down Dignitas yet again. They've doubled the round count now, 8-4.
Nice. Yeah, they're once again kind of taking advantage of Lekro, who, like you mentioned, tried to play it slightly differently. Almost got away with throwing a smoke down. Maybe if he had paired that with moving a little bit, that he could have got away with it. But it's unnerving. You know, he sees the smoke isn't going to last much longer. He knows if he throws it that they could come out and pre-fire him, but could still stay alive. So I think it was nice that he tried to be kind of as active as possible, but maybe he did want to just try to fall back on his gun, get the second kill if he could. But yeah, GamerLegion's T-sides looking very convincing.
Keeping the ball rolling. They've got a lot of T rounds to make up for. Remember, they got 0 on Inferno.
Yeah.
Legro, respect that he goes for something different, you know, trying to find that successful formula. Ultimately, 0 just takes away any other chance at that B site being held. We haven't seen Dig kind of take the fight to top mid sometimes. I don't know, you know, I'm actually a fan of a deep CT peek. If you're 2. I feel like GamerLegion have been giving him a chance to breathe on B site. But we'll hold off for now. It's Heap, not Freiburg. Oh, and he just finds a little bit of a gap. Nice lineup.
Damn.
Heap with the multi-kill. I am looking to, again, as he always does, somehow punish back. Ooh. He gets both. And on the retreat, he will escape. But Halzerk is hot on his heels, and Era, he's looking at the wrong angle. And he's double scoped.
Oh, man.
Now he could technically just slap Halzerk back if he goes for this peek. It'd have to be a flick.
Is he going to clear it? I mean, it doesn't seem like he will, but...
No,
okay.
he's done.
Oh, and Halzerk can just kind of let them try to pick sides, but yeah, I don't know. He was about to fall back, so take him down, keep this player advantage up, and Lekro is now up to bat again. In these moments, it's been kind of rough for Lekro, so hopefully he can do something a bit better here.
This one, no excuses.
Oh.
Both these players are so low. Oh my god, he gets naded out again.
It's one of those games.
2 versus 2. Halzerk hot on their heels. They're watching it for a second, but IM turns his attention back as Isaac pushes inwards. He'll have to go back for bomb if he's able to kill Forest. But that's a... Oh, and does. Finds the headshot. Halzerk looking for his 3rd kill of the round. Flash goes in. Isaac, he just wants to grab that bomb. And Halzerk, with eyes above the railing, finds the headshot and finds Dignitas' 5th.
Damn, well handled. Came a little closer than it maybe should have there. And yeah, Lekro right now, it's just...
he's not having fun, man.
Everything's just going wrong.
He's not having fun.
Taking like one spot for a little bit of damage on 2 low players, just gets a nade. Sometimes Counter-Strike isn't fun.
Sometimes Counter-Strike's not fun for you, but your team might still be winning, and everybody else around you is still having fun, and you just gotta kind of like bottle up all of your emotions and get through it.
True.
And I feel like that's Lekro right now.
Yeah.
He's just like, God, let me get through this.
Yes. At least someone's having fun.
Yeah.
Even if they're on the other team.
Halzerk's feeling great. Boys, you see that 3K? Woo!
He's made some plays.
Lekro's like, I've been naded from behind boxes at least twice now. GamerLegion 3-round lead. 2 more in this first half. Dig could keep it competitive, keep it close. Halzerk gonna grab a more adventurous angle in mid. And it works. Doesn't have to go all the way deep, but still just a fresh look within mid. I feel like that's a part of the map that GamerLegion have really been able to just poke and pry at as they please. And in round 14, it's a denial. Lekro, again, different position. He's just going down the bullet point list. How do I not...
Oh my god, can you see him?
Yeah, he looks spotted, right? There's the jump up, the fall down.
Oh my god, Lekro. This is he can't get anything. Everything is going wrong. Everything is going wrong. He's like, this is it.
My moment.
That was for sure.
7 health on Isaac after that shenanigan.
Damn. That's very noble, you know, like to protect his teammate.
Yeah. Brother, I've got you. Breaks his legs on the fall down and dies to it. 7 HP Isaac. Then we get the boost up behind Woodwall. Forrest just locked into quad. Oh, Heap's going to finish off Isaac. So that's, you know, Lekro's sweet vengeance. Somebody else dying to a nade. IM, because he's so far forward, tries to chase down the player behind green, but that's Forrest's trap. Sprung from back quad. Era. Oh, wow. Nice flick up into Halzerk. And then again, grenades behind these positions. It is the end of Dignitas round after round. Freiburg going to come sprinting inwards, ump in hand, swaps out to the A1S. He's got 2 players hidden behind cover. Not quite sure where either is. And he gets busted by Rusty as GamerLegion take that 9th.
Not bad. Man, they're really good staying patient in those mid-round situations and do a good job of setting Era up to look, you know, to find these looks. He's putting together some nice sequences. Multiple frags at once. B site is the weaker site. You know, even outside of Lekro, other players are dying here, so it makes sense to keep kind of leaning in that direction.
Double nades through mid window. Did 2 points of damage, and Lekro's dead. Ugh. He has not had a very fun half.
No, even when he's not in B now. On T side, his eyes are going to be red, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's going to turn green, his eyes will be red.
This guy can't wait to hold W.
Yeah.
Hera looking to snap one down. Misses his chance. Had some really clean shots last round.
Heap has been fantastic on the ramp.
Yeah, this has been like the one shining star of the CT side here from Dignitas.
So much damage.
Halzerk finishes off Isaac. Rusty trades it. That's a 2v2. Forest pushes off of the B site. Zero pushes through middle. And Rusty seems to be on high alert of this possibility. Oh, this is a weird one. Oh, but Freiburg, he wins the duel versus the better gun. And now Rusty needs to clutch it.
How do you see that coming?
I don't know. That's just Forrest being a good teammate, you know, leaving B. When you leave B, inherently, you also leave mid.
Yeah.
Rusty, 30 seconds.
Can he do it? One spotted.
Smoke on site. Molly means that Freiburg has to take the wraparound into elevator. Forrest will press close to the bottom of ramp. And Rusty's going to go looking for that duel. Doesn't find it just yet. I love this patient for Forrest. Yeah. Oh, but it doesn't work.
Oh, man, the MP9. It's not good enough. He's low. I mean,
one shot.
And it looks like Freiburg's going to stick, and Rusty is just going to let him defuse this.
Oh, no, no, no. Rusty peek. It's over. A sixth from Freiburg as he sticks that defuse through and gives Dignitas a little bit more to work with. But all in all, excellent half from GamerLegion.
Yes, definitely. Wow, who would go for the 10-second there? That's a big move, but as they say, pros don't fake.
Halzerk, you having a little fun, bud?
I love Halzerk.
Halzerk, my favorite thing about Halzerk was when we were playing during the online era.
Yeah.
And then there would be a tech pause, and you'd see Halzerk just get out of his chair, walk across his room, and then just belly flop his bed.
Yes.
And he'd just lie there.
Get under the sheets.
Yeah. He just like, I'm like, dude, I appreciate that.
And he was bringing signs.
Yeah.
Halzerk saved the online era.
He put in the extra effort.
Yes.
So props to that. But it's going to take effort and then some. A step up in some individuals of Dignitas on this T side of Vertigo, or our series moves to Overpass.
Okay, well, clearly GamerLegion have worked on T side. Now the question is, have Dignitas?
Smoke lands inside of the elevator facing A site from T spawn. Very cool from Halzerk. Nice piece of utility. Here's the split into the B site. Isaac's not able to take anything. Forrest extends into elevator, turns his back, jumps away, and escapes, completely cutting off what's left of GamerLegion. Nice pistol.
70% of pistols on Vertigo, GamerLegion win, but in this game, 0%. Stats.
It's not over, Launders.
It's over.
IM's 19-8.
It's
he could finish this round 23-8.
No shot. Oh, they won't even try. Time's too slow. They just pick up that kit, but
yeah, a little too late.
Get out of there.
So this one
19-8 is crazy. Damn.
Having a field day.
Hell yeah.
He doesn't want to go home. Not yet.
Oh, Lekro, dude. Lekro T-side, man. He's angry.
I don't blame him.
Yeah.
I would also be pissed.
Yes.
So he'll get through this pistol. It's his 5th kill for Lekro.
He's vexed.
Now,
he's agitated.
unlike first half, Dignitas really need to prioritize not letting a force buy slip through.
Yes.
And honestly, props to these teams. Really cool pistol rounds, T side for each of them.
Agreed.
Yeah, I really love the ingenuity. I'm all aboard. Surely GamerLegion can't win this one. They've got the double FAMAs. We saw the 3-man boost close to this one. Workout for Dignitas. Heap, my friend, don't give them that AK. Just don't do it.
They're going to make it kind of awkward to set up for these mollies. Let's see if the CTs can get this, actually.
Both the Fomuses are here on short.
Yeah, they throw the right utility in this position. They should be okay, but maybe they go up a little bit dry. Oh, the boost is good. Nicely timed from IM, and the second push to complement it is fine, actually. They stay ahead until that trade comes through.
Oh, here comes Rusty. That's the X Factor.
Oh.
Double Deagle's dirty.
God damn.
And Freiburg over towards short, finally able to put an end to Era. But this is a 1v3 attempt from Freiburg as the 3-player short stack works. They didn't expect that third player to peek in. You saw the terrorist just playing with utility, thinking that they had dismantled it.
Freiburg could, he could go back to B, but he's clearly not going to try that. There's 2 CTs here, crossfiring on the back of the site. And from the jump up, there's no molly. So I like that Freiburg comes this way, because if he can kill the jump up guy, there's chance for a plant. Otherwise, if he tries to put this bomb down, I think he's probably got a fake unless he clears. Oh, he spots it now. He spots it now. What kind of read will he have?
He goes over top.
Oh my god. And
snaps it.
He feels it. He can hear this. Oh my god.
Confirmed.
Oh, no way. Isaac still wins.
2 times in this map, GamerLegion forced by win after losing pistol.
He ran out of bullets. Damn.
The double Fomus short stack with 3 people in position.
But
there goes the first. Look, then the short player. Yeah.
Shout out to this Eagle, though. Look at the second shot from Rusty.
Clean. That's the X factor, right? Even if everything goes well on short, I think it's a much more recoverable position from Dignitas. The fact that Rusty comes in with the double Deagle headshots, I mean, that is the kick in the gut.
Yeah.
GamerLegion 10-7 lead, CT side with a pop-off moment. They just didn't expect that third, but awkward push from IM.
Yikes.
It's just an awkward position in general, Yellow.
Super awkward. It's not finished.
Frickin' unions.
They just, yeah.
You know, can we get to work, boys?
Yeah. Oh.
He sees the movement.
Oh, a hat? Ooh. Some feet?
Oh! Quick little scout shot.
I remember Hellzerk
hey,
scouts.
Listen, force buys go both directions.
That's true. Yikes.
Freiburg's playing with 0.
Yikes.
The spray's there for the 1. But he runs out of bullets. And Freiburg's going to get the trade back. A little bit of revenge. Sweet justice. Rusty runs into short, but this is an evacuation from Dignitas. They will sprint towards that B bomb site and find it open for the taking. Isaac's still back on CT spawn. He will get here ahead of Dignitas, but they're already starting to cross onto the bomb site just now. Very difficult for him to run in on this. So outnumbered.
Making some progress here, getting some damage off. We can't find that last one.
Tons of damage, in fact. A stiff breeze would blow Lekro and Freiburg out of this situation. Oh, there they go. Now it's on to Hellzerk and Heap. That's a scout and an AK-47. Both the CTs already tagged up as well, and Hellzerk maybe all that's needed. A close second shot scares GamerLegion away, and the Force Wars in full effect as Dig take 8.
True. Yeah, and that actually, I mean, it could be very costly here for GamerLegion. Even though they pulled off that second round force up win. There's a plant that gets 1 right here. And 2 guns saved from the T side. Meanwhile, Rusty just has this Fomus. We haven't seen a full buy from either side just yet. Nicely done from Hellzerk. A bit of a mistake, obviously, to be on the sandbags and not be aware of that.
A little extra speed from Rusty. He's got a smoke and a frag to work with that rifle. Armor all across the board on GamerLegion. All they need is somebody to give them guns. I wouldn't want to be Isaac. Alone with himself and the snapping turtle, aka 5-7. Oh, nothing for his efforts. Lekro's just getting a little bit of sweet revenge.
Yes, he's pissed.
You know how good that feels?
He's like, let's go beat more.
Just the fact that Lekro can shoot something.
He's going to show him how easy it is to get it to be this time.
Deep smokes means GamerLegion completely cut away. And honestly, with armored deagles all around you, just let this slide. No problem.
Yes. Pick your battles.
No problem.
What's the worst gun in the game?
I want to say the MP5.
No, it can't be the worst.
What's worse?
The FAMAS.
No.
Come on.
No.
Come on.
No.
The Glock?
No, because the Glock's free.
Actually sick.
Glock's free too. You know,
Yeah,
it's got its niche.
Well, yeah.
It's got its angle.
Well, yeah. The FAMAS is expensive.
Well, 2,000. I don't mind paying 2,050.
The MP5 is cheap.
Yeah, but it's also worse.
Yeah, it is.
It's horrendous. Anybody who uses the MP5 thinks it's okay until you hit somebody for like 96 and 10, and you realize, why am I using this?
I think FAMAS users have done that once or twice.
Yeah, but the FAMAS it's just cool, man. Nothing like a bullpup rifle.
I mean, they have amazing
I don't buy
skins.
a FAMAS because it's great. I buy a FAMAS because I'm French.
Oh, okay. Maybe I should have picked a different, not French gun then.
Yeah. You know, like I'm not a fan of the Bison either, but at least it's got 64 bullets.
Yeah. No, Bison's great.
Define great.
I'm just agreeing with you.
Okay.
Let's see about this T side. They're coming in with the full execs. They got full ramp control. I mean, I think our GamerLegion is going to save again. They're going to jump through this like animals.
Like rabid skunks.
What?
With rabies.
Do they do that?
Yeah, dude.
I've been on.
Oh, it's all
okay. They are going to try to come for this a little bit. Buying next round, of course.
Yeah. Try with a deagle, maybe a little parting gift. You know, you don't want Dignitas to start feeling too good about things, but they're not able to turn that tail at all.
They'll happily take these fights in the post plan.
Yeah. We're all tied up, folks. 10 rounds each.
Yeah.
Dignitas's T side, a little bit of life. Little bit of life. They win pistol, lose to a force, win their own force buy, and now they're off and having a bunch of fun. Mac 10 damage could cost them.
Yeah!
Oh, that's actually great.
Wow.
That's
almost
great.
got 3 people dead.
A team kill and a frag versus Freiburg.
That's what we like to see.
He set that up.
Well done. Had him frazzled.
Razzle-dazzled.
I had a skunk walk onto a campsite once.
In the middle of the day?
That night, actually.
Okay, which is fine. That's normal skunk behavior.
Oh, okay.
If you see a skunk in the middle of the
we were
day,
still terrified, you know?
they're like bumblebees.
Oh, okay.
Just don't bother
They're
them.
really not going to,
Yeah, just don't bother them, you know?
And we just stared at it, you know? We just stared at it. They're
Sure.
actually way big. Everything's like way bigger in real life.
Yeah.
You know? All these things you see on TV.
Like James Bardolph.
Way bigger in real life. That guy is a mountain. He's a sequoia.
This is a turning point right here. I can sense it. Okay, if Dignitas keep chewing up this CT side, then they're shooting for that 2-0. It's going to have a little bit of, you know, Inferno written all over it. Swap sides, dominate.
Dominate.
But we have to give GamerLegion the benefit of the doubt because they did have a fantastic T-half. They exceeded the statistics in terms of their average T-sides, which means things are going well. Just have to replicate that here on the defense, but Forest and Freiburg. And it's done. 2014, 2022, and this duo is just smashing heads in mid. Here comes Lekro, can't get the better of Isaac. He's going to recover as he shuts down the construction player. And we're left 2v2. Heap's got close positioning on the A site, but he needed Hauser to run back and grab bomb. That's going to be a weird bit of timing. And that's also going to be an open door for Era to press close on site. Smoke fades.
He doesn't know how close they are, but he can feel it, kind of.
His teammates nearby.
One in heaven, readying the utility as well for the peak. This could go any way.
This is a crucial round. Fire at the feet.
Oh, he misses it.
Oh! Gets the headshot. 45 seconds. There's no rush. No rush for Dignitas.
Still the HE here.
Oh. Damage.
No, it misses.
Off the mark.
It's dodged.
Hauser's gonna get that bomb plant in.
takes a little bit more damage. There's Heap. Oh, the gun's empty, but he's got himself the reload. Hauser on the side dies. Isaac 1v2.
How?
Big pickup for GamerLegion, considering that they went down 3v5.
Yeah, man. And man, they could have. Where to start? They could have lost any of those trades too in mid. I mean, those were very close. It looked like Dignitas players were going to die in all those situations. So they were very lucky to make it that close, and then they still lose. Man, they just kind of like released all the tension on this mid control and just ran up.
Yep. Ran through B.
Yeah. I mean, that smoke push play at mid
Trickled over mid.
That smoke push play over heaven was so obvious, right? There was just 2 Ts there, and you got 1 T pushing back and pushing through his site. Of course he's going to look up there. You're walking through a smoke.
Already tagged.
Everyone knows you're there.
Like 20 health on Forest for that situation.
Yeah. And then I think one more player. Yeah. A little messy, but it was really expensive for GamerLegion. However, they still get an op.
I just can't take this picture seriously.
It's insane. It's amazing. I just retweeted a photo of him in a bathrobe.
Yeah, his pre-game picture.
He said playing soon. In his 5-star hotel.
Baller status. Era scoping down the ramp. He's got Hauser locked in this corner. Ooh, Era really walking this one close. But he's ahead of the flash. So Hauser.
Oh, he misses.
Oh, and he gets the player next behind him, but Zero just picked up a 2K. Forrest and Freiburg died. That must have been towards middle. Era, nice shot onto Heap, gets into the cover, ends the issue, and Hauser again moves back, grabs bomb, left 1v4.
Yeah, nothing left here. Where did everyone just die? What
2 players mid, Zero bested Freiburg and Forrest. You'll see their corpses right here.
Yeah.
Holding hands. In the afterlife. Oh, that's a big thing.
That's a dinky.
Nade follows. Off the mark. If he kills Zero, who's also low, this is a very clutchable round. Look at the health bars here for GamerLegion.
And Era, I mean, it's 100 health or 0. It doesn't really matter. He's got the op. Oh, wow. That would have been interesting.
Millimeters and milliseconds.
They did it well, though. They handled it well.
Excellently done. 4 survive for GamerLegion. They get through what was left of the economy of Dignitas, and now they'll be rewarded with a round versus lesser weapons.
Can't help but feel like Dignitas gave up a huge opportunity in that last round.
Oh, off angle.
That was a nice shot.
Not behind the sandbags, but at the bottom of the ramp.
I remember Heap working the A-ramp on T-side, too. He's been pretty good. I feel like his stats don't reflect how good he is. I don't know exactly why, but I feel like he doesn't often get impressive stats, but he does make some very interesting plays, and it just looks very clean on the aim and everything.
Everybody's looking through this tarp nowadays.
Yeah. You can see through it.
You can also shoot through it.
Yeah.
Those 2 things combined.
Wait till they finish it, though.
Oh, I am.
Wow. He's been awesome. 24 and 14.
Huge performance. Zero activates, gets into the sandbags, cuts down Forest, chops off Heap. Freiburg dying to fire, distracted by the flames. Era swings, GamerLegion lead round after round, 13-10 over top of what will be a rebuying Dignitas. But how many more rebuys do they have in their deck?
Was that a Magic reference?
Maybe. It's actually a Yu-Gi-Oh reference. In Magic, you have libraries, not decks.
Libraries?
Yes.
Wow. You can read?
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes. I don't like to.
CTs are stomping.
Domination. Like I said, swap sides, dominate.
Yeah.
But I was talking about Dignitas. GamerLegion, this is just solid stuff. Looks like they found those same weaknesses of Dignitas' gameplay. 3rd time Dig have played Vertigo, 3rd time they're going to lose it by the looks of things. There's still a chance for them to recover, but, you know, GamerLegion just very fluid, especially on the A ramp control. Coming at it from different angles, perfect support for IM. Oh, he goes right back. He dives down for like 0.48 seconds. Pops right back up.
I didn't see that one coming. Era looking to op somebody down as he continues to succeed in trying to get his team back into this game. Forest, 1 versus 3 attempt. Everybody coming at him from this direction, and he's going to prioritize plant. No, he comes up, gets the quick headshot, and he just confirmed that Isaac's back there. Oh, the one tap as Forest chops him down.
Still got it. He still got it. Wow. That last shot. That was like an end of the half bullet, you know, where the game freezes. He literally used a single bullet for that last kill. Yeah, this is kind of the throw though. Era peeking out of heaven with that up. Didn't need to happen. They should be more scared of Forest.
That's the Forest X factor, and I mean, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Guy's been having a struggle on Vertigo. 9 and 20 before he pulls that off.
Well, the map sucks, so
so it's not his fault. And if you're Lekro, who has just as bad of a score as Forest just did, then that's got to be your moment to realize, like, yo, we're in this. Oh, Freiburg to the top of the rafters, just immediately starts to sprint into this B site, taking a ton of space. But Era strikes it down. Can't get himself more than that one. Hauser just swarming with his team. Hands now on the cannon. Zero over construction, loses his elbow, and we have Dignitas 1 round away now from tying it 13 all.
Oh my god. Is that what's happening right now?
I'm just saying.
Is this the part of the movie?
We've gotten to that point.
Is it?
We've gotten to that point.
The Dignitas reached their lowest point on the map, and now the one heroic play has brought them back in. Where did this come from? What's happening? I mean, they're going to remember this round, and it's going to sting.
The age-old tale.
That's like a career stinging round, okay? To lose in the 1v3 like that. That was a preventable situation. Just want to point that out first. 3 players up, no bomb down. No one even first got a peek. That's the mistake. That's a lot of money. It's not going to be another op here for Era. Ooh. This is, I mean, GamerLegion. This is their RMR life on the line.
Yep.
Here in this second map.
And they were in control of the situation.
Yeah, it's not going to be on a platter anymore. That was 14-10. That was supposed to be.
Dignitas just have to keep solving this IM problem.
Yeah.
Because he is sharp. Pushes through into the smoke. Excellent 2K. That's the thing. They go back to the A site. That's where IM's going to pop off. He has been such a problem on ramp for Dig.
Yeah.
And they're not going to let off this pressure, but that flashbang, it's huge. They've got 2 kills right back. And IM, he's got to do it all. And only 3 kills are his because Freiburg doubles up another 2v2. And we have a fast flank from Isaac being watched by Forest. Forest and Freiburg, teammates for years. The synergy, the experience, the composure. In a round like this to tie, this needs to be their moment. They need to show us their forte.
Yeah, they're 2 guys full grenades, and they can walk it back. And the thing is that Isaac, even though he's holding this, he only has a USP, so it actually makes more sense to go back to the B site. This call might be enormous. Oh my god, up through middle. Oh, they'll completely avoid any eyes from the CT side. And this means they could walk up into heaven. GamerLegion will have no idea about this routing. Like, they couldn't guess in this position what's going to happen. And they haven't reclaimed A. They could totally walk back up. They've pretty much won already. Rusty's on the other side of the map.
Yeah, they're so scared. They're nervous. They have no clue. They've completely lost track of Dignitas. They've lost their scent.
That is so well done. I mean, look at Isaac now peeling back into B, but once again, he doesn't have a gun. He couldn't even recover one on that side of the map. 10 seconds.
Not even armored.
Hey, we're at the point where...
He just needs to stop the plant.
Yeah, stopping the plant would be it.
Bomb plant is going in. Oh, and Freiburg gives great cover. Freiburg is bailing his team out of a sticky situation. 3 kills, but Rusty wasted no time coming over here for the fight. He's got both players' position now known. And Forest covered by Freiburg again. First it's Forest. Freiburg next. Tied at 13 all.
God. That was amazing. That was sick to watch. Really well done. I didn't even actually consider that going up through mid in that position. But they waited long enough. They didn't see anybody come to try to flank them. What a call to make.
Freiburg the Fearless. Last tack pause here from GamerLegion. Nothing to pull the brake on their descent to elimination.
They got that old man strength.
That rolls off the tongue. Distinguished flashbang user. 8 teammates flashed. Damn, PGL. Yo, you guys are ruthless.
Wait.
Yo, that's the stat.
That's your own. That's your own guy.
That's your boy.
I thought he was owning.
Yo.
He is owning.
They're like, if he loses this, he's not ours. Disown him. Disown him on his way out the door.
Honestly, he's like the only.
Damn.
He's like the only one keeping them in this game right now. So that's the thing. With those ramp plays.
Yo, that drone's ruthless, man. That one's got a vengeance, a vendetta.
At least someone does.
I love these action shots, man.
The flash. Okay.
23 enemies flashed.
Narrative storylines.
Very intimidating shot of Freiburg as well. I feel like it's a piercing glaze.
Yes.
Glaze? Gaze.
He's the kind of guy that you would want on your side. And not against you.
Damn. 20 frags
How
as
much
well.
money to jump in a cage with Freiburg? How much? You have a number, you have a number, you have a number. Don't lie.
Honestly, like 100 grand.
That's pretty good. I was going to give you 500 grand.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
okay.
no, you know,
500
I'm only giving
grand.
you 80 because I know it's not even 100 at this point. You're getting 80. But if you die, you get 0, so.
Okay, sorry. I thought there were rules in place.
Yeah, the rules
to get in a cage and die. Well, this head-to-head do-or-die moment for GamerLegion recommences. Fast fight! Rusty! Oh, it's Freiburg again!
Forest Flash!
2 kills. Runs up into this site. He's going to die inside of the fire. Era looking to just lay down the law. And we've seen Dignitas already at times just get like a little too excited, a little too flustered.
But look, they don't. They actually go back for once.
Good contrast. Because that was not the hill to die on. It was just an excellent opening.
They kind of just got what they wanted out of that. Yeah, going back into the default, and look at the CT aggression coming through. Forrest is here waiting for it as well. Let's see if Era can catch one or if Forrest is in the correct spot. But they're both pressed up against B. So Era will be hard to trade as well. He's being very careful about this. He could save the round here for GamerLegion. I don't mind this wave of aggression because no one is underneath peeking him from this spot.
But they get by. Oh no! That's low HP.
Yeah, Lecro's getting his revenge.
He has 12 health, and he comes in with that instant headshot 0. He's going to be under pressure. I mean, not only under pressure, he's under fire.
He can't even get in that site.
Desperation as he sprays through smoke. I mean, the utility just blanketed that bomb site in a moment's notice, and now Dignitas have secured themselves 14 off of the back of the Freiburg push.
And the Forest Flash.
God damn.
This whole game has been, what year is this?
And honestly, Forest, outside of that 1v3, right? Ever since that 1v3.
Yes.
You literally said, is this the point of the movie? I feel like this is a cinematic experience.
That was supposed to be 14-10. Now it's going to be 14-13 for the other team.
This feels so scripted.
It really does.
IM's going to finish off Lecro. They're just looking to cancel out some of these guns. The 2 weapons saved will be huge for GamerLegion, but they actually lose one. And 1 rifle will move forward for the CTs as Dig are 2 away from eliminating GamerLegion.
They're not going to have a great buy. They actually have to decide if they want to force that extra gun that they lose as well.
Oh, man. Freiburg.
Damn, what a spray transfer. And then the best part about this all was stopping, like they wouldn't do on Inferno sometimes, going back into the default, waiting for the CT aggression, then coming back and punishing it and executing on the same side. It was perfect.
Just cutting all noise.
And look, they don't invest anything. They don't invest anything. They buy up some Deagles, but they just keep the 1 rifle from last round.
They play active, though. There's no control in mid whatsoever.
Yeah.
Dignitas, they better have eyes behind them. Or a plan to just cut straight. And that B site's actually stacked up with 3 players. Where's the A1S?
Okay.
A1S is over top ladder, so Zero's trying to bring it in. Era's going to be burned out. That's an easy first pickup. The Deagle is close enough to strike. IM has been big, and he sees everybody moving, but the Deagle betrays him. Meanwhile, Rusty able to kill Heap, and that A1S is still getting closer and closer into position. Rusty's trying to distract. Zero can't get more than one. Halzerksop turns this upside down, and there's the shot through smoke. It is 15 for Dig, 2 map, and match points.
I can't believe it. I can't believe that that magic still exists. 5 rounds in a row since Forest won that 1v3.
The Ninja's magic in
crazy.
2022.
That's crazy.
Man, we pulled that out of the attic. We dusted this off. Grandpa, what is this?
That right there, Sonny, Freiburg and Forest.
Yeah, Forest has got a painting of Dorian Gray up there.
Back in my day, the best they've ever been.
Doesn't
And this,
age a second.
Oh, it's still a chance for GamerLegion. At least they saved for the full buy, right? This was the intended target. Give away 15, maybe disrupt things, and they tried, damn it. They tried. A solid try on that B site. They go back to A, and IM, who is such a problem at the start of this CT side from GamerLegion, gives the 5v4 to him and his team. His 30th frag. He is trying. Can he do this on his own? Or who else steps up? Still plenty of time, and Dignitas, they're going to use that clock.
It's the right call to make. Oh, setting up for the boost as
big
well.
boost.
Timing
Well
on this, and they aren't watching. Oh, that's free. Halzerk's out. Op is down. And the intentions are made clear.
3v5.
IM can keep going.
He's going to stay very close to this. Oh, my God, drops bomb. So clean. Lekro double. Maybe it's finally his turn to come alive. It's a 2v5. The chances, I mean, these are the 2 bottom fraggers of Dignitas.
Yeah, can you believe that? This T side has been very nice to them. Both Freiburg and, or sorry, Lekro and Forest have had their moments.
But a 2v5 to end it, to prove that scores don't matter and every round is winnable. They've got the utility to piece this together. That's confirmation on Zero. Forest,
No way.
They've equalized it.
Is Heaven going to swing?
Forest, he's going to push up.
The
Forest has
good.
got another. Oh, what?
Oh my
God. 2v5 from the bottom fraggers of Dig. It is only elimination that they dodge, but that has to feel so damn good.
What a spray transfer. What a win. What a T-half.
Oh, my Lord.
From the 1v3 from Forest to not dropping a round. 2v4, 2v5. I just can't. I just actually can't believe that.
Bro,
that is such an insane win.
Sick.
I just didn't have expectations for not that high for this game. To get some plays like that was just crazy.
A cinematic experience, man.
That was amazing. That was a sick one. That was really cool.
And Dignitas lift the curse. They finally pick up a win on Vertigo. 2 losses.
I would be so tilted if I was GamerLegion right now. I mean, my words mean nothing to what it must feel like to lose in that fashion after having conquered your demon of having a good T side and then coming into the second half, knowing that you can beat this team too. It's also not a match that I think half of the people or more in the green room felt like GamerLegion were going to take this. So
agreed.
It was definitely very close. They did what they had to do on Vertigo, and now they're outs. And honestly, I want to say it's at their, it's because of their own decision making. Like they did let Dignitas back into rounds where they shouldn't have. And what did they find? That these veterans with so much experience were going to make mistakes, and they're willing to go to work to earn these rounds. And they really did.
They grind away the victory on their 3rd chance in Vertigo. I can't believe from the 1v3 of Forest, they didn't drop another round after that. And even Lekro's got his moments, right? He's the one that just clawed that back on ramp. Dude, that shot is...
What is that?
Oh! I mean, oh my God, hats off. What a performance to try and keep GamerLegion in this major.
He was so insane.
If there's anybody in this server who deserved a win, it had to be IM. He locked down ramp every step of the way. And we saw this like affinity from Dignitas to go back to the B site where they're able to get those quick 2 kills. They fall silent. They go, you know, it really felt to me like dodge IM and we still have a chance, guys. They try to run it back towards the A site. IM reminds them what it's like to play against him, drops them into the 3v5. And even then, Dignitas using that little nip magic.
Yes.
Whatever's left of it,
just enough.
They're able to get it over the line. So this is going to feel like a huge victory for Dignitas because they don't get eliminated 0-3, and they are not the first team who will attempt to make the 0-2 run all the way to qualifying for the major. It will be an uphill battle. They will be punching upwards every step of the way. But there are teams here who are making magic happen, one of which is currently Big. If you guys are just finished up here on the B stream with us, make sure you tune in because Big are map up over phase playing for a legend spot. And rumor has it, they're even on a lead right now, map 2. You guys go tune into the A stream. We're going to call it quits for a day. Thank you guys for tuning in. This is the EU RMR A. Almost done. We've got another one in line. Still tons of CS. We'll catch you guys tomorrow.
Let's go. Battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to 20 euros. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.